Rise and shine, gamers, and welcome back to another Dangerous Dane on Twitch Danomite on YouTube stream. We can't stop playing, guys. This is a problem. We forgot to stream last night because we were so addicted to this game. We just wanted to keep going. We just kept finding a carrot on a stick rather. We found a carrot on a stick and we kept pursuing it, chasing it, running after it, finding more carrots on sticks. We just continued. It's very fun, very addicting. I really enjoy this game. Even now, even after binging it the first time it came out and then coming back to 1.0. It's just something about it just always just brings you in. You give it a little time and then suddenly you just can't put it down. You can't stop. So last I left off, I was working on some ingots. I'm trying to pump out all these. Yeah, that's right. I made all these, made a couple of these so I could make more plasteel because that's been like a huge bottleneck of a resource for me. And so we are getting that where we can actually just pump out a bunch of stuff because it's pretty expensive. You got to have oil. You got to have what is it? Oil and ore. Yeah. So ore is not too bad. I mean, it's expensive on the ore, right? It takes a lot. But the oil is kind of our biggest thing, and that thing takes a ton of electricity. You need to have, I put up like 5 generators, and it's just now where I can build up electricity over time. Where if 4 was it was just trickling at 1%. Maybe I'd still have the production, but it was not good. It was not the best. And then also I really wanted to selfishly build this Celine saddle because I found her in a meteor. And she's apparently pretty fast, and I like her design a lot. She's pretty cool. So we're going to get Karate Rabbit. Yeah, Karate Rabbit's gonna do that, dude. Get away here, other Verdash. This is Karate Rabbit's saddle work. And so they're gonna work on that for me. And then we're going to get more Pal Metal ingots. So we're gonna split them in half since we got twice the production. That way we can get stuff going. How we can speed along our progression. Let's see here. Yeah, and this is, the organization, everything's kind of off, but man, I'm very let's get after the thing. We also got to be careful on our arrows. We're low on those. Got to make some more weapons. There's just so much of it. Oh my gosh, we got to make more spheres. We used a lot of our, we're down to 2 pals and the ultimates. We only got the good and the bad, the best of them and the worst of them. And we really don't want to make these because they take plasteel, and we're using that a lot right now. So we're gonna do these though. We can afford to make a few of these. We did pump out a lot of Pal ingots. We will need a lot of those though. Actually 250, right? For the for the other oil that we need to craft. We need to craft another oil extractor, and it's very expensive. I'll show you. I set up a 3rd base up here. And it's just my oil base. It is purely for extracting oil, and it was minimized as much as possible to be like electric pals to generate the power, and food, for emergencies. So they got one berry plantation. They work on it. They've got a really good gatherer, waterer, and what's the other one? Planter. And so you get those together, and they pump out seeds, and they'll eventually bring them over here, I believe. It looks like they've definitely added some. And so, yeah, now we're finally, after 5 of these bad boys, it took 5. 4, we were still trickling, we're all 1% every time. But yeah, look at this. Now we got some constant oil production. And it's pretty slow, so you do want to, have it keep, have it constantly going. Have it keep pumping the oil. And now that I'm in this position, I feel way less inclined to put this other one. But I probably could, right? Because we have excess electricity now. It's probably the wise thing to do. And that way we can ensure our plasteel continues at a decent productive level. And so now we need to, I do want to go on an expedition, but I want to make sure, because they always put your best guys on these whenever you send them out there. And I want to make sure that my favorite ones are not in there because they get kind of locked in. They get locked out of it for a bit. So we're going to bring her, Celine. I do like her. We'll call her, and because of Celine, it's a very, a singer name. We'll call her, we'll just give her the actual name, Celine Dion. Because she's a singer. Shout out to Celine Dion. My Heart Will Go On. Titanic. Classic song. Ooh, okay, this is done. Perfect. We get a lot of good stuff. You need these for a lot of things. Make sure you get your pay. You only get them from these expeditions. These are great. You get them from boss fights, but it's a lot easier to get them passively this way. You get a little bit of some more. Get these spheres, which is super helpful. And these are used for crafting the raid. You need to have the summoning altar for that. So we're going to be getting that done. I see. We're going to auto assign, but we got Celine on us, but we make sure we don't want to send our Fluffy. We do not want Fluffy to go in there. It's too dangerous for him, but we actually need him just in case we need a flyer. But we should be good, right? We have the saddle at the house. It's already cooking. So we just got to finish that up, and we can fly everywhere with our Celine Dion. Near, far, wherever we are. I believe the heart does go on. I wonder if there's like a cover of that. Actually, I want to try to reach out to the jukebox. It's being pretty good about not grabbing copyright stuff, which is nice. It's grabbing kind of like more neat, less recognized covers that these guys need to, whoever doing these covers needs to get recognition for. Because it's kind of fun to be able to hear some alternatives to classic songs we know and love. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Actually, let me pop in this corner. This my Discord here. You guys can join it at any time. It is in my profile about me on Twitch. And so I like to hang out here in case anyone wants to come in and play. We got a few people on the server now. Almost, I think, 10. We still got 22 more spaces. So we're going to do an !play, and we're going to do my heart will go on. Just to make sure we feel like we're getting that Celine Dion vibe. Oh, this is the actual one? Or maybe just an instrumental? It sounds like the actual OG classic song. And we got my girl Celine here. Yeah, this sounds like the same. Maybe the same instrument. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's her. That's her, chat. That is Celine. I know that voice anywhere. Know you. Dude. Yeah, this song kind of destroyed me as a kid. I was like, this is amazing. I was like 7 years old, I think, when the Titanic came out. And I was like enamored and enchanted by Celine Dion. Alright, get some food here. Far. Alright, we need to make one of these. Eventually, it's not my highest priority. It takes a lot of leather. That's my biggest issue. I'm going to make a lot of money to buy a lot of leather from Spokesman, which is actually not too big of an issue most of the time. How much money are we doing? 14k. Not bad. And so the best thing about capturing POWs, you can just sell them. You go over here to the, this guy here. No, this one. Fisherman's Point. And there's a merchant at the very end of the dock, and he will purchase your POWs. And it's a great way to make money. And so you can kind of, especially when you get like infinite regular spheres, because you just skin them from like expeditions and picking them up along the way. You're like, well, what do I do with them? I'm in the high level areas. And so you can just like run through here and be like, hello, chickpeas. Hello, lamb balls. Would you like to be instantly caught? Because I'm like super high level with a bunch of those buffs from the statue that increases my capture rate. Let's just throw PAL spheres. We don't have to worry about murking them. That's what's nice too. Like the Ring of Mercy is a cool item, but it's really not necessary for early stuff. There's so many like spheres you can get craft. So like this one, I'm like, okay, well I don't want to do the hyper though. We definitely don't want to do that. Just give him a little weak in there. And see, it doesn't work all. Ooh, that one's like actually gone. He's like just his corpse rolling down the hill. Yeah, and so we just spam them. It's really fun to just be running through places and just spam. You can ride in your mount too. You can ride in your mount. You can just be like rapid fire, boosh, boom, boom. Oh, that's the body again. And you just like mass cap them, and then you can like make tons of money. You can get rich, and then you can buy all the leather and weird stuff you can't buy. You don't want to farm for or whatever. Boosh. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, comment, donate, support. Also, give me your last 4 social credit. Don't actually. But it's a joke, gamers. It's a joke. It's a joke for for all of your what's it called? Palworld tips. It's for your Palworld tips, for the best Palworld tips in the world. Let's get this. Yeah, just in case, like, because I've heard about people that are like, they say stuff and then it happens right away, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of a horrifying situation. Jacket furnace. We need this thing so badly. This is like the number one thing. This one, all this is so good, and we have to have that too, because this is for like finding a very specific kind of ore later on. Let's make sure I got Sling down out there so she can sing. Look at her, dude. Look at her sing while she flies. Oh, dude, I sit on the moon. Oh, sick. I'm sitting on the crescent moon. Let's go. Let's heckin' go, gamers. Let's see. I'm gonna get this down. There we go. Now I can see all the chants. All the chants are on display, full display for me to see, for me to read, for me to know what's going on. Okay, let's get some more points. Let's get some more of this work speed. So now we're waiting work speed. We're gonna be like the most little useful guy. We're gonna be able to just like get all the stuff crafted super fast. Also, pack mule everything for this team, for the squad, for the gamers out there, for the gamers in your life. Oh, this food must have gone bad. Something happened, or did someone cook with it? It's all right. No issue if they cook. It's really, we gotta cook. We've got to be cooking. Defense, please. That sounds fantastic. How we doing on food? We got a little bit of more berries. We will need to consume shortly. We brought out this Suzaku in our team since last you guys saw me, gamers, and we put him in the hotbar. And it's because he's got a 5 in toasting things, so he's excels at the cooking, at the chef. We got a visitor here in town. I kind of want to see him. I want to see, I serve as an ambassador in certain town in the desert region. I happen to hear rumors of a rising star among the Pal Tamers. To start, allow me to present this as a token of our acquaintance. I trust you will make good use of it. Absolutely precious plumes. Oh, yeah, that's kind of horrifying. That's horrifying that you give me a bunch of money and then all of your gunners, like, run right at me. I'm like, oh. Guards, he stole this. He stole this, please. Kill him. It's like, ugh. Please. Take your men back. Yeah, I mean, he was loaded. He was a lot more loaded than the other PAL guys we saw. He was packing heat. Oh, yeah, we need... This thing is so sweet, dude. It lets you cut everything. Cut trees. Cut ore. It's supposed to be... I don't think it takes any resources. It's just like a little laser gun. Logging and mining yield up. You get more stuff from it, too. Oh, yeah. But it's expensive. It's not cheap. It's like 50 plasteel, which is, 100 oil. And a bunch of ore. Which we probably just gotta constantly go and grab that. We just gotta keep farming ore so we'll never run out. That we'll always have it. In this one right by our base. Shoutouts to this ore node by our base. It's so nice to have. It's so convenient, easy to grab and have it on hand. So we're gonna bonk, bink, bonk, get that ore. Yes, and now we have a lot more, so we can use that for all of our base needs, mostly PAL metal. Mostly PAL metal ingots. It's almost all what it's going to be used for. Because it's just so many of those PAL metal ingots. And for plasteel, right? Because that takes ore. It takes ore. So it's something to think about if you gamers are playing. You want to make sure you don't, like, take all your ore. You want to that ore is needed more than the actual regular ingots, though. Which is kind of wild. Kind of crazy. Yeah, so we got a little... Yeah, we're already blowing through that. Look at that. We got to go get some more. Got to get some more ore. And we are going to go straight to church. Take me to church. We just missed it a couple days ago, didn't we? That's Tuesday. We're a little bit behind. We're a little bit ahead of the schedule. I guess we missed, 2 days back. That's when we should have gone. But now we'll go for all the sweet resources that the church holds. Dude, she's so fast. She's so fast, gamers. Yeah, I remember Celine was considered one of the fastest. She's a very fast mount. You can get her kind of early too if you're like me, lucky, and you see her at the mines. Oh, Celine. Yeah, you just look at that, like horizontal. Maybe not for ascension, but like boom, she just zooming. She's zooming. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Miss Dion. Absolute goat. Writes a banger song. Sings a banger song. I don't know about right, but she does. She sings it, and then she's the fastest mount. Bishk, bishk, bishk. There we go. And that's all of it. That ore was like weighing us down the most. And then I guess my carry out has like, yeah, so I'm 300 pounds in berries. It's gonna be dragging me down a bit. It's gonna be slowing me down. Make sure you're cooking on here. Also, we gotta show you guys something we did last night that I totally forgot about. Over here, this is my research. You can research things, and it'll let you have like speedier things on the base, which is so nice. Like this one, handiwork. We use this all the time. 10% more work speed, 5% more on this one. This allows you to make a toolbox, which you craft it, and then improves your work speed across the base. And then this is where it gets crazy. Additional crafting probability of a sphere plus 5%. Those get really expensive, so having any sort of chance to get it more, which, if you craft 100, you're going to see probably 1 or 2, 200 especially. Ammunition duplication technique. You get some more ammo. And then 15% total sphere now. And then this is 15% total ammo. And then I think there's one for, it's the, so that's for handiwork, right? Spheres and ammo. But then if you go into kindling, this is where you get the additional ingots, which is super necessary. 15% of that and 50% on food. And then you can speed up its time. And so we have enough now. We can start getting this sped up. We don't have the plasteel still. And the Ancient Civilization Core is, we have to do a raid boss for that more consistently. There's other ways, but that's like kind of the main way. You'd make one of your bases into like specifically like a raid type thing. Turn it into a raid scenario, and you take on the bosses. And you just put all of your most goated Chad, Alpha, Rizzler pals in there. They take out the raid, and you get a lot of cool loot. And it's like kind of the main end game, I think. There's a lot of, they added a new boss, I saw. They added quite a few new bosses. And they give you some crazy good loot. But they're pretty tough. They're pretty hard. Even with like a whole pal, even like with a whole bunch of pals popping out of your base and fighting them, they can still be rough. And they use consumables. Excuse me. An accessory that raises the defense of the pal fighting. Okay, so this is just a regular whistle. Do they all? I think they increase the. Oh no, these are for damage. Okay, so this just gives them straight up defense. Which honestly hasn't been too necessary. Our pals don't die. I die. I die far more than the pals do. Which probably means we should start working on a like shield. 1 second, chat. I gotta. Come on. There we go. Had to turn on my coffee heater. Keep that sucker warm. It's very important to me. And it should be. Caffeine is a great resource for me. I endorse it. I endorse it. But I'm also a victim of the of my environment. Where coffee was always like the requirement, the prerequisite to function. And luckily, that's not being pressed as much on people. But it used to be kind of like such a stylish thing to be like, don't talk to me till I have my coffee. And you're like, yeah, you got it. It's just normal. Everyone has to have coffee before they function. All right, so this is, can I buy better shields? Because I don't want to make the newest shield. I just got a really new shield, but it's super expensive. Yeah, Ultra Shield. I kind of want to just go down. Yeah, look at that plasteel. Cores we don't have anyway, so hyper it is. Make a hyper shield, and that'll give us double, I think, of our giga. Yeah, almost. And it doesn't take anything that's like super necessary that we really need, that we desperately have to hold on to. Because we have so many other things to prioritize with the ingots. Making sure we have all the other progression stuff later. Speaking of, also a great way, if you don't know like on crafting stuff, just look at your PAL box upgrades, because it kind of guides you through like the substantial things. I'm resisting this one. I mean, it's probably not. It's just a straight up upgrade to the original Crusher. It just takes ice to keep it going too. Ice and I guess not water, right? It turns the ice into water, and so it's pretty good to craft though, because this thing over here is the Crusher, and this turns like your stone and your wood into stone, wood, and meteors, which usually you want to save those because they can be used for certain things, and then also make souls. So large become, you can break these down basically. But this is one of the best, recipes, right? You can get tons of pallium. You need to pump out pallium like crazy later on. So it's always good to have this. Like I try to keep this stone thing rotating because stone's so easy to get. But yeah, you eventually make the other one. You put an ice guy on it, and he will keep it going. But it also can deconstruct pal spheres for stuff like pallium, and it's like your normal ones because you'll find a lot of those later, and you don't really care about them because they only work on like low level stuff. And then you find what was the other one I said? Pal spheres, and then the ore or ingots, I guess, right? You can turn your ingots back into ore or something like that. I'll have to research it to know for sure, but it's it's what what I'm getting from this. It adds 2 more additional inputs, or not that one. Sorry, it's this one. Yeah, crushes ore and other materials, which the other materials is just pal spheres, from what I see. Gigantic furnace, refinement of hex. Yeah, and we want to make this thing so bad because this is going to be speeding up our ore production considerably, and obviously it needs to be because we're still cooking over there. So we need to make more. No, this one. 2 more polymers. So we are going to get those cooking. Make sure we got all the stuff for them. Yes, good. We make 200. We have so much high quality and sulfur. Shoutouts to my buddy Camel. He's got that on lock at our little base, our secondary base now. All right, so now we have enough for that. Super easy. And flame organs and computers is going to be expensive because they each require plasteel. So it's like there's a hidden plasteel cost. So that's why we always need oil and plasteel to be pumped out to keep this going. Let's see, where are you at, computer? We probably need a circuit board to even see it or craft it, right? There it is. We do have circuit boards on hand, though. And then we needed, I think, 12? I think 12 is what I saw. 12 of these computers for the furnace. Yeah. So we will have to make a few more circuit boards, I believe, if that's what we were missing. We are indeed where we're missing. Okay, we got the plasteel, because I think it's, 2 per one? 3 per one. Okay, so it's the plasteel, too. Plasteel, we're going to need more carbon fiber. Circuit boards are actually good. And so we are, it's just the plasteel. Carbon fiber is easy. Booshk. And so we're going to have to maybe cancel one of these to get this going quicker. But this is, we're kind of moving out of PAL ingots already. So this is where it's going to be useful to actually convert that into just another oil. So you can pump out more oil, so we can pump out more PAL metal. So I think we will consider what we have here. So we need to go production, this guy. Oh, sweet, we have enough. Okay, well, we should take all those circuit boards and PAL metal with us and get that other ore up. So we need 250. There we go. Put our 9 away just to be, exact, I guess. And circuits, 2 away there. Now we can also keep it all where we can stack quickly. I like to kind of try to keep one of everything in each of those chests so I can just rapid fire. But apparently there is another system in here. Tab, bulk storage. And you can just use this and it'll throw everything in nearby chests. Items in your inventory will conveniently stowed in a nearby chest within the base. Only items that are already in the chest will be stowed. So this is basically like a massive version of what I was doing with Seekey, which is kind of awesome. Shoutouts to Alex, my wife, for teaching me that the other day, because that is kind of an insane trick. Makes this so much easier. And I don't know about you guys. If you guys are like old-time Facebook users like I was, I'm a millennial that got excited about. They keep sending me text messages now about when someone comments. and it drives me bonkers. It's like, I'm like, they're so desperate to like get me to come back. They're like, please return to the Facebook. And we need to. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to use Karate in the middle of the night to keep this thing going. But look at this bad boy. We got some of that oil. Yes, dude. Yes, we need that oil. Yeah, now electricity is like looking fine. And hopefully we have enough of a reserve that we can keep this going. Oh, and this is gonna be a bit. I can actually, what I love to do about, well, it's nighttime though. They'll try to go to sleep on me. In daytime, you can just kind of throw some pals in the box when you have it maxed out. You can just make them speed run this thing. But yeah, we're not gonna do the whole 8 minutes there. I think we'll come back in the day. And I think we're only person on server currently, so we could actually just go home, make a bed, take a nap in there. Are we good? Jules and Tosh, hey, how's it going? Good morning. IDL, Jules was up till 3 a.m. playing this game. Dude, same, bro. I was also. That exact same thing. Yeah, I was just so locked in. I couldn't stop playing last night. It was the best. It was awesome. He built a base near you to the west. When his main base, he put nothing but Sekhmets because they have like 5 handling is what he said. Oh, east. Okay, good call. To main base of me over here. I gotta go check that out. That's like, what is over there? There's like nothing over there. Yeah, he told me he named his Sekhmet's Tasha, so that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that you get to be named after a goated pal like Sekhmet with 5 handling. Yeah, 5 handling is bonkers. You gotta have that handling. They can craft stuff so fast. Alright, where are you, Jules? I'm looking to the east. That's insane. He snuck over here and built a house by me? I don't even know. Is he on the island? Dude, I'm so glad that he had the exact same addiction that I did. Because I just could not do anything yesterday. I just kept playing this game forever and ever. I just saw it on... Oh, it's on the island? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad you saw it. I'm over here blind in the dark. Also, look at me. Shout outs to Celine Dion. Her name's Celine, so I decided to go on with the full singer name. You got in here a little late. You missed my missed me play it in the Discord. It's pretty just me and Celine hanging out. Let's see here. Where is the base? So that's the Campbell's Tower. I'm gonna just fly up in the sky and I can see it maybe. Because that's my base. That big house there is my base, right? He's not in the tower. And this is like, that's not his base. That's like what they start with on the island, I think. It's like an old ruins. That's where you begin the game. To the E. I don't know, Tosh. I don't see it. I mean, I believe you, though, because he was up till 3 in the morning. He was clearly doing something. Yeah, tell him that I apologize. I didn't get in the Discord because I was just so, like, I've been playing this and my brain wasn't functioning. I was like, I must do this thing. I must craft this thing. And so I didn't didn't jump in there. Didn't jump, but I'm in there now. So if he comes up, if he wakes up, wants to play, we can hang out. And it should be all set up where he can be heard and stuff. It's on the island to the east of you. Has oil on. Oh, sick. You were looked right at it, though. He's at work. Dang it, dude. He's always at work. He's got to be palling it up. It's his part of life, though, I know. I used to work 90 hours at a grocery store for 15 years. It was kind of fun, though. I kind of miss it. Sometimes I was like, man, I miss, like, I get some crazy good stories from customers. There's just so much fun stuff happening there all the time. Let's see. Over here. Is this where his base is? It's on this weird island. Is that really his base? I thought that was like a factory already here. I trust you, Tash. I trust you, dude. I'm gonna see if this is it. I want to see. Oh yeah, that looks like organically built Jules base. Maybe, because sometimes these bad guy bases look like this. Sunlit Isle. This isle lit, yo. This place be lit. Okay, Incinerate. What? Hold on, because this is huge. I could have swore. Is this actually Jules? Is this really Jules? Hold on, hold up. But we'll know if it is actually Jules if he Has a PAL box in here. This is insane if he did this, though, because this is kind of bonkers. Look at this. Dude, this is crazy. I guess I can know if I, like, can deconstruct it. It won't let me, right? Oh, no, but, okay, lets me hurt it, but it didn't actually take damage. Is this the massive pillar tower? Tosh, is this what he was building up till 3 in the morning? I mean, it's insane. He's put pillars on, like, it looks good. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is the real Jules. Yeah, this is only Jules could be making that stuff. Only Jules could be cranking out 300 charcoal, 100, 250, like, ingots, and a bunch of... Dude, he's giving his pals a way better work conditions. He wasn't lying. He's improved it. I guess he got, like, you know, written up or something. Someone saw that. He got in trouble. Yeah, and he's got his old... Dude, insane. This is a good place to hang out. He chose a good spot, dude. Look at this tropical ass. It's gorgeous, dude. Look at this. Grab this for a bit. This is so cool. Dude, this is I wish I had a home. This is a good home. This is a good place to build a home. Dude, this is fantastic. What's over here? There's like another little circle island. Just chilling. We're just big chilling in the beach in the sun, dude. Yeah, I want a vacation home on this island. This is sick. But, like, you know, importing stuff kind of would suck. Cost a lot, but you could just DoorDash stuff, dude. You'd have to, like, be kind of a pain, you know, to get your, like, Wendy's or whatever when you're, like, hungry and you're, like, an emergency. You're like, I need this food now. You know, nobody's going to ride the ferry over. It'll take way longer, too. I'd want to, like, have, like, a helicopter or something. I would give my helicopter license. I would be like, we're gonna be flying around. So we can actually get places. IRL. Which is why in this game it's so sick, though, because you get like a little pal, dude. You can just like, you get Celine Dion right on her shoulders, right on her moon crescent thing on her, floating on her back, and you can just chill over this way, zoom around, dude. And she screams, like she's like, she makes weird sounds every time. It's pretty cool. Pretty sick. Ooh. Hello, garbage. Hello, trash. What do you got under there for me? Because sometimes trash here is like crazy good. Oh, we got $1,000. That's not bad. $1,000 in trash. I'll look under every trash I can. He freaked out. Was like, oil, dude. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find. Yeah, it's a gold mine, right? For him to find that on that island in a nice location, because mine's kind of off of a gross little desert coast. Like it's not pretty. I was just efficient, and he's winning twice there. He's winning with oil, and he's winning with you know, a nice location. You know, his only downside, again, is just DoorDash, you know. Getting that DoorDash, getting any sort of Amazon deliveries. Maybe they'll do, like, drones, though. You know, maybe you'll have, like, a drone just, like, fly it in and drop it off. That might be easier. But it's pretty nice. It's pretty sick. Let's see what we gotta do now. We had all this other stuff. That was a fun distraction, though. Thanks, Tosh. Thanks for shouting us out. That base, giving us where his empire is located. The Empire, my lord. Dude, that's crazy though. He's like working, and he had to like work early, and he was up till like. Then I mean, you know, I used to do that all the time. Yeah, I was playing games with my buddies. We'd play like Guitar Hero. Like when I was working at the store, 90 hours. We'd play Guitar Hero and Rock Band till like 4 in the morning. We'd be like screaming, you know, like singing and stuff. And then we'd go to work. And it was some of the worst work days of my life. But it was awesome. It was worth it, you know. I did it again. I did it. I'll do it again. Ha, papa. Easy all the time. Yeah, it made work. Made it so though. It's kind of like, you know, you're so tired when you go to work though that like nothing's a problem. It kind of makes it. It's kind of a hack. It's kind of a life hack actually. If you go to sleep, if you go to work so tired, you don't have to feel like, you know, attached to anything. You know, nothing bad happens. You know, you're just like, I'm too tired to deal with bad stuff. So it's always, you know, it's just chill. It's just chill. It rolls off me. Oh, you said his conditions are improving. The desert next to his main. He made a base, if you want to call that, to main coal. Oh, he's got a coal base next to main. Let me see on the map here. I would have to go exploring a bit because he's like right here. That's where his main base is. So, and probably in this desert. Conditions are abysmal. Let's go see. Let's go see how abysmal we're dealing with over here. We'll see if we can, do something about it. Again, I'm not really the one to be. I'm just the pal bender. I just bend the pals. I'm not much better as a character or as a person. I'm probably more of an enabler, if anything. But curiosity's got me. I want to see. That way, if he sets the bar low enough, I can know how low I can go with the bar of pal treatment. Yeah, this is nice. This is, I've seen this place. I think he's updated it too. Honestly, bro, I don't blame him for putting that that conveyor belt. Those things are so big. They're so obnoxious. It's like, how do I build a house and make this look nice, but still have my factory where I can actually produce? I think you just have to turn like a whole base into a factory, basically, because it's so hard to like make anything look nice with that. Oh, dude, this is it. Oh, whoa, no, that's nice. It's got the flag on it. That means it's bad guys. What is that symbol? Dude, I can just sneak in here, fly in here, grab this treasure, get out of here before they see me, or they start shooting with guns. Go, go, go! All right, let's figure out where. Said east of his main base. That's pretty sure. I was heading to the, maybe over this cliff. I need that Tosh GPS, dude. I need that Tosh GPS so I can lag. The destination is on your right. I don't see it yet. Let me get up in the sky. Ooh, there's a little glowy tower. That's got some loot in it. I don't see the jewels, though. I don't see it. I'm looking around, though. I'm getting distracted. This is what happens in this game, though. It's easy to, like, be, like, on one track and then be like, oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Break the ceiling stone. I gotta break these racks. One second, Tosh. We gotta get this thing open so we can get some treasure. We'll find his base and see what he's doing over there. Next to Anubis, big cold spot. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. I know where the newbie is. He's on my map. Boosh. Alright, where is... Oh my gosh, you make me go all the way down here for this rock. This glowy. Is that the same one? Alright, well, hold on. We'll do this another time. I want to go see. I want to see the base. Alright, next to Anubis, it's like right over here to the west. Apparently, Anubis and Sekhmet, they work together. Like, I was reading Sekhmet's ability. And it's like she like buffs him. It's awesome. Makes him way faster. So if you get him and her on the on a station. Oh, okay. This looks promising because these are. Oh no, it's a bad one. That was a good guy. Dude, I was wanting to capture that. Oh no. Cancel. I don't want to actually kill that thing by accident. I need you though, really quick. Oh. Ultimate Sphere. Make sure she's not. There we go. Because we needed we needed something on that. But this isn't Jules' Dig Toys, is it? Let's get in the sky. Yeah, because we need these daisies. I was looking all over for them. Gotta have some daisies to get this place. Hold on, one second. Treasure down here. More treasure. Alright, now back up the sky. Oh, what the hell? Someone casting some green cloud on me? Some green... It's dangerous. Alright, let me get out of this lighting and we'll figure out. There's Anubis. Anubis is just chilling right there. There's a bunch of coal. Come on, there's gotta be a jewels around here. It's gotta be... Oh, there we go. There it is. There we go. I see the conditions now. There's no roof. This is what he was promising. Yeah, he's got 4 beds. 4, like, scratchy straw beds. But look at these, dude. Giant pals. Oh, yeah, look, I'm starving. 2 of them starving. Oh, yeah, the conditions are horrid here, dude. This is... Where's the other 2? This is terrible. Dude, this is so good for me, though. It means I can live, I can make 4 super scratchy beds with no roof, and I can get with it too. Sweet, dude. Heck yeah, Tosh. Thanks. Thanks for the heads up on this one. Grab some of this coal myself though, because I will need a little bit. It's not coming, He'll be fine. He's got like infinite coal. He's got infinite coal. We're just going to nab some of that for ourselves later. But this is it though. This is it. Has he got anything else? Is this the bare minimum? Dude, he's doing the bare minimum. I mean, I did the same thing on my old base. I made sure that they were eating. I guess you don't have to make sure they're eating. You could just have them starving to work. Oh yeah, like look at this. He's just got these two? There's three. Okay, it's Catrus, Relaxosaurus, Menacing. Thought but he has 4 beds. Maybe he forgot to put the 4th one out. I mean, these are all pretty good at Chads at, breaking rocks, right? I think they are. Sick. Awesome. Well, time for me to go make some adjustments to a couple bases of mine. We're gonna get some resources back. We're gonna save some time on some stuff. And hold on, we gotta get this glowy tower. We still gotta find this glowy rock. Yeah, what do you think about that, Tosh? What do you think about the jewels and its conditions, huh? How are you with the Pupperino? Was Mr. Pupperino like, is put in a bad condition? See, Lex is over here. She's like building their own houses with like Wi-Fi. They got fiber internet. They've got like air condition. They got like everything. She's like on the other side of Palworld. She's like, I'm gonna make sure they have the best. Ooh, heat resistant metal schematic. Let's go. And dog coins. 20 more dog coins. Get back into that crypto game. The bubble bursted, but we're back in, baby. Just get me in the portal. Teleport me back home. Take me home. Take me home, Eagle statue. We got so much to do. We got to get some PAL ingots. Also, if you catch a Lunaris, your PAL spares will automatically hit PALs. What? PAL spheres. Yeah. Dude, that's cool. Lunaris? Hold on. Sick. Dude. You got some crazy tips. I did not know that. I don't think I have Lunaris. Again, I don't know if we can search for her. See, there's Sekhmet. I bought her from a black market dealer last night. He was just selling PALs, and I saw her, and I was like, whoa! And I sold everything, and I was like, I want to buy. Must purchase. She's impatient, but she's goated. She's super goated. Where are you, Lunaris? I think she's on the map, though, too. I think you can actually fight a big version of her and then capture. That might be the easiest way, because it's guaranteed. Are you grape? Are you? Because you're a Lunar. Are you actually Lunaris, or are you grape gel in my forehead? Can't remember. While on parties, sphere homes in on pals and carry capacity versus. Oh, sick. That is her. That is Lunaris. Grape gel on my forehead, same character. His factory base you saw with the belt on the roof is nothing but segments. Oh, sweet. I need to go back and see that. I didn't realize he had nothing but segments out there. And Lunaris is the first boss he caught. Oh, sick. Sick. Yeah, dude, she is. Yeah, that's insane. I need to keep her on the squad. I just know who I'd switch out though. But no, I guess we don't really need Celery. Celery was just for us gliding around. Oh, but she's on an expedition. Shoot. Dang it. Gotta get her home so we can throw in the squad. Put her part of the A team. Dude, this is still not. Okay, that one's done. Now I can set up the PAL. Yeah, dude, 107. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. That's going to be way better. We need all of those. We need like every single one of those plus like 1,000 more. Let's see. Egg, large dark egg. Put that away. Put some bread in the fridge. Medicine in case anyone needs it. Fried kelp, so we need to put that on the bar down here. We're going to put the berries there and boom. Get some more defense while we're eating. I think it's like prioritized. I think it's like first one too, like that. You eat the first thing first. So you want to like eat all your berries first, prioritize those. Give me just crack this bad boy open. What we got? What we got? Foxicle, sick. Sick, dude. That guy's awesome. Yeah, Lunaris is, yeah, where are they at? Because it was one of the earliest ones I captured. There she be. There she be. I'm gonna go get her. I'm gonna get her again. Just keep farming Lunarises. She's like on like a 2-hour cooldown, right? So Jules should be, is he still working? This is the best time for me to do this. Capture all the pals. That way, Jules doesn't get on. He's like, I wanted to camp some pals, but they're all gone. Let's go get ourselves Lunaris. Another one. Yeah, because they're bonkers. I can have one on my party. I can send one on expeditions. Celine Dion, go get him. Just gotta make sure not to actually kill him. Or that big laser. Alright, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I did like half her health in one laser. Oh, careful, careful. I don't want you actually. I got scared. Get in the ball. Get in the sphere. Yeah, let's go. First try, first try. One sphere is all we need. Ancient parts too, sick. And precious entrails, gross. They sell, they make money. They sell, they buy them. They love precious entrails. I don't know why. It's a weird thing. Yeah, I walked in and said, babe, you will catch a segment and name it Tasha and use it. He told me. He told me about that. He said that he was going to do that. I was like, that's awesome. I'm a good man. Good man, that's wise. Yeah, segment is kind of like the thirst trap of the game. That's kind of like the, you know, I get like 6 edits a day about segment. So yeah, it's an honorable thing, you know. That's awesome. Yeah, everyone's going nuts for segment. And like they've added so many other pals. So I don't know what they are. I just know about her. It's the only one I see anyone talk about. Can he nickname them all? Are they all Tasha? Is it just like a basic? Oh, we're gonna go see this. We gotta go see this. We're just rocking a whole base of Tosh. Let's go. He was telling me he wanted to do a whole base of Zoes, though. You were telling me about that too, right? He's like trying to get the Zoes out there. I'm like, which is kind of the funniest thing. East. No, only segment is party. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's sweet. But yeah, I do want to see his whole Zoe base. That's funny. Like, oh, dude, you're not kidding, bro. Look at this. Oh, he's got Zoe here. She's big. She's like the bodyguard. Dude, they just dance. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, segment. Nice. 4. Dude, this is insane. 5. 6. Dude, how did he get this many segments? I got to figure out where to catch him. This is awesome. Is he like breeding segments? Has he got like a farm? Yeah, he's got a farm over here. No one's hanging out there. No one's making babies. That's insane. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got Panda Girl. Yeah, Panda Girl's pretty cool. Dude. Yeah, 6, doesn't he? I counted 6. Or is there 5? That's a lot of segment. And that's insane. You get like one thing crafting, and they'll all just be like run over, and it'll be like done. It'll be like 30 minutes later to craft, and then they'll run over, and you're like 10 seconds. I'm like, oh yeah, let's go, dude. Oh, he's got this guy too. This guy's cool. Gildra. I've seen you, Robin Quill. They redid you. That's why you look a little different. Used to be not as edgy. Leafall. Yeah, I'm actually a huge fan of this grass panda thing. It's pretty cool. Pretty sick. No, only. Oh yeah, that's right. I read that one. Yeah, he's got the lone Sekhmet as Tasha. That's pretty cool. Should be. It's an honorable thing. Just go sit down here. Yeah, I don't know what I'd name. I don't know what I'd name Lex if I were going to name one after. Maybe one of those panda things. Maybe one of those little grass pandas. They're pretty cool. Oh, sick. Sick. Herbals. Herbals. Ow, ow. Chill, chill. I just need to hit you with this thing. Bro. Stop. You're so fast. There you go. Oh my gosh, you're still not ready. You're still not. Oh my god, I'm missing him. I don't have many arrows either. Oh, dude, I'm getting smacked. Go and died a bunch of herbals. I just wanted some herbals here. I had an herbal itch. I had to get the itch for herbal out of my system. Yeah, so we gotta do some more. We gotta go get some more of these pals. Get more of the alphas before everyone shows up. Oh, dude, we're out of ore already? Dang. Yeah, go back to church. Go back to the church. Put some wheat seeds away. None there. Oh, there we go. That's the sphere box. I need those. We need those, chat. We need those. Dump. There we go. There's the wheat seeds. Oh, dude, yeah. Yesterday I tried. My wife and I were like on a big boba kick because we went to a Korean, like hot pot place, and it was just like for a bunch of birthdays. It was super fun. You gotta like cook all the food there, and they just bring you infinite of whatever you want for like like 2 hours. You get to like just have food, and it's super cool. But then we ordered bobas there, and it was kind of like we've never really had boba tea. We know it's like a big fad thing, but we had it and we're like, this is insane. This is so good. And then and then like yesterday and the day before, we we went to like a local tea place and we got some bobas. And it's gonna be a problem. We're gonna be running up the bills, probably too high. But man, it was good. I had one that was called it was called a cheese tea, and it had like cream cheese in it, which is the weirdest thing, like salt and cream cheese. And it's really kind of weird when you first take it, and it comes from Taiwan. It's like a really popular drink there, but it was like it's grown on me now, and I'm kind of obsessed. Kind of obsessed with it. It's kind of snuck into my system because it kind of shocks your taste buds. It's like sour. It's also sweet and it's also salty. It's got everything. And it's an acquired taste, but I acquired it very quickly. It's like it's kind of good. It's kind of good. Yeah, you was telling me the other day you were you guys and you got him some like awesome coffee thing because he had like an abscess, and that was like a game changer. Some exotic coffee. It wasn't like just a regular coffee, right? It was obviously magical coffee to stave off the pain of an abscess. Saigetsu blade. Star mine, go. Take him down. Before he dies, all those. Oh, that's cool. They're just like little mines that hang out there. Little space mines. Sick. Sweet. Okay, go this way. We should also are in the snow area. Probably get some more of that quartz. Get some more quartz so we can have some more stuff to craft later. We're gonna be getting chilly, which we made that under climate shirt accessory, and that makes it so much easier when I have to like change your outfit all the time. Oh, reindeers! Oh, but we don't have the right spheres to get them. They're like I don't use the really good ones, but I also don't use like the really cheap ones because they won't work at all. Yeah, THC infused. Yeah, that's a great way to enjoy that for sure. Also, segment is found in the northernmost desert, northeast of the oasis. In this, dude, shout outs to Tosh. Thank you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. I'm gonna go there right after this. I gotta grab this fast show. Dude, that's exciting. I'm gonna get me some segment. I'm gonna get me a segment. Dude, that's so good. I'm so glad you remember that. That's huge. All right, let's get this stuff dropped up at the house. Then let's go get a sec. Let's go. Wait, can you wait a sec for me to get a sec? Wait a sec. I gotta get a sec. Take a sec. Capture a sec. Well met. Sec met. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, what else do we got in here? Oh, that's it? Oh, sweet. We don't need this anymore. I can sit in there. In case it's, I don't know if anyone's going to need that, though. I'll probably be making better stuff. Just in case someone logs in and says, I could use a better shield. They could get that one. And by someone, it's only my guild people that can access it. But if you want to be in my guild and join my server, anybody, it's an invitation to all. Please join, play. What do we got here? I was gonna say. Okay, so you said it's northeast of desert oasis. There's an oasis like here, right? All these little water spots are oases. Probably this one. Sekhmet, we gotta find you. This is pretty northeast. This is pretty northeast over here. Northeast of oasis in the center. In the center, though. Shoot, I'm not in the center at all. I'm in the eastest part of the desert. Is this the... Okay, that's the center. That's a turtle. What's this over here? Flame Pulse Islet? That sounds cool. That sounds sick. We'll find her. We'll find her. We're just going to do a cruise around. Fly around the sky and see if we can see a segment. Uh-oh, we're frozen. We're stuck. It's bugged. Sometimes it does that. It'll just bug out. Just for a second, you know. It's like a tiny thing. Oh, we need water. Gross. I have water here. All right, so let me think. Okay, so northeast. I'm like northeast-ish. Okay, so it's northernmost desert northeast of the oasis. Northernmost. So I feel like is it closer that way? Was I on the right spot? I hope so. Oh, dude, Suzak, I need this guy. This guy's kind of a Chad, but also we don't have the... Dang, we gotta get more spheres before... Oh, I forgot about that. We should get more spheres. Can't capture all these segments if we're just gonna blow all of our best stuff. But I mean, she's worth it. She's worth it, to be fair. Let's go look around. Dinosaurs. Dinosaur Luxes. Ooh, like glowy stuff on the floor. Bunches of... Oh, is this a sphere? No, it's an egg. Sweet. Sweet. Baby zappy egg. Little baby lightning. Alright, fine. We're a segment. Where would I be? I'm also going, I think, like, the wrong way. East and north. Not east and south. Zoom. Is this the same one? Yeah. Okay, now we're kind of in the right place where we were. Then we'll go up this way. Cover some more ground. Dude, I wanted those Suzakas so badly. We're just going to have to craft a ton of spheres. So you can come back and grab all the stuff. Northernmost. Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. In the east of this oasis, in the center of the desert. And that's like this way. On this little island, maybe. It's where they don't keep her by Anubis, though. Thought they were tight. You know, she's working away from him, I guess. Do we zoom in so fast? We zooming across this desert on old Celine Dion. Celine Dion is making us quick. What's that over there? There's like a glowy. Dude, that place is cool and scary looking. It's kind of like, you know what? When in Rome, let's go grab this thing real quick. Get this fast travel. Oh, she didn't even take stamina. She can just. This is bonkers. I mean, she's taking a little bit. It's like barely any. All that. It's all that vocal work from singing. She's prepped. She does a lot of cardio. Flame pulse Isla. Let's go. All right, let's grab this thing first. Hack it. I love these hack it. If it, not this one. This is the one that sucks. Dang it. I like the one where it's like you gotta connect the little dot to the other side. Dang it, dude. This is this is terrible. It stops like exactly where it is. It doesn't stop like early or late sometimes. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna do one though. Thank goodness. Blaze how ring schematic. Cool. Sick. Dude, get me that fast. Let's go. We're gonna zoom around. Grab this stuff. This is probably gonna be insanely good loot. Because we're in like a wealthy neighborhood. This has got, you know, like, yeah, look at that. Some dog coins, $2,000. All right, let's go ahead and go this way. Do we need to? No, we have plenty of space, yeah. Yeah, we still got, we could just keep going further. We just gotta figure out, okay, we need to get this one. I just feel like that is like closer to where she is. I'll just, I'll have to, I'll just look it up on Google. I will torch you anymore. You're like yelling at me. It's over there. Let's see here. Oh, what the heck? My sis has got a pet frog. She just texted me a frog picture. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Google. Oh, what the heck? That's a lot. Oh, dude, you guys are shrining this thing. I want it. Let's go. Life Monk effigy. It's used for like permanent upgrades. I don't remember which one that one is. Is that the capture rate? It's probably the capture rate. Makes your spheres lock in longer. Let's see. Sekhmet. Where to get Sekhmet location? Yeah, it's like the number 2 most searched thing on the Google right now. But desert biome. These are like coordinates. Northern, yeah, it's exactly like Tosh said. Northeastern section of the main map. Farm them, roaming them lower in the ground. Around Sand Dunes entrance. Fast travel. Sand Dunes entrance. That's where it is. Wait, what the heck? You said northeast. It's like south. I mean, of like the total map? Yeah, and the whole map. Okay. But they say it's close to this area. All right, let's go back there. That's crazy. I was way off. How goes it? Hey, corked up, buddy. It goes well, man. I'm addicted. I couldn't stream last night because I was too addicted playing playing Palworld. I've got so much things. Look, I'm right on Celine Dion. She's so fast. I got her from a meteor. She was just hanging out by a meteor. But her saddle was like a million years of farming to be able to make it. So now I'm big chilling and enjoying it. It's so fun. Yeah, also great work on the farm stuff, man. Getting the resources. Also, let me know if you need anything too. I've been pretty selfish. I've been pretty selfish, like with my gameplay. So like, if you need anything, let me know. Give me a holla. Oh, there you are, Sekhmet! Sekhmet! Stop! I'm here, dude. All right, hold on. No, don't you run away. Don't you run away. Oh no, I don't have a range one. Get back here. Go, go, go. Shoot her with a laser. Shoot her with a laser. Sengetsu blade. Oh, get the ball. Let's go. 100% Sekhmet. Let's go. 100% Sekhmet. Wait, what is this place? Oh, Syndicate Hunters. You will die. Prepare for a laser. Oh, sick. I can hit him through the wall. Is there in their house? I was shooting their house up. Mines. I'm gonna raid your base while I'm here. Wooden Rome. How to get inside? Is it like a top-down kind of situation? You go from the top, and then you work your way down. Interesting. There's no door though. What the heck? Oh, this is crazy. Oh yeah, this is easy. Take them all out from outside their house. Dude, we're gonna get so much XP from that. Oh my gosh, big dude. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cancel you. Hit him with the old... How do I get this thing open? Oh, I'm about to die. Get smacked by something. I don't know what it is. I'm scared, though. Oh, yeah, get in there. Get in there, Celine Dion. Smack him. Wreck him. Can I break this? How do I get past these? Oh! Zapped. Oh, the big dude there. Yeah, he's protected him. Got super zapped on. I was going to lay, but as soon as I got to bed, I couldn't get up. Oh, dang. Dang. It's usually the opposite for me. Like, as soon as I get to playing Palworld, I can't move. I'm stuck. It's a bug. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You couldn't move. Is the old man kicking in, Camel? You getting like all the physical issues? Or are you just enjoying yourself? Hopefully you're just having a good time. Hopefully you're just having a good relaxing morning. Just like big chilling. Ooh, we got a bleach out ring. Let's go. Wait, what does this do? This unlocks a recipe. Probably works on Blaze Out. Makes him do something awesome. Oh my gosh, this place is a mess. Here. We don't need you anymore. Get him out of here. Put you in there. I brought back some eggs. Brought back some eggs for the squad. If anyone wants to crack them open, they'll be in the chest. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I guess we could, huge dragon one. Probably a huge promise, so. Correct this guy, put it on. Get him cooking. Large. No, we got lots of vertids. We need more rocks. Need more rock eggs. Bum bum ba dum bum bum bum. Oh yeah, we need a new weapon. Our weapon situation is kind of bad now. Instead of crafting more arrows, we'll just make a new thing. Dude, advanced bow. That could be cool. That could be sick. Oh no, never mind. They want plasteel for my arrows? No, dude. I'm not burning plasteel. It's expensive. The bed is always comforting. Yeah, it can be. It can be. I've definitely had that. I've had moments where I'm like, the bed is great. The bed is great, but sometimes I get anxious. I lay in there like, I should be doing stuff. I should be moving. Power disassembly conveyor. Yeah, this thing's awesome. Just totally butchers up the pals. Flame organs, we need so many. We need computers. We need 12 computers ready for that thing. We can only make one because of circuits. We gotta make a bunch of circuit boards. We need like a bunch of these, probably all of them. Probably everything, which means we'll need more polymers. Honestly, worth it. Worth it. Get in there, Karate Rabbit. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Circuit board, let's go. Lots of dudes, so many berries. So many berries. Might as well get them, some of them cooked. Cook up some bears. Some bears and some ease. Kindling level 4. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Suzaku, get this cooking. Get this research going. That's going to increase our work speed with kindling by 5%. 10%, dude. 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, that's crazy. 45. What else has got the same amount? Just 45. Dude, 45%. It's pretty solid. Pretty speedy. Yeah, this is what I'm really excited about. But we gotta get the base up for the raids. Honestly, we might be doing that. We might be doing that. Let's see, pal, summoning altar. It's a bunch of stone, and it's super cheap to make, though. Well, also, we have to craft one of those Bellinor things or whatever. Which means we got to go get our expeditions. Which also, let's go check on the oil. Go check on the expedition stuff. Happy you found them? Yes, me too. Me too, Tosh. I'm so excited. I caught one. We got to go back out there. We got to get more, but we got to make more spheres first. In order to make more spheres, we got to make more oil. In order to get more oil, we got to have more electricity, which is going good well now. Oh, dude, I forgot. I threw this up and I didn't even build it. Oh, that's right. It was nighttime. All right, here. Let's put in all the handiest pals. Search and Sekhmet can help with this one. Handy. Sort it. Boom. Oh, dude, we got two. Yeah, dude. That's right. We got the one that I bought from the black market. Get in there, gang. Get in there. Build that thing. Build that thing. Dude, I'm still taking 2 minutes, but I mean, that's still way faster than what, 20 or whatever. Whatever was that before. Oh, bro, give me that oil. Give me that sweet, sweet oil. I don't know. The only issue is it might be too much electricity. It might take up more power. Then we'll have to build another electric thing. We're just going to have to do it all over again. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow to find out if I have cancer. Oh, dang, dude. No way. Bro. Yeah, jeez, that's awful. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry about that, Tosh. Yeah, hopefully yeah. Best wishes to you, man. I hope that, yeah, that is awful. Spooky news. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but if you catch it early, it's really good. It's a lot better. My dad was getting diagnosed for some of that stuff, and he got it super early, and now it's like a non-issue. But he was freaking out about it because he looked on ChatGPT, and they were like, "You're gonna die in like 2 years." He was like, "Ah!" He was like super scared. And so, but yeah, you catch it early, you'll be fine. It's good on you for getting that checked early. Motion detected at the front door. That's the doorbell cameras. Oh, I can't see who it is though. He was too quick. It's the mailman. Just the mailman. He told me he'd still love me even if my hair fell out and I didn't recognize myself. Oh, dang, I cried. Yeah, it's pretty powerful. That's good. That is good though. That you got jewels like that. Jewels on your side for that. That's huge. Skin cancer may be back. We are worried, but Jules is being super supportive. Yeah. Dang. That's spooky. Yeah, best wishes, man. Best being on keep you in thoughts and prayers and all that stuff. It's hard for me because I'm an avoidant type, so I want to push away and run, but I'm really trying hard not to. Dude, yeah, I get that. I totally get that. I understand. So yeah, sometimes it's easier to just like self-isolate, but it's not better. It's easier, but it's tough. I totally feel that. Yeah, and you're gonna need like the support. You gotta embrace the people around you. They're in helping you. You don't want to like kind of do that. I think because a lot of life is most peak and most fun whenever you're like enjoying with other people. So you get this sorted. You gotta figure out my pals. I think I played too many. We got 8 out of 7. Who is not supposed to be here? Or is it? Does it mean it's like? Yeah. Okay. There. So we could actually have one more. One more could be here, and so I think it's probably another electric go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more lightning guy. Let's see. Ooh, oh no, you're 5 at planning. I need the electric generation. Have another. You guys still depressed? Yeah, you're not. You cured yourself of your fracture. Let's go. You can get back out. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know about like anything on skin cancer or like long term, short term. So yeah, that's I forgot what my pop said the like the below the belt cancer or whatever that got caught early. Because like certain ones you could be like, oh yeah, but then some of them sneak up on you too. See here. Camo, you gonna get in here, buddy? You gonna jump in the server? You still in bed? Are you still get out of bed? You still resting? Get this Palpedia notification business cut out of here. Finsider, never seen you. It's the thing about like flying past all these palaces you don't even know. Like, oh yeah, you've been we've seen them, we passed them. I was not aware. Scutless Ignis, a little angry fish, dude. The angriest fish. Where did I pass it? There's one more of these. Oh, a glowy circle. Where you at? Slowly, slowly we scroll. Dude, I don't know, man. Sometimes that I feel like it's bugged sometimes because I'll like double check that and I'm like, there's nothing. I can't find it. Make some more spheres. Okay, we're using a bunch of those pal ingots. We're gonna have to get more going. We're gonna have to get some more ore. That's what we're missing. Lots of ore and lots of. We got quartz still. And we're gonna get some more plasteel going as well. It's the church. That's where we need to go. Bunch of Zora over here. Get over here, Celine. Where must zoom? We should use those for feeding the pals, probably. This other base. They're always a little bit shy on the meals. Now I can have enough of this stuff. You'll haul them. More wool and oil, yeah. Again, shout outs, Camo. Well done, buddy. We definitely need those on hand. Ooh, treasure. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah, we can't get rid of that one. That is going to be a permanent problem. That little icon is going to drive me nuts. It's going to stay up there forever. Oh, I never put the berries away. That was the whole point. I went down there. Oh, Shalene. Come. Come with me. We are going to the Titanic. Or you will see. She's not in the movie, though, is she? I confused it with the music video. There's a music video where she's like sitting on the Titanic. Standing on the Titanic. Like, you weren't actually in the movie, though. Oh, I see a camel, man. I see you sneaking out here. I can see the bed is, the Palworld addiction overcame the bed addiction. Which I embrace. I'm like, good. Very good. Hop off my moon. Let's go get some more. Put this food away.
Whoops.
Oh, he's there. He's here. The camel man.
He's here.
Almost jump scared me with that old whoops.
Here, yeah.
All right, what do you need, buddy? What are you working towards?
I think I should probably make progress on the resources and stuff.
On some resources?
So,
what kind of resources are you thinking about?
just I think I got to get to like refined ingots and stuff, that sort of things.
Okay.
That's going to be important to get.
Yeah, so
Also
be sure to save some of your ore, because I know you were using a lot of it to turn into ingots. The ore itself is far more versatile than the ingots. But I am making a thing we can actually reverse the ore, and back into ingots, or the ingots back into ore. And so that way, you can kind of do whatever, but just in general, I will let you know that the ore is really needed for a lot of stuff that you can't use the ingots for.
Okay.
Corrosive solvent. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat?
Yeah, yeah.
So you were able to mobilize out of the bed onto the palace, huh?
Yes.
Because I got super addicted last night. I couldn't stop. I forgot to stream. That's why I was gonna play Killer 7. And I just kind of got lost in the game.
Oh yeah.
I was like, there's so much to do. So much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Shouts to Smash Mouth. That album was so good too. Back in the day, I had it on cassette tape. Old, we're gonna do Unk
Sorry,
stories.
I was just making sure I sound good on the stream. Make sure.
Oh yeah, you always sound good. Yeah, you got a good voice. You got a good speed voice.
There's a bug in the sink.
Is it what?
I forgot today isn't Saturday. Today is Tuesday.
I know, isn't that weird? Should be the weekend by now.
I just have today off because I had to work the weekend.
Oh, you know what that means.
So,
You're gonna be
Palworld all
powering
day,
it up,
baby.
Palworld all day, boy. Let's go, dude.
I honestly thought about just what if I play this game all day today?
You should.
Where can I?
It's the choice. It's the play. That's what I did yesterday.
I do have breakfast coming in a bit.
Oh, what are you going to do for breakfast?
Wendy's.
Oh,
Breakfast
yeah.
Baconator. Because I've never had it in all its years of being.
Oh, man.
I think.
Yeah, breakfast. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Breakfast at Wendy's is kind of insane.
Breakfast at Wendy's.
Wendy's breakfast is kind of crazy.
The Wendy breakfast.
It stops in 30 minutes. You don't tempt me. It's like, it's such an easy thing.
It stops in 30 minutes?
Yeah, oh yeah. The breakfast meal only goes until 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
So you gotta get in early if you want that breakfast.
What do you mean I can't talk while riding in my pal? Okay.
I don't want to use all these ingots, but I need to have
Burns
some
for
more.
the rich rooting, lost their leader. Hancho. Hancho. I will say, I'm not paying attention to anything about the story.
Oh, in the game? You're not reading it? Not keeping up with the story?
I'm reading it, but like, I'm not like noting it down or anything.
You're not like locked in? Yeah.
I'm not locked into the Palworld story
Narrative.
because I'm sure this game has the most amazing story, of course.
Yeah, it's actually peak. Well, no, I've seen people say it's actually decent. It's actually okay now.
It's actually a good story.
Yeah, it's actually like, I mean, kind of. It's cohesive. Makes sense, yeah.
Okay. That's good.
I mean, because there's all these, like, factions. There's a lot of, it's fun commentary because it's like, people want to abuse the pals. People want to free the pals. People want to, like, kill the pals. It's like all the, it's all these, like, extremist ways of real life stuff.
Try lightning. Try lightning on for size.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you saw, I showed you where that, because I was like, you were talking about the guild test, but I forgot I totally made you a guild test in your base.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Thank
you. Because I was like, because you were like, oh, dang, you idiot. They're useless by themselves. And I was like, yeah, I was aware of that, but I'm pretty sure I made them. And then I looked at your base and I was like, oh, yeah, I did put one in your base. I did make it easy for you to see. I snuck it into your tower. And we both forgot about it. But I still need to put one on Lex's base. And maybe the oil one's not a big deal. Let's leave that one. Because we got an oil base north of Lexi's base that I've been using for oil farming. We'll need a lot of that for.
I need to find out. Stuff. I mean, I need to use these effigies because I know each effigy does something. You just need to. I just don't know.
Oh yeah. Go to the Lucaria statue. Yeah, you need to go right in the front of the base. I'll show you. It's like right when you get to the base from the up on the cliff. Okay. And you turn those effigies into like permanent upgrades for your character. Yeah. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, he's right here on me. You can see the stream. Enhance your pals.
I'm being attacked. I'm about to die.
Oh yeah, lock in. Lock in, avoid death. Again, there's not too big of a consequence in death because you don't drop your bag, which are kind of like. There's other choices far worse. Cryogenic crusher. We gotta make this thing. I think this is my priority though, to get more of a furnace so we can make more stuff to make the crusher faster.
Okay, yeah, you already have one of those.
Computer and plasteel. We need 12 computer. Oh, what do you know? We can make 13. Let's go. Let's go. Build my gamer PC. Build 12 gamer PCs.
I don't think there is, but I think it'd be cool if there's like a portable PAL box you can make.
Yeah, well, there is.
I feel like that.
There's something like that. Yeah, it's like it's not portable. No,
you can't. It's not like an item, but
no, that'd be cool. Maybe there. I feel like there almost was though. Maybe there was on something. Maybe like super late, but there you can make like a thing that turns into a PAL box in your base. Like you can put it in your base and it'll like let you access your PAL box. But
I'm thinking about like one on the go. Yeah,
like kind of bonkers. It kind of break the
cell phone.
Might break the game. Yeah, because you can swap guys in and out, and there'd be a lot of
That's fair.
There'd be no preparation, no decision making. You'll just be like, all right. Whatever's advantageous
That's
at this time.
I see why you can do that. I guess I'm just used to Cobblemon, a Pokemon mod for Minecraft
Oh, cool.
where you can access your PC at all times. So I'm just kind of
That's
used to that.
nice. Cobblemon. I mean, yeah,
Cobblemon.
you could do it probably. Apparently, Lily Spears are a really good weapon. I was
But
watching.
honestly, a POW box is like super cheap to make. You know, it's just like a couple stone, a couple wood, and some ingots. You can find this lying around practically anywhere if you're not carrying them. So you can quickly drop down your a POW box, and if your pals die, you can quickly put them in
Oh yeah,
so they can
get their
revive.
timer going. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Is awesome. And we've been on the bomb. Where's my phone? I still left it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
All right. Cool. Gotta make more of this. I think this is gonna be my new melee weapon. It's a lot cheaper to make than some of the other stuff.
Whoops.
Oh, we should
I
get
clicked the
segments
wrong
on this
button.
base. Let's go way faster. All right, who's going on? Yeah, you're like one at everything. And then you're a 3 with medicine, but we're not doing medicine. And then Knocklum, he's got a 4. Oh, he's a 7 in mining? Dude! This guy's the absolute goated Chad of mining. This guy's 6 in medicine. Or gathering or whatever that is. That's not medicine. Dude, the late game guys get kind of crazy. 5 in hands. You got a 5 in hands? All right, someone's got to go. Yeah. Get you out of here. Wait, hold on. What are you? You're my medicine. Okay, we might need one of you still. I mean, 2 segments is pretty sweet. Needs more segment? Yeah. We need to have at least 5 on them. Put them on these conveyor belts. Go so much faster. We got to go get more segments. But we know now. We know where to find her. We just got to make more spheres. Got like a few, but I want to have more.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Camel.
Well,
Welcome back, buddy. All right, we're gonna do just a few of these, just a few, so we can go get some more segments, some more segments, segments.
what is bro saying?
Are you using your ears? Can you hear me? Are you listening? Is this thing on?
I don't tend to use my ears now.
Okay. Try turning them on. Maybe like underneath the bottom earlobe. There should be a power button. There you go. There you go.
Downloading malware. No.
Not that one. That's the wrong one.
No. Oh no, I can now. Britney Spears is only playing in my ears. I can only hear Britney Spears.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Let's get some Britney in here. It's Britney. In play.
Britney. I don't think we should play Britney.
What's a good Britney Spears song? Lucky. She's so lucky.
I don't know. Honestly.
No, it's Jason Mraz. This is a good one. This is a good song too, though.
I don't think it like.
Oh, am I gonna get canceled? I just forgot
Probably.
that. Oh no!
I don't know.
Cancel.
I don't know Twitch copyright laws.
Twitch copyright? I'm gonna get smoked.
I think it'll get muted.
Yeah, it'll mute me though. We're muting.
Yeah,
we're muting
that's
that song.
not good. That's annoying.
Toxic?
Who is
Oh yeah,
this
Toxic is great. It's a great idea. I don't know though. I'm afraid. Hold on. Let me go. Let's make sure I don't get canceled. I don't get destroyed.
Everybody wants me.
Is Twitch copyright? It's so weird to me though. I don't know. I feel like you should be able to play.
I would probably just be safe and do not like royalty free songs. I don't even. Is this? Who is this?
You are the copyright holder of all stream content. You grant Twitch a worldwide royalty-free license to use and distribute it. Using copyrighted music without permissions violates Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Personal subscriptions do not grant streaming rights. Yeah.
Is this Bruno Mars?
Right holders can. Yeah, I muted it for the stream. No, it's not. It's Jason Mraz. Jason Mraz. Yeah, it's one of his peak songs. It's really good. Right holders can issue takedown notices. Okay, yeah, I could totally get smoked. I get smoked. Dang it. Well, then I don't know though. There's a lot of people that do like streaming with gaming music. I guess there's not. You just lose royalties. Yeah, and I don't make money. I don't make money. Let's go ahead and put that back on, and then we'll play some Toxic. I just don't want it to be like, you know, mute me out or whatever. Because it's annoying on Twitch or like YouTube if someone wants to watch it or if I want to show something. And like I was like, this is a funny conversation we had, and it's all muted because of like a song. It's kind of awful. And it does that automatically.
I know. YouTube. I know. Twitch. Streamers make like playlist of non-copyright songs they use.
Yeah.
So.
There's channels that do song reactions. I think about that too. I don't know if they're like if those channels buy or like and like it's under like fair use. I feel like it just always gets like messy. I did like a few of my shorts. I did a lot of Green Day songs, and Green Day's super chill. they were like, yeah, you're good, bro. They came back pretty early, and we're like, doesn't fair use is fine. But then all these other weird little like, because I did like a cover of I had like a background karaoke version of what's her name's song. It wasn't even her though. It was like someone else had the rights to it. It was what's Lady Gaga of the Poker Face. And that song got copyright. They were like, we want money. If you make money, we want the money. I was like, okay. But yeah, Green Day was like, nope, it's all you, Billy. It's all you. And then I had a few other songs. It's been pretty mixed, actually. At first, it came back like all these people were just like, nah, you can't use my song. And then I was like bitter about it. And then later on, people were like, go for it, dude. And I'm like, heck yeah, because that's how I'd be. Felt like you were using my music, which is on SoundCloud, by the way. Yeah, I'm flattered that you like it. I wouldn't be like, dollars, please, money, please. Here's the Toxic Tosh, by the way. I don't know if you can hear it.
Yes, I can go.
Twitch has to say, don't do this. Well, legally, Twitch. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. They didn't tell me that yet. That's cool. But in reality, nothing happens besides you won't make money on this video besides donations. Yeah. Get those bits. Yeah, they get like half. Like Twitch is like, we wanted half of everything. I was like, oh man, it's guys, easily. Actually, I should say. And granted, they did make the platform. They made all the cool tools and stuff. Boosh. Put some berries in here. But yeah, my biggest thing is like the AI will just be like, it'll mute the stuff. It'll be, oh, that's copyrighted. Yeah, so I guarantee this whole section, everything we say will be like, I cannot hear it. It'll be gone. But I think they give you options. They like you can like, I think it's good enough where they can finally like replace the, just like make the song muted or whatever, right? Separate the song from the other side. But a lot of the time, in the old days, they used to just like mute the whole thing.
And very loud.
Oh, what was crazy? It was in that Trail to Oregon game that I played. That song in the game was copyright. Like the guy that wrote the song for that game has it copyright. So whenever you stream it or play it, it gets struck automatically. It takes that. So half that video is silent because it's like, which is disappointing because it was a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun. Classic Britney.
I was a little bit worried. I was like, oh no, am I wrong? Is just because I was thinking Toxic in my head, in my brain palace.
You're thinking Toxic with Britney? Yeah, I mean this is one of the big.
Sometimes
songs.
I forget what.
I'm an old school
artist makes what songs. So.
I'm like, oops, I did.
I don't listen to Britney Spears.
Lucky.
So.
Oh, you should start. Get it on that Britney. Right, get back on that Britney train. It's fun. She's a tragic, hero. Tragic story. because of just all the struggles and stuff she went through. That's why I like Lucky's such a good song because it kind of outlines her life. That's what's so fun to do about like a lot of pop singers. It's like cries for help, and most of the music industry's like, oh, this is terrible. Such a good song. Jules is taking me to Suicide Boys in concert in September. Well, that's where it goes. Oh, sweet, dude. Heck yeah. That's coming around the corner. Just a month away.
I know for sure I got a coffee with creamer. And
yeah, that's fun. That'll be a good time.
Coffee is right up. Yeah.
There we go. We need to make these slabs so we can summon her. Because I know that you're toxic. Yeah, because I see a lot of streamers too that they just are pumping out all sorts of good songs. And these guys are making the big bucks. They're making the big dollar bills. All right, let's see. Computer. Give me more details. Tell me the info. Tell me the knowledge. He listens to an unhealthy amount of boys. Oh heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Nothing unhealthy if you still love it. Like Colby in the Car Boys, Sigma, dude. I get it though. I'm the same way. I've been on a big Dom Farah train. I'm a huge fan of Dom Farah. And that's like my go-to default music in my brain. And he's kind of
this is a boss battle. Am I ready for this?
A little more niche. But he hits like so many levels for me. Lyrically and musically. Just so good.
I don't know if I am.
Yeah, I would check him out. Guys, because he's a little more niche. But to me, he's the boy Taylor Swift. I get excited.
Is Axel Fire Pals?
No, he's a lightning guy.
He's a lightning. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or
shit. The ground. Okay. Oh. I don't. Okay, hold on. Would you like to come to me to help me so I don't have to do it again?
I'll get you.
If you're not busy doing something else.
No, this is excellent.
Okay, I need wood and stone. For wood and stone, I'm hungry. I should carry food on me. I don't have any food on me.
Oh, you don't have any food? You need okay, I can make you the bags, and there are little slots you need to have those. That'll let you have food just in a slot on the bottom. So if you hit tab, look at the bottom, you see food down there. There's like little slashes there. You gotta craft key items.
Oh, I need a feedback.
Feedbacks. I've got them all done, so you don't have to worry about unlocking them. I'll get them for you. We'll do that after this fight.
I think I've unlocked them. I just
haven't crafted them.
Yeah. I didn't know how useful they were until now. This is unfortunate. I definitely ordered my coffee to have a flavor and a creamer and caramel, and it is bland.
Just a regular coffee. Yeah,
it is just straight up coffee water.
Bean water.
Yes. Who's this guy? I don't like him. I'm skipping.
You don't like Axel? He's pretty cool.
Oh, tough.
He's pretty suave.
All right.
I'm flying away so I don't get zapped. Nice karate rabbit. Get him, karate rabbit. Use your roundhouse kick. Roundhouse kick his head off, dude. Oh, I didn't bring a weapon. I want to use my pickaxe though. Gonna need that for everything. Let's see what else I could use. Celine Dion. She does a lot of damage. Let you do your laser first. Watch out the walls for lightning. Watch out for the walls.
I see. We're in a whoa.
The floor is lava and the walls are lightning.
They're keeping me trapped.
Big ol' laser. Get him. 4 minutes. He's already below half. We got this so easy. That is so easy, gamers. killing it. Get out of there, Celine. He's whoa. I love doing that. I love being able to just like get him out of a harm's way. They're about to see like a nuke hit at their head, and you just like, bye-bye. I'm out of there. Let's go.
I think all. Ooh, nice.
Let's go. Easiest. All right, then we'll go home. We'll make you some feed bags because there's like 4 or 5, I think.
Love.
Now I got the Fleetwood Mac song stuck in my head. Dream or something. Oh, dude. I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to remember what the name. Let's see. Fleetwood Mac. I'm gonna Google it. Fleetwood Mac. Dude, I can't remember. Is it the one? It's the one that is it just called Dreams? Is it just Dreams? Yeah, that's like their crazy good album. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for myself. I don't care. This whole video is gonna be muted now. So play Dreams Fleetwood by Fleetwood Mac. Yeah, I love some Fleetwood. I can throw down some Fleetwood. Yeah, my wife was on a huge kick of God. What it's a cool when you look at the songs because there's the husband and or like the two in the band, they were like in love and they were they were like pretty much always doing things, and then they had like this really messy breakup and they both wrote like a love song that was really really good for God, this song's so good. It's distract me. But yeah, they both wrote an oppositional song, and both of them were like huge hits. But they both are from their perspective, and it's pretty fun to hear. Pretty fun to hear like how they're both feeling betrayed by the other, and it's kind of symmetrical, and it's sad. It's super tragic. It's a great narrative moment. Is this the song you're thinking of, Tosh? Because this is pretty peak Fleetwood. It's pretty popular. We all know the song. We all know and love the song. It's in like 50 TikTok edits, probably. Short edits and stuff. Man. All right, Camel. Let's get you some food stuff. Are you? Can you come to the main base?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm getting to a spot.
Yeah, where'd you go? Oh, you're in the volcano. You getting that fast travel first?
Yeah. Well, I'm finishing the quest. Then,
all right. Well, I'm gonna start queuing up these bags for you. I mean, this won't take very long. And once you get these, but I can't grab them because it'll put them in my inventory and I can't take them out because they're key items. So you have to make sure you grab them. But I can only queue one at a time. So I want to make sure you're able to like grab this before I start queuing things up. Otherwise, I guess I can cancel it. We need to. Yeah, where you're going down there, the south fast travel, Fisherman's Point, that's super useful. You can go sell your pals there. That's why you want to capture everything because you can just make a lot of money selling all your pals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can also, buy everything you need from the merchants. A lot of stuff you need. Not everything, but huge amount. Carbon fiber. We'll just do more of this. You get a lot more flame organs too, though. Go have to go purchase some stuff from the small settlement.
Okay, what did you say about food?
The feedbacks. Come to the main base, and I'm going to start crafting those for you, or you can craft them if you have the recipes already. If you don't, I'll get them for you. on the production belt, start getting those done, and then you can grab some foods. We have enough to like make a lot of berries. And you can set up all your food, meals. You can have them, and they can provide you buffs. So you can get like health, you can get like defense. You can get offense. We're gonna have to make more money to buy more organs. Do you already have those recipes for those bags?
I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought I saw you here. Oh, you're super close. Where are they? You're at this thing. This is the repair bench.
I'm in
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and queue this since you're right here. All right, so we're going to get that. It's already done. So if you want to grab the bag off the belt here, that'll auto-equip once you're done repairing.
Yeah, I just unlocked this, so yeah.
Oh, okay, and then we'll get you an average. So then grab this one, and it is done.
Awesome.
And then we got a large one we can get you. And then also I can make you some more pouch spaces, which will give you more space in your inventory.
Whoa.
Yeah, so we'll get those for you. Get that one. So that gives you 3 food slots, which is pretty much like you're pretty good after that.
She's sidestepping. She dancing.
Oh, yeah.
I already have a small pouch, I think. Yeah.
Oh, whoopsies. Okay.
Do I?
That gives you 2 slots. If you have like 2 slots at the bottom. Or 3 or whatever.
I already had it.
Okay, let's get the... It's alright. I'll get the medium for you then. This is hardwood leather. Okay, so it's a little expensive, but we'll get some more leather eventually. We gotta go sell some pals.
Gotta go.
Sell some pals. And I think I can make the last one. What does it cost? It's we don't have the carbon fiber though. The crafting. The flame organs, that's why. That's why carbon fiber's kind of a pain. It's flame organs every time. Dang it.
Where'd you get the segments? Are those up north in that sandy area?
They're really close to the fast travel called Sand Dunes Entrance. Yeah, it's the north. It's actually the southwest part of the island though, where they're spawning. It's like the northeast on the whole map.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Are you still here? If you, I just got the stuff now. If you want to have this this large bag, that'll give you even more space.
Mm.
All right, let's get this going. Large pouch. Yeah, it's a lot slower. Oh, suck bet. Oh, they're hungry. Here they come. Yeah, now it's going fast. 2 segments. Instantly done. All right, get that bad boy on you.
Awesome. 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 All right. Cool. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see. And then as far as food bags, yeah, we're good on those. What else can we make? Oh, I can make a giant pouch now. Even more space. High quality wooden boards. Oh, we need a lot.
I'm gonna get ore mining site too. And oh.
off all the
Yeah.
stuff. Let's get some more meals cooking. Get this place, get some food going. Ooh, we can make some toast. Gesundheit.
Thank you. I was about to
You
say,
already,
you ain't gonna bless me?
you already scarfed down your baconator. Your
Uh-uh.
breakfast baconator. Or what are you doing? Just like take it a bite at a bite.
Yeah.
You got your coffee. Okay. You get those potatoes with it. Those fried taters. Delicious.
Yes. Gross.
Alright, let's put this stuff away for now. We'll need it later. Gonna have to get some more storage going up in here.
The cats are dancing.
I'm grabbing all the berries. What are you chewing on back there, buddy? You got a bone? Yeah, it's just his bone. Thank goodness. It's always scary to turn around
Wait.
and not know what to expect to be chewing on. And you're like, hopefully it's one of his toys or bones, but sometimes it's like a controller or something you don't want him to get. And you're like, oh no!
Wait. Whose bone is he chewing?
No, it's his toy. It's his.
Oh.
It's regular. You know, it's just a
He
little,
killed the man.
just a good bone. Just a good bone. Cryogenic. We're gonna need some more ice organs. Get these cooking. Okay, what do we want to do now? Still got to work on this, which we need like 118 more. Dude, it's going to take forever. Got to go shell pals. Got to go catch pals. Got to go make money. You got to buy all the things with the money. We don't use. We craft these though. We can't make the spheres because it's going to cut into our pal ingots, which we need for the furnace to speed up the pal ingots production. So we're going to go with so that's priority 1.
What I need for... What I need? Do I have all that?
I don't know, but do you have any song requests? Since we're just gonna ruin this whole this whole like YouTube video, we might as well have fun. Might as well enjoy it. Oh no, my oil production is shutting down here now. I don't have enough electricity. Oh man, we're gonna have to get another bed. We're gonna have to get another lightning guy here, dude. This is gonna get expensive. This place is so finicky. The oil game is such a hard one to play. We were better off with just one of them because now we have 2 dead oils instead of 1 lively one.
Oh.
Let's get some more cloth.
All right, cool. Everyone's starving and depressed. I've been very neglectful for my
I've tried to help
pal.
you. I've been feeding them, throwing berries when I can over here. It's just the depression's a whole new game. It's a whole new problem.
Depression's a whole new game I wasn't ready for.
It's a whole new problem, yeah. No one's ready for that one. No one's ready for the depression when it happens.
No one's ready. You can't stop it.
See, we need this. We need to get more electric panels. We gotta make more. That's right. We need to get another bed. I think we'll just make a cheap bed. Let's make a cheap bed. We already got this stuff for it. Break that apart. Again, make sure you remember that all these tips I'm teaching you in Palworld. Go to your main base that has all your stuff. Craft the thing. Disassemble the thing. All this stuff
Yes,
for that thing will be in your inventory. So then when you go to your other base, you
that's
can
that's
instantly
literally what I
craft it.
just did. Yep,
It's very
yep,
important.
yep, yep.
Very necessary. You're going to do it a lot. So one more bed. Now we can foster one more lightning pal. This is like a insane amount of generators.
Why do I not?
We can make the large one, but it takes a ton of organs and pal metal.
Is everybody depressed? Yes.
Gonna have to work on your conditions over there.
They knew what they were signing up for.
But what happens is once you get enough pals, you can just kind of swap them in and out. You know, take the depressed ones out.
Yeah.
And the notes.
That's probably why they're just being overworked.
All right, hopefully this works for us. How many is this? 6 power? It took 5 to... Yeah, man, I hope it's not going to take 10. It might take 10 to keep these two going. Yeah, it burned up all our reserves very fast. Okay, another electric guy. Here we go. Let's put in the non-depressed and the non-overfull Rayhound.
Who's stopping?
I could be charging
Where's
these a
it
little. Get them a little pre-charge.
Recharge. Okay.
There we go. There's a single pump.
Oh.
A little bit of some oil. It's going to immediately use that. Yeah, we're going to have to... It's going to require a large power generator. Which means we're going to have to get so many ingots and so many electric organs. Which means so much money to buy them from this guy. Which we're poor... Because we got to go sell stuff to the fishermen's.
I'm gonna go see if I have any cream.
That's a good idea for that. If you're not used to the regular straight coffee, yeah, it's pretty tough.
Well, because they, I don't know. That's not my fault. They got my order.
That's right. Call them out.
I pressed combo.
Yeah, he's pretty Nova.
That's what I did.
More chickens. Well, who is that cat? It just keeps meowing. Where's that sound coming from? I could still hear him hammering away.
Have you played
server I still need to join. I to test things out. I joined the server, my Discord,
Yeah.
but I was struggling to get it. So that took me a while. Turns out you can't just. I thought I could just copy the server ID, but apparently that doesn't work. You have to input each thing individually.
Well,
At least for me.
maybe you like copy it and you thought you could.
No, it wasn't so. Anyway,
Big dollars, big money. Let's go. Let's go. Now we can buy all the things. All the electric organs, hopefully. Buy. Flame organs. Oh, this guy doesn't sell them. Do they sell? I think they do. Wait, he sells hardwood? That's kind of nice. I have to go out to the forest up north. Make it a lot easier. Jules X is the most passive aggressive. I know I'm about to throw hands. Oh no. What's going on with Jules' X? Still in your guys' life? Man, I'm sorry. Get you some jam filled toast. Nom nom nom. Eat. Good. Yes. Man, I'm trying to think of trying to ponder. what could be done? Other stories I've heard in the past. This thing's gonna take forever. Okay, so we can check out the flame organs. See if they sell those. The local supermarket. Pretty common. Not by choice. Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's kind of like a push themselves in kind of situation, which it's what I was expecting. Yeah, I'm sure you guys aren't just like, let's go hang out. Let's go over there. I mean, maybe it could be, I guess, I've heard some like non-toxic relationships like that. You guys aren't on like, good terms though. It's not going easy. Oh man, we should buy, I guess we'll buy all these. We need a few left over anyway.
How to get rid of.
Go back to the main base. Is Sim getting it figured out? Does he need help?
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, totally. I hold him.
He's dropped on. Yeah, he was gonna get that done. I don't know. Soon. Oh, I forgot to add Palworld. I just have my search how to get rid of depression.
Oh, is that all you search? You did search with Palworld in context?
I grade medical support.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
You just get like a hotline number. They're like, call here. This is how you get rid of it.
What do I need for high grade?
Plasteel, dude.
High grade. I need horns.
You need horns?
Do
We
we
should
have
have a lot
horns?
of horns. Yeah, probably on the main base.
I have a lot of bones from that.
What do you need to craft?
High grade medical stuff.
Oh, okay. We don't have a medicine bench though. I could throw that up though.
I have a medicine bench.
Oh, is it at like your tower base?
Yeah.
Oh,
I just
okay.
need to. I forgot every single word I was going to say. I need a pal that can drop horns just to have everything automated, basically, for medical supplies and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wouldn't know where to tell you if we did have horns, like which storage they'd be in. But oh, here we go. I found him right away. First chest next to the electric.
Nice. All right,
17 horns.
I'll leave one.
Yeah, I forgot who drops them. There's one of these pals you could farm for him. You can probably butcher them. Probably like those deer. They drop them. I imagine anything deer related should be very horned up. Hey, now slow down over there, buddy. Calm down now. You're getting a little.
But you heard it too, right?
You're
You
getting
heard what you said.
No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
not self-aware. I have zero self-awareness. It's
Well.
none of it's by intent. Oh boy, where is all the? Oh no, you guys are still not making lightning enough. Dang it, dude, this sucks. This is so much worse.
I was wondering, would having a backup generator work from that? Not what you just did.
Take it away, boom. Just destroy that thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to have 10 of these things, dude. That's crazy. 4 and 5, 6. Oh my gosh.
Do they ever stop being depressed on their own if I put them in my box, or do I have to?
I don't know. I've had a guy in a box for a while. He's been depressed for quite a while. Let me see. I can't sort them by their depression, sadly. Oh, I forgot who it was. I guess that's, it's a Google question. Does depression ever go away if I sit in a box all day?
It might make it worse.
It might make it worse. It's realistic in this game. Palworld. Palworld, let's see. Does depression go away on pals? Does not go away. It requires specific intervention to resolve. Medical treatment. You must craft and administer high-grade medical supplies to the pal.
All right, which pal has the therapist work stat?
Oh yeah, there's probably somebody in this game that does that.
Kindling, planting, handiwork, lumbering, PhD, transporting, watering. Yeah, bro. We're stupid. That'd be funny if there's just a pal that can just be a therapist.
Oh wait, we got the pal.
A pal with a doctorate.
Yes. There probably is. There's a lot of. There's probably a pal in this game that has like that kind of a ability or buff.
Honestly, yeah.
Prevents depression or therapies your pals.
Keeps morale high.
That'd be so good.
At work. That'd be goated.
It'd be
Power
totally
gorilla
good.
mode.
Totally good in the sauce.
Totally good, bro. Totally good, bro. Oh, that was the joke I was gonna make.
Just like
a couple
animals.
days ago.
Just like who is that?
Maroon 5, but it was like what plays in a woman's locker room versus a guy's. And like in the girls, it's just like a sweet song, and then the guys just
Jam field buns. This bitch wants to talk shit. Oh, on me. Oh, you dating that A, cuz Oh no, oh no, blah blah blah. Don't worry, boo boo. I'll show you these hands. I feel that. Yeah, yeah. Personal attacks. Come on. Can't be saying that. What are you doing, Jeebus? That's insane. That's crossing some lines. You throw them hands, Tosh. You throw them hands. Yeah, I would be happy about it. I would not be happy about it. This is infuriating. Cut off all communication. Ignore, you know. That's what I like about gaming so much, though. If you got somebody who's just the worst, you just, you know, it's like block, you know, ignore. You're like, oh, that's it. They're out of my life. Easy. Someone's trash talking your heals or your tanking. You're like, goodbye. Goodbye. I don't even know you anymore. But yeah, the X situation is different. It's a little different. Real life stuff is always a little more challenging. Till we have like the, you know, pure real life blocking. Where can silence their audio waves within my vicinity. Which I kind of do with the with the earbuds, you know, they got earbuds that can do that. That is an issue for like, you know, like several family members that I knew. They're like, we need to get away from this loud source. So having those is like really nice. What are we gonna do here? We just need to crank this stuff out, but it's so slow. It's taking so long.
You need a what now? You need
Crank,
a what?
crank. We gotta crank.
Crank.
You gotta crank it.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, I would totally, I would just like, yeah, I would like disconnect all sorts of information of that. I'd be like, here, I don't want to hear any of it. I don't want to see any of it. I'm getting away from this. That's how I'd handle it. I'd be like, nah, not going to have my life or my mood getting damped by this kind of thing. Just like animals, animals like animals. All right, fine. Well, you know, we're already getting.
No. No, I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
We need to.
No.
It's the only way you can
No.
serve saved. Play animals.
No. No.
By Maroon 5. You already told me it was
No,
Maroon 5.
no. Please, no.
Oh, it's a metal cover. Maroon 5 meets metal. Oh, this guy goes head. This goes hard.
Okay, I can deal with this.
Dude, this is ham. It's going ham. Ooh, listen to that solo.
Dude, this is tough.
Dude, this is fire. This is fire.
Yeah.
Ooh. Am I walking in on a metal cover of animals? Yes, you are, Novak. You just Camel kept begging for me to play it, even despite.
I was
copyright.
not. No.
He said, "I don't care about your stream getting canceled, getting copyright. I need this song right now." I said, "Okay, buddy."
No.
I said, "Fine, we'll get you your animals fixed." He kept singing it over and over again. I was like, "The only way to solve this is to play it." That's when you get stuck in it.
I'm not.
We could use the wise old man, Novak. We could use the wise old man in the server. Speaking some reason. I may be part of the itty bitty committee, but at least I'm not. Oh yeah. Oh, man. I understand the anger for sure though. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I am sorry you have to deal with that. It's not fun. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know. Shoot. Okay, that was the last one. Sweet. I'm free of that icon.
I'm free.
Animals, just like animals, yeah. Come on, Suzaku. Please think over. We get our 5% faster speed. That was huge. We get 10%. We get 10.
Oh, no.
20. Oh, it costs a lot. Pal steel. Pal metal up. Dude, this is heavy.
This is.
Dude, this is like one of the best covers. Yeah, I got some bad stuff the other day, but this is fire. Worth it. Worth it.
This is my first video on Instagram. It's a shirtless jam, oh yeah! You know that one? You know that one? You know
No,
that one?
I don't know which one. I'm too busy rocking out to animals, to metal animals. You have to shout it out afterwards. Tell me the song title or the album. That's probably one of the songs Scott read the most. The level gap is kind of crazy now. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Novak. I've been leveling like crazy. Just because I couldn't stop playing. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying not to. I was trying to repress my urge. Yeah, I don't want to get people discouraged on it. Yeah, I just gotta be careful. I can't be exploring too much. Just gotta be building. Yeah, no, I don't want you guys to get discouraged for sure. That's something. I'm like, I gotta be careful. I just couldn't stop playing though yesterday. I just kept wanting to do more grinding. So Maroon 5 is copyrighted the most though, huh? They're like, we don't want any of our stuff to not be in our, our domain. Our money.
This is my first video on Instagram. I'm making this shirtless jam, oh yeah!
What is that song? What is this song about Instagram?
It's his first video on Instagram.
Is that what you're requesting?
This TikTok I cannot stop laughing at if you watch when I watch it. I sent it into yeah. You can say it. You can say that's our TikTok. That's our TikTok group name. It's called the Goonbusters. It's the Goonbusters because we're busting gooners.
It's rarely a goon type material.
It's not gooning related. It's just the name I chose because it was a popular name. Because it was a
dude. The stand-up comedian you showed yesterday was really good. I loved that.
Yes,
that was really fun. He was a fantastic stand-up comedian. I'm trying to remember some of my favorite bits for that. He had just a lot of gold. A lot of brilliant gold stuff written. All right, I've got to retain. Oh, I'm level 50. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Novanak. I didn't mean to do this to you, buddy. I know. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want you to be upset. I'll grind you up. Don't worry. I'll get other stuff going. I was kind of going unchecked with power. I was just kind of wanting to capture everything. Play the best cover ever. Simple Man by Shinedown. Ooh. Simple Man by Shinedown. Heck yeah. In play. Simple Man by Shinedown. Dude, Shinedown. I saw them in concert like a decade ago. It's been a long time. More than a decade, probably. They were super fun. Oh, yeah. Was this on their the album with the birds on it? I think it was.
Mama told me when I was young, said sit beside me.
See what album this was on.
My only son.
Oh, Leave a Whisper?
And listen closely
It's one with the tree.
to what I say.
It just burned in my head because I had like an iPod and I was playing Shinedown back then all the time when I was working.
Sunny day, I yet will
You're ready to fight, Tosh? You're like, bring it on. Show up here. Yeah, I mean that's like a kind of more of a legit reason to be angry. I usually feel that way whenever I like go 5 losses in a row on a game, and the last person I go against, I feel I'm like, go on, drop the place. Let me show up. I want to get you. I'm not the one. Yeah, I know. I got you. Dude, yeah, Shinedown was just on top of it for like so many years there. You could not escape the Shinedown. It was great. And I feel like now, like no one's talking about it. At least in my friend circle. And then, but there's like a decade where I was like, you know, we went to concerts. We saw, I think I saw him once. I'm trying to remember, because we were doing a lot of stuff. We were going to like Point Fest and like just you know, I got sunburned like crazy. That part was awful. But I was in a lot of mosh pits and stuff too. It was super fun. It was a good time. It was exciting. It was kind of like I feel like it was the end of concert culture. In that, like, of this kind of big culture. I mean, it's still going, obviously, thank goodness. I'm just not in it, so I think it's gone. I'm like, oh, our concerts are dead because I'm not there. We're just slowly making our way towards this thing. Very slowly. Hold on, what's this? 70 plus 44, it's 118. Is that gonna be enough? 118 plus, yeah, that's enough. They just gotta cook. Just gotta let them cook. So we need to start figuring out some more aesthetics. We need to touch up this house. It's pretty bare bones right now. We're gonna set up a little bedroom here.
Don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart.
Oh, this doesn't snap on anything.
And nothing else.
Alright, so I think we're gonna make it like a 2x2 bedroom.
Baby, if you try, all that I want from you, my son, is to be satisfied and being simple.
Yeah, this color's not gonna. It's gonna clash though. Have to do regular though. Open the sucker. And have a bed. Ooh, a fine bed. That isn't. Yeah, that's all. We got all this stuff I need. Pretty much have that little dark corner here.
If you
Okay. Yeah, fight the toxicity. It's like I could get you. Open Adam, let's go. Yeah, I'm very much like you know, I just distance. I just be like, I'm out. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this. You know, fight fire with fire just makes more fire. I'm like, I guess sometimes you gotta be like, hey, you just gotta cool down. It's usually better for me. Better for me in the long term for sure. Let's see. Get some crafting, better pal metals. It's gonna take so long. We got the wise man here. What are you up to, wise man? Anything you need? Anything you need help with crafting wise or whatever? Resources you're seeking? I want to make this house a little more fun to look at from the outside. It's a little bit plain. What if I did like alternate colors? Something really tacky. I'm beating every boss in the map right now. Oh, perfect. Excellent. I just really, you saw the rest of it. Okay, I'd say the Palworld addiction is past its maximum, so I do find it a little harder to get back on these things. Oh no, you've passed your maximum? The whole world still hasn't passed their maximum. We're still hitting new numbers every day. So now you're fine. I'm just getting bored with tech tree. Uh-oh. Okay, so then don't do tech tree. Do some other stuff. Hear copyrighted music. Warning, warning, wee. Yeah. I know it's been all day. It's kind of the theme of this stream. We're gonna have a full silenced video. Because we're like, let's check it out. Let's push the button, see how far we can go. And then we'll just have to, we've accepted it though. At this point, we've had a craving. Camel Man started it. He really demanded we have the animal song. And I was like, well, might as well. So then we took song requests. And it's making the moment a lot more fun. It'll just make the playback way less exciting. which I feel like I get a decent amount of people watching stuff later. Like I'll get more playbacks than I get viewers in the Twitch and stuff. So I'm like, sorry. Sorry to all the other people coming back to watch this video. Let's see. I can't really just do something different for the tech tree. Despite the content, I feel like it gets repetitive for me. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Interesting. Yeah, tech tree's really exciting to me. I always find it really exciting. Repetitive content is kind of a thing, right? If you enjoy the base loop, I don't mind it at all. If you don't like the content, the base loop itself, then the repetitive is definitely a problem. For me, the gameplay is so solid that I don't mind the repetition, and there's a lot of repetition in most games, right? It's a big part. That's why you really want to seek out when you're developing a game. You want to figure out like a gameplay loop that works indefinitely. One that you can enjoy forever. That's super fun. Yeah, I don't know. I find it really exciting. I find it really like there's a lot to do. There's a lot of a lot of things to explore. A lot of upgrades. And usually it's more like I find like one thing and I want to pursue that, and then I get distracted by a whole lot of other things. So I'm very engaged with that part of the loop, right? That's something that's very exciting to me. And then just for the sake of having a task done, right? So it's fun to get a task done just to have the task done, it's rewarding in that sense. At least it is to me. And then just like there's a lot of cool shiny stuff in the tech tree. I think the tech tree is one of the better designs for sure. Aesthetics, you can still do a lot of base building. There's a lot of social elements with that. What else is fun? I don't know. I like capturing pals. I do really enjoy progression. I like number go up. I like how everything in this game feels like it's indefinitely useful. The more pals you can capture, the more you can sell them, the more you can use them to farm other resources. You can use breeding and stuff. You've got a lot of options. But yeah, I feel like if the base gameplay is not getting you with the repetition, then that's definitely a fundamental. That's kind of a core thing for sure. I think the movement's really fun though. I think as far as games go, it's got one of the better movements, better kind of combats overall. I just love zooming around, flying around, exploring. It's also pretty to look at. All right, what am I gonna do? Beacon. We don't need this guy anymore. We had someone else. I can't remember who it was because we already have a lightning. We need a water pal. We need a water pal on us too.
All right, hello.
Hey, buddy, welcome back. Welcome back, Campbell.
Sorry. Taking
No, you're good.
things.
Ooh, she's water. Well, at a base increases watering work suitability for all other pals +1. We need someone with the strong water. Ooh, yeah, I mean, we don't want to have Surfing on our squad, though. He's kind of goofy. He's a great water base pal, but I don't really want to have him on my team. Sorry, Surfing. It's not like survival crafts aren't my cup of tea, because they are. Okay, cool. That's good. I just have some pretty in-depth complaints about progression. Oh, really? Yeah, I'd love to hear. Love to know. I think this one's one of the better versions of it. I think it's really taken a lot of past problems with survival crafts and improved on them a lot. From just in my pathway, of where I've gone from with survival games to where I am now. But yeah, I'd love to know your criticisms of what's irking you on that. Yeah, and I hold it in high regard. I'm always like, this is it's taking a lot of systems and improving it to a great deal. It's still got a lot of like the kind of like the tedium of realism somewhat with a lot of survival crafting. That's where I think Windrose really went far. It's like it made everything super simplified and easy. And it's super fun, but it also creates an issue where you're not playing that game nearly as long. You're like done after a very short amount of time compared to a lot of survival craft games. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Could you say crafting and cooking? We'll hatch this guy open.
Stay crafting.
Get a little serpent terror. Oh, we got the Jules in the chat. I see him popping in.
Yeah, I'm leaving work early. I'm about to go back to work, but I'm leaving work early real quick. I have to drive to fucking Tasha's house.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
So,
You get off work early?
My ex-wife pulled up to her house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering on that. Yeah, she was bringing it up in the chat. That's crazy. I thought it was all like I didn't know. I realized it was like actually happening. Okay, that's annoying. That's frustrating.
So I'm on the way there now to fucking make sure nothing stupid happens. Then I'm going back to work.
Oh, okay. Dang. Well, I mean, that's
Yeah,
good that you're getting that taken care of, man. That sucks though. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Oh, Tasha's a crazy bitch, man. She'll fuck someone up. So I have to like.
She was letting me know. she was saying that. I was like, yeah, it's stressful.
Like, she is not the one to fuck with. I'm scared of her when she's pissed.
Gotta intervene.
Just stab a motherfucker straight up. So.
Oh yeah. We got to get the sharp tools out. Replace them all with sporks or so. I don't know.
I'm gonna be on tonight. You guys gonna be on tonight?
Oh yeah, I've been addicted to. I got super addicted yesterday. I was like, it
Dude,
really hit. It really sunk in for me.
I'm making a base of nothing but fucking segments.
Of what? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Tosh was directing me all around the map to where all of your stuff was. You apparently built a nice oil base just east of our base here, on the main spot.
Dude, that thing has oil, bro. It has 3 spots of oil.
Yeah, it's insane, and it's a great area, dude. Yours, that's a great place to be, because mine's like in the little desert. It looks awful, but yours is like a tropical like resort. So I'm like, dude, I was like, dang, Jules, you picked a good spot here. This is like, it's like not aesthetically pleasing, and it's got some good oil. I'm like, this is insane. Dude, oil's a pain though. I put up like 5 electric generators, and that barely keeps up with it. I could, I have to have like 5 per oil. So just to warn you there, you got to have like the really big one, because it's super expensive.
All right, well, I'm pulling up to this fucking house, and I already see they're screaming at me, so I'm gonna go handle this.
Yeah, you get it. Good luck, dude. Godspeed. We'll see you in the pals again.
Damn it! I meant to. Damn, I killed the second.
What would you say kept you going after level 40 gameplay wise? Ooh, okay. So yeah, actually, that's actually when the game really, that's when it's kicking in. I was really lukewarm more before yesterday, and then I think hitting like 40, 50 is what really got me excited, because there's just so much more that opens up in the tech tree. There's a lot more layers to like, what you need to craft. I mean, I'm just working towards this goal right now. I'm getting gigantic furnace. And it's pretty time consuming, because I got to get plat steel, which means I got to automate the oil, which means I got to have electric pals, which means I also have to have like my electric going. And so there's just a fun like chain of logic and and rules that you got to get to accomplish that, right? So that I really enjoy that kind of process. I've also, because of that focus, I've neglected my need for weapons. So I need to like find a new weapon. I need to build a new armor set. There's a lot of little tasks. I'm like, okay, I've got this like kind of like queued up in my head, but I have higher priority for certain things. So right now, my highest priority is getting this furnace up so I can speed through and get more of the resources needed to make the weapons and all the other stuff. Where I can achieve them. And to me, that's exciting. I really like having to like kind of logically figure out like, your queue of what you want to do, what needs to be done, making sure you have the right focus on everything. In addition to that, I'm also like, well, I want to make my house, I want to make my house pretty, right? So there's a lot of like, I've got a lot of like tasks in my head that are queued up with different priorities that I'm pretty excited about getting done. And I'm excited about like, accomplishing. And it's a pretty good list. That's also fun because it's a social game, right? It's very involved, and that it's one of the best parts, being able to like benefit other players with other stuff. But yeah, I think the the part for me yesterday was hyper selfish, where I was like kind of just like progressing through my stuff, and now I'm having to scramble back the other direction. I'm like, I gotta help out the squad. I gotta make things cool. Gotta make this house not look like just a big block box. I gotta make it pretty. I just don't really see the point in progressing further. I'm level 40 and have everything logical. I can get everything. My message got cut off, darn. Oh no, you had a lot. You had a book. Yeah, it's limited on the chat box. Yeah, we gotta watch over that. Hopefully you copy paste it. I'll do that all the time. If I send a big message, I always control C it. I control C. It's like a natural reaction in my fingers. Control A to select all, control C to copy all, and then control V to paste it back. If to see it later. And then you can kind of parse through the secondary part of the message. Okay, so yeah, you feel like you have everything logically from base, and 40 doesn't feel like you have anything like further to go with it, huh? You feel like you're not getting like any additional like progression. And for me, I feel like it's even more exciting because like the upgrades are, they get more nuance too. With speed ups and stuff. I will say maybe like going from like sphere bench 1 to 2 feels kind of lackluster because it only gives you like a 50% increase to speed or whatever. It's in that one feels a lot more generic since you're going from 1 to 2. But yeah, that's why it's cool whenever they change the names, they change the designs and stuff. It's a little more exciting. You feel like you're entering a whole new like tech world. Must defeat Fabric Tower. Ooh, we're getting really far into this game. So now we're at a point where like we're outpacing like the levels we got so far that now we have to like catch up and go back and get all this stuff. I don't know. I'm looking at the tech tree and nothing seems so exciting. You don't think this ultra kill collab set, armor looks exciting? I think that's pretty cool. That design's really cool right away. I saw that. I'm also excited about the wing pack. I can fly? You could just fly now? That sounds insane. Ancient hatchery. Let's see. So as far as the in-game, I mean, I've heard great things about the beam launcher. That's a really fun weapon. All the drone launcher, plasma rifle, all these weapons are pretty exciting. They're expensive, so you gotta like have a lot of factory set up to where you can keep up with production. Ooh, special cake. That's a new one. Placing a chest at a breeding farm to make pals lay a particularly healthy egg. More likely inherit multiple passive skills from it. Ooh, so you can really min-max your pal's strengths. And those are kind of nuances that you can really get into. It's really exciting whenever you can be like, man, I really struggle with this boss fight. But then I did this kind of like system of breeding and getting the right things, and I've mastered it. I went from like getting smoked by this boss to like one-shotting it, making it hyper trivial. Those are always, for me, really fun engaging loops. Ancient relic recycler. Device that converts materials using repurposed technology from a lost civilization. It deciphers the technology left within ancient relics and refines them into new forms. Highly specialized facility designed for efficient use of relics without... Okay. Relics. I don't know what those are, though. Did we get those from this earlier? Ancient clinic. So this is going to help you prevent your pals from getting depressed and stuff. Gold coin. This one's funny. It just prints money. It just prints money. You just get them to work and they make cash. I remember that one. I played that one. I played when that was in the game. Yeah, so you get better shields. They don't offer anything else other than like a higher shield rate, right? They're just more expensive. The weapons are pretty exciting. Weapons are pretty fun. That's what I get. The modules, like that one, you're gonna make a homing module for your sphere. Also, look at this ancient structure set. You get some new, cosmetics later on too. These are pals, okay? So you get saddles for them. And also there's just a lot of different pals with a lot of different passives. You can emphasize, different roles in the game really well. You can be like a chef guy that's all about cooking and making sure your like fire squad is ready. And you could be like a electric and be like all about like generation. And like, because there's several pals that kind of improve off of each other. Whenever they like there's pals that are like the more like electric guys you have in your squad, the better they do. So there's a lot of fun ways you can like min-max and get numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, look at this frost iron statue. That's pretty cool. Make an ice base. Futuristic. Oh, dude, that's new. That looks really cool. Kind of like a white with a textured black floor. White around the edges. That's fun. Oh, we're so close. Only 5 more levels. I don't know. I own Ultra Kill and I don't care for promos. Oh, okay. I mean, it's the smaller guys, It's an indie team, right? Ultra Kill's like a small team. I don't mind it when it's a small dude just trying to get his stuff out there. I don't know. I've never played Ultra Kill. I've heard great things though. I just think the design of that little armor was cool. Oh, that looked pretty edgy. Yeah, I'm always rooting for the small guys. I think it's totally fine with indies. Ultra Kill was popular before Palworld came out. Yeah, makes sense. And it's like, what is it? I'm gonna have to pick it up on Steam. Check it out. It is. It's like one of these fast-paced kind of speed games, I think, isn't it? Oh, yikes! There, we want a little bit of money for it, but oh, it's got really good reviews. This sounds awesome. Oh, this looks so fun. 90s. Okay, so it's like a very Quake-inspired, old-school FPS game. Like our classic early 2000s, 90s competitive, hyper-fast, ultra FPS kind of shooting game. It looks really fun. It looks like a good time. Yeah, it's insane. It's sitting at a 96%. That's really high. That's a must check out for me eventually. Ooh, we got enough for this, but I don't know if it's the priority. We probably got to save our plasteel. I want it so badly, but it's not worth using all my resources until I can speed up my production of resources. Ultra Kill isn't small. Yeah, clearly not. Clearly not. It's got 147,000 reviews. But I'm saying the developer, right? I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't even know about it as a game. That's exciting though. Yeah, it's not coming out of like a major company. RC Hakita Patala. Is it a single developer? That's kind of insane. RC Hakita Patala. Yeah, I mean not sales wise, but I mean it's a Finnish indie game developer and musician, sole creator of the retro style Ultra. Yeah, that's fantastic. Shout out to this guy. That's an incredible feat to make this kind of a game that succeed on such a grand scale. Serves as the lead designer.
This is my first video on Instagram. Yeah.
He did the soundtrack, blending breakcore metal and chiptune. High octane Devil May Quake gameplay. That's funny. Devil May Cry with Quake. He began development in 2018 while studying game design in Finland. Finch dropped out of his course to focus on full-time to gain traction. Noted for emphasis on movement, stylish combat, and a narrative set and a modern interpretation of Dante's layers. Oh, that's super cool. Dude, I'm excited. I gotta check that out. That sounds so fun. Yeah, just a single developer, though. That's insane. That's bonkers. He had this dream. I think
I've heard good things about Ultra.
Quite an inspiration. Yeah, very good things. Again, that's kind of bonkers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind him getting to have a little horn toot, and it works both ways. When you do like that kind of promotional, Ultra Kill fans like Palworld likes Ultra Kill. So I don't think it's a problem at all, especially when it comes to like, a single developer, and when it's like providing value for a lot of people. Yeah, I'm more against the kind of the old systems that are still kicking around and like not really producing anything of value, but are charging money. That's always the issue for me. Make some more berries. Gigantic furnace. Ooh. We gotta work on some more aesthetic stuff too. But sometimes you hit those moments. Sometimes you can just kind of have like a kind of an existential agnostic, or like what's the word I'm looking for? Nihilistic kind of crisis with a game, where sometimes things just are not hitting. You don't know why, and that can be a result of a lot of things. But it's I understand. I've been there before, but yeah, it's not hitting me for this game. I'm having a lot of fun. And it's like it's tough because like I got a lot of other games I gotta check out and play, but I don't want to. I just want Palworld. Just want to Palworld all the time. It's like I'm feeling the world's energy. All the world getting so excited. Yeah, because let's see, did it go up anymore? Probably this next weekend we might see another one. Palworld Steam charts. Oh yeah, this is bonkers. Okay, so we haven't gone up in the last few days, but we hit like a whole new peak just this past weekend. 900 something players. Ultra Gal's New Blood is its publisher. New Blood picks some good games to sponsor. Oh, that's cool. Solo game developers have created a ton of huge stuff on a smaller scale. You can still believe a single person made it. Oh yeah, I mean Toby Fox. You're gonna go be seeing that concert soon. I don't know. I respect it. I respect it a lot though. To be like a single developer that's did all this music and made a really good game. But this,
I'm just routing around hoping the PAL will spawn again.
Yeah. Shouts to Thwomps. Shouts
to all the Thwomps in chat.
Thwomps in chat.
Shouts to all the Thwomps in chat.
Can I get an in chat? Can I get an That'd be a fun emote. An emote to have an Thwomp.
These segments must be very rare because I only saw one and now another one isn't spawned.
I just want more blast steel.
I want more plastic in the ocean. Plasteel in the ocean. Plastic steel. Flint and steel.
Also got so many more bases. We could do 7 bases now. It's crazy.
7 bases. Seventh base.
7th base. That's way more. He went past home. He went past home and he went to 7th base. He's way out of Home's league now.
I'm the alpha. I'm the leader.
I'm the one who knocks.
Trust. You're the one who what?
The knocks. I only knocks.
Oh. I thought you said a different word.
No. Can't get your head out of the gutter. Did you ever get your creamer for your coffee?
I did. It helps.
Good. That's good.
A bit. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get a lot of creamer.
That's what
you getting a segment up there? Is that what you're doing up there?
Yeah. one spawned in as soon as I got here, and I accidentally killed it.
Oh,
So now,
no.
because I tried to retrieve my pal.
Camel.
I tried to retrieve my pal back, but I accidentally hit one, so I sent out a different pal. But by the time the pal I sent out already had like a magic missile sort of thing. And just fucking.
Magic missile. Yeah, you can cancel the like animation halfway. Like if they're about to finish stuff, you can.
Well, I tried. There's nothing
you
I
gotta be
could
quick. It's I know.
shoot,
It's
yeah.
7 episode.
I mean, I that's why I see what like riding the pal when you can control their attacks is really
Yeah.
helpful and stuff.
You can
I
miss.
just
I purposefully redirected the laser away from one whenever I was like, I saw the first shot hit him and I was like, oh, he's about to die. And I was like, turn this bad boy around. Get away. Do not shoot. Do not hit him. The target is too valuable alive. It must be caught. It must be taken in.
I have to get the health with the spheres I'm using right now. I had to get the health. Okay, I'll just keep an eye on continue my thing. I'll just maybe because I want to get it now, it's like, oh, I won't give it to you. But if I'm just not even thinking about it, it's like, oh, but that's how it works. If you don't think about it.
Oh, with the segment? Or think about what? Sorry.
If you don't think about it, they just give you what you want. Which is everything. Oh man, I don't want $1,000. Oh shit! Pal just spawned right on top of me and he's throwing his shit at me.
Yuck. Gross.
This is my first video on Instagram, and I'm making sure it's a shitless jamo. Yeah.
Well, who's it that sings that song? Is it like
I forget his name. It's Brendan.
Oh, is it Lacosta or whatever? The guy that you really like his content. I think it's the same one. I'll just pull it up on.
Oh, it's
Look at it.
Who is he? Who is he?
I'm not seeing it. Oh, as you said, Goombuster. Let me see here.
It's Panic at the Disco guy.
Brendan Urie?
Brendan Urie, yeah.
Oh, I don't see it in the. Did you put it in a different chat?
In Goobusters, it's like it has like the thumbnail's like who is.
Oh, it's way up here.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed it. Sad.
It's really funny. I can't stop laughing every time I watch it.
Oh, it's like an edit.
Yeah. I'm laughing this one.
This it.
This is
That's
okay.
That's fantastic. I gotta go catch up on all that stuff. There's some good content for me to check out here. Minecraft, Undertale, Stardew Valley, FNAF, Animal Well, Lethal Company, among others. Well, yeah, it's kind of exciting, right? It's exciting for me because of going through that. That gaming industry used to be such an inaccessible kind of thing. You had to have like a big team, you had to have like a lot of money, you had to like all this stuff, and then indie developing started to really reverse that. So I'm still excited about it. I'm still excited about it. Even if we had a lot of successes, I'm like, yeah, keep it going. It's inspiring for creators, I think, everywhere to be like, I can get up, I can do this, I can learn some engines, I can produce anything I want. If I have a vision, if I have a dream, I think it's super good. I think it's a really valuable thing. It's not like, it's a lot easier. It's a lot more accessible than it used to be. Still requirements. Still gotta have like a PC or whatever, but like, knowledge, right? It's learning it and stuff. Have like a way to like gain that information because there's always gonna be blocks on that too. But then, if you have a dream and a creative vision and idea, you can get there. But I do think, like, even like if you're like you have criticism specifically, you can take those against Palworld and then work on what you would prefer, right? Think like I made the hot take and I got a lot of heat for it about MOBA games having a respawn timer, so super long. I was like, this is kind of an awful punishment to make a player not able to play the game for 60 seconds or whatever, and it's an inevitability. It's like part of the game. You want to lose, you want to win, you want to have like a death, you want to get kills, but like you don't want to, just kill the whole pacing of the gameplay loop by making it to where the player can't play the game. It's like and it's old. It's been around for a long time. MOBAs have been around for a very long time. Started as a mod in Warcraft or whatever, and so we need to like improve it. I think we need to. That's a really easy way for an indie developer to like improve a MOBA is make like a game without a death loop, where like the death loop is not, waiting and not playing the game forever. I think that's such an easy thing to improve on. Because I think inherently not playing a game when you want to play a game for fun is not fun. That's like my fundamental. But yeah, I got a lot of people who are like, just get good, scrub. Just get good. Don't be bad. I'm like, yeah, but it's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the gameplay loop itself is kind of broken. It's kind of it could be designed better for sure. But yeah, if you have anything like that, please share with the class, because I would like to make a survival craft with whatever your criticisms are. It's important though. It's good to have that kind of a perspective because it gives you a lot more tools to work with building other games. And because that's the thing about games. Games are meant to be fun. You can literally do anything you want with them. You can make them any way you want. You don't have to follow like the stereotypes of like, there's got to be death in a game. We got to kill stuff. We got to shoot things in a game. It's like all these things that we fall into or whatever habits of like how games work or progression. You can totally adjust that and make it whatever you want. Make it fun. Make whatever gameplay loop is engaging to you. In my opinion, you shouldn't chase the success of something like this. Yeah, you don't have to chase this success. You can chase any success, right? I'm just saying, like, take any sort of tool you get from the game, that you have a criticism of, and then like use that going forward to like improve upon it, or but you don't have to make a survival craft. You can just take something that you didn't like about this game and then make sure that's not a focus in the new game that you're working on, but like still, take the things you enjoy about the game.
There's
so many. Like for me right now, I want my playstyle to be done. I don't want to wait so long for this. That's all I got to do. I should be, I should be responsible. I should go farm stuff.
She can spawn anywhere.
It's like watching watch plot boil.
Low spawn rate. Can I see her spawn?
Is there not other locations?
I mean, there is another island down south, but on her habitat it says it's all over across this island, basically.
Yeah.
So how do you spell it?
Yeah, if you have like completely innovative and new ideas, I would 100% go with them. I'm not saying not do it. I just know that it's common for a lot of people to like base experiences off of what they enjoyed in the past and then try to go with those and take them further. And I do think that it's an easy start for people to begin. Right. I think one of the things we did, we wanted to emulate a game like Punch Out.
It'll be good at handling, bro.
And I think emulating a game early is like a good step for beginning in development. But if you already have some vision for something else, you can totally go with that way. And then you can, if it's not working, you can use this the successes of past games that you enjoyed to grow into something that can make it successful on a way that because we can always find those gameplay loops. We can kind of like really innovative ideas that we think are going to be great, and they just don't quite work. And so then borrowing from stuff that does work is a really good way to kind of like get that off the ground. It's in my experience. I personally prefer original ideas when it comes to game development. Yeah. An original is kind of a subjective thing, I mean, it's on a planet with so many people, right? There's a lot of stuff, but there's nothing in a way is truly original, but also, it's your idea, especially when it's original to you. That's when it makes it a big difference. That's when you feel it. So you want to try to get that to other people. What do you think, Kale? And you're a creative person. What you want to weigh in on this? You got anything to say about like originality, about creation?
What?
Okay.
I'll be honest. I wasn't listening. What my like original ideas on gaming?
Yeah.
In general, or just in general?
No, I'm just talking with Novinak and Chad about this you know, about like kind of our perspective of how we approach games. Something that I think he was, you know, I totally get vibe with, where he's talking about, you know, wanting the idea of like pursuing past success instead, right? Because that is a pretty common business strategy where you see
Shit, I
like,
got
oh,
one.
Fortnite's doing really good. But then there's also such an innovation, like such a creative drive. And so it's also about like what the message is. What are you wanting to tell people? What do you want to say? That's also a big part. It's really kind of a big
Yeah.
drive behind a lot of creative stuff, right? If I want to do a narrative game where I want to say, hey, like villains aren't born evil, they're inherently built by the system and social circumstances around them, then that's something I would like, you know. And that's kind of a narrative that motivates me. And so yeah, you really got to identify the core thing you're after, right? When you're creating something, you got to figure out really what's really like, you know, resonating within your soul. That you're like, I really, you know, and a lot, we all have hyper unique experiences in that, you know, that's the hard part. If you're feeling super lonely or isolated about a thing, art is like the best thing to go into. If you feel like I'm the only one enduring this kind of a trouble or this kind of a pain, then it's a perfect time to break open the pencil, you know, do some writing, do some art, do some music. And that's really going to resonate really quickly with people. And it's also therapeutic as heck. It's really therapeutic to be able to navigate that stuff.
Cause I caught a second.
Yeah, and so like yeah, Camel, you're a writer. You do a lot of good writing stuff. Do you
Yes.
what do you think about like what motivates you? What really gets you to want to tell a story?
Well, what a great question. For me personally, it's kind of just since I was young, I've always wanted to share stories. I always wanted to make stories. It's what I did on the playground 24/7. I would walk with my friends and we basically just role play and lark about just, you know, having like the story, and each time at recess we continue that story on and just like built lore of like this whole time traveling sort of
Ooh,
thing, and we're both like scientists.
dude, that's
and
fun.
we
That's awesome.
went through different times to play Mario because we both were fans of Nintendo.
Yeah.
So we were there when Mario was created. It was just fun. But that's part of it for me, is just it's something fun I like to do.
Yeah, the
But also,
process. That's a big point. That's a huge point, right? It's absolutely when you want to be making art is when it is fun.
yeah, doing something I don't like doing is my worst nightmare. That's kind of that's why I do it. But what keeps me going, or what get like, I guess I could say ideas come from, is just what was the question? It was what keeps me going from doing
Yeah,
it, or
yeah. What motivates you to be writing a story? Like what's the condition that whenever you're like, I want to write this, you know what I mean? Like when you feel like that drive.
I think a lot of stories, or maybe every story, has a reason to be told.
Ooh, yeah. That's a good question.
You may think it's unoriginal or uncool, but you should still write it anyway, even if you don't think it's the best. Because when you write, it's even if you could have said this better or this, you're still pursuing something that you wanted, and no matter if the fucking what was any author, whatever, I can't remember Truman, whatever his name. I mean, of course, there's the artist, but what's important is that you write how you want to write and not how someone else wants to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right, right? Because there's yeah, because you could totally hinder your entire creative process by like being overly critical or like trying to find like the right thing, and then you might recognize something that you're like, oh, this is redundant, this is repetitive, it's already been spoken or whatever. But like, yeah, you're right. There's an appreciation for your work and your story being told from your voice, right? So that's important to like kind of recognize. And it's also fun. It's fun to like, especially when you're enjoying the process. It's not worth killing your own process just to like, you know. So I have to do that a lot because I'm very hyper self-critical, and there'll be a lot of things I'm like, well, this is dumb. This is, you know, I'm not doing this. But then I kind of push myself, and it's always a lot better. It's always a lot more rewarding to just go ahead and get it done. You know, don't hold yourself back. Just let yourself be free with it. And it's liberating. It's positive for yourself. And it really it allows you to like just kind of continuously create, right? And that's a huge part. Yeah, that's exciting. And it does take a little self-discipline sometimes. Like for me, I kind of enjoy the process of doing something I don't want to do because it teaches me to learn how to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like I kind of gain like a certain satisfaction. And there's also like a rainbow at the end of the tunnel. There's kind of like there's a reward at the end when it comes to like the potential for me to say I'm going to make an impact on somebody that also it felt like, you know, like how I felt, right? Like whatever inspired me, right? I've ingested a lot of good art and mediums that really are thoughtful, make me think, make me excited. And it's like, that's kind of a huge goal of mine. It's like, I want to be able to impart that upon other people and give them my perspective on it. And it's exciting. It's super exciting for the potential. So I'm like, even if I don't want to, if I just do like this 8 hours or whatever for this video editing or whatever, I don't like, you know, and then I get it done. It's really not a big part of my life for the potential to have someone else resonate with it, especially if they can resonate to even a portion of a level I resonate with some of my content that I enjoy. You know, so it's like if I can have this hyper, you know, intense experience with something, and I can give that, even for the chance to give that, it's worth it for me to create.
Yes.
It's worth it for me to build. It's super exciting in that position. And, you know, I've been lucky with like just certain past creative experiences to have like feedback that, you know, absolutely keeps you going. And then like I saw someone on the other day on Reddit posting on like the small YouTuber Reddit. I've been getting a lot of that since I've been kind of doing YouTube stuff. One guy was like, he got one comment. He worked like, you know, 24 hours on this video. And then one comment was like, hey man, I really enjoyed this. And he was like, dude, it made it all worth it. I'm like, yeah, that's so real though. You get a stranger, you get someone else you've never known to like appreciate that content you've done. And then it's like, yeah, it was absolutely worth it. It's absolutely worth it to lock in and do that. You made the impact that you were seeking the whole time. And so, that's a huge thing that keeps me going. It makes me really excited to want to continue, right? To continue doing that kind of creative stuff whenever I think about that. It's a huge motivator for me to produce and to create.
Oh, good.
Let me see. I want to see if I caught up on Yield Wise Man here. I've been so much in my own monologue here. Personally, you prefer, okay, the way that you're phrasing it seems like everybody borrows from each other. Oh, yeah, and that was probably back when I was talking about that. Yeah, I mean, right, that's true though. That's actually exactly right though. We're all borrowing from each other. Yeah, that's actually, you know, there's no like individualism is tricky because it's like, you know, we want to all be like the, you know, completely hyper unique, and we are to a certain extent, but it's also like, you know, we are borrowing from, we're all building from, you know, behind us, you know, where we are today is because of people behind us, you know, before us. So it's like, I think it's important to acknowledge that. I think it's absolutely important to like recognize, you know, have self-awareness about position in life and what we're doing and where we're at, and like, and you know, the technologies we engage with every day that make things easier. So I think, you know, I think it's important to recognize that borrowing. But yeah, on a creative scale though, you know, all the tools even are like part of it, right? Because I'm using Godot, you know, because I'm using like another tool that's being built by other stuff. It's been used by people that interacted with the previous tools. And so like, there's a lot of creative lean on that stuff. I do think that like, you know, I think the goal of being purely original is kind of impossible. It's kind of a hard goal to reach. I think it's fun. I think it's a dream for sure, and you should keep the dream going. But I think that I also think that's what I was saying. Like, I think if you get discouraged by that, and it's like, you know, in your creative work, it's not worth getting discouraged. But I think you need to like continue charge forward. I think it's important to like kind of focus that way. I'd say the majority usually makes their own ideas unless they're trying to make something incredibly specific. Yeah, ideas are, again, they're kind of like they're you know. It's like, yeah, but there's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of times where like two people can think they have the original idea across the world, and then they can still like, you know, be original to them, but it's not. Open source software is the literal concept of borrowing ideas, and I don't think it applies. Okay, we'll go back to like just focusing on like creative endeavor then. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, what is originality? now I'm gonna get really meta with that though. It's like, because, you know, there's just so much. Well, Cam, I was just telling you about, you know, because I'm a little bit on the defensive side of, I know it's the opposite where you want to be with the musician, Lauren Goranson or whatever, Ludwig Göransson, who did the soundtrack for Odyssey, and then also very, very pointedly seeming to borrow that motif from, I'm Just a Man, from the, what is that called?
From
Epic, yeah. And so, like, you know, it is funny that he's like using it in a lot of these tracks, but it is a really good melody. It does capture exactly kind of the mood of this story. And but you know, and it's kind of under that weird spot where it's like, is it plagiarism? Is it like, or is it a compliment saying, hey, look, you know, I'm shouting out you in a passive way, you know, like subtly, like we're using this language of talking to, and yeah. So it's a really interesting place, and it's funny because the community's going nuts. They're all like, bro's just stealing, which is like understandable. I totally feel that, but I'm also like, it's also kind of hard to steal, right, in music, because it's like it's almost inevitable because of, you know, it's very finite number of like, you know, rhythms and melodies and stuff. You know, there's a certain number where you're eventually going to, you always run into that. You're going to borrow stuff. I find that stuff in my own music all the time where I'm like, oh, this is actually, I come back later, I'm like, I just stole that from this song, from this, you know what I mean? Like, and that's going to happen all the time. That's a big part of, like, you know, when you're working in a smaller set of potential outcomes, because it's a large finite set, but it's still like a finite set. It's not infinite. So there's not, that's where originality becomes impossible. And I think that's, you know, because it's like, yeah, you're going to inevitably produce all the finite sets of, you know, outputs, right?
I mean,
it's going to, and that's going to get easier
original with music, because
with computers.
You didn't invent music.
Yeah. And it's more about your energy, your perspective.
It's just, it's mostly just how you take something, how
right,
like your perspective in life.
When I was creating
into something.
Yeah. When I was creating a lot of what I've done, I was original in my head, but then later on I found out, because of education or learning other songs, I wasn't being original after all. And so, and I'm wondering on that, if Gordonson perfectly knew about Epic already and was just like grabbing it right away, or if he was actually like, maybe he was unaware, right? He could be unaware. There's some people that don't even know that. And then he could have been using that and be like, this is a perfect melody. And so, but yeah, it does, you know, a lot of with the culture and where things are going, evidence showing like they feel like he just binged Epic, and then he was like, I'm going to take all these ideas from him, I'm going to implement them in here. But I would love to see more breakdowns. I'd love to see like what other melodies, because I feel if he did do that, I feel like he would have to be borrowing other stuff besides just the I'm Just a Man. But again, that is a 4-note motif. It's not common. It's not super common in music, because usually the turnaround is like a little, you do like, it's like a 1-6-4-5 or whatever, instead of like a 1-6-5-4, you know, whatever he's doing, whatever Jorge's done. And so it's not as common, but it is, you know, it's a very crispy, tasty melody to do that. Dun, dun. And then also he does at least he does change out the key. he doesn't copy, he's not an A minor. He's doing some other stuff, which is nice.
Yeah, I did see a video of like how the music was made, how all the music was like made from period correct, like instruments, like instruments that they would have had back then. You know, he used those. There was not an orchestra. It was a
Ludwig did?
It was a
Goranson?
Yeah. He used like,
well, that's cool. I respect the heck out of that. That's awesome.
The actress for Penelope took classes, I don't know how long, but like many months of classes to learn how to use a loom, use an actual loom.
That's cool. Yeah, and I'm also a huge fan of just Christopher Nolan, his whole, like, I'm pretty excited about that movie because you know, there's just a lot going for it that's really exciting.
I saw a funny TikTok.
I don't believe that. Just because chess has technically finite amount of, sorry, I cut you off, but I was seeing what old Weissman saying. Just because chess has technically a finite amount of positions doesn't mean it's not original. Chess, ironically, has more possible combinations than atoms in the observable universe. For something like music melodies, I mentioned the numbers astronomically high. I don't know about astronomically high. It's definitely less than chess. Just like, because he's considering permutations, like the number of permutations that you get from, you know, combining 12 unique notes with the number of rhythms, and rhythms can get pretty nuanced, but it's also, you know, pretty finite. We can eventually find all those and compute them, especially with computers, with math and stuff.
I don't know what we're talking about. I thought we were talking about indie games, and
yeah, we are. Well, we're talking about the creative process. I'm trying to remember. Novanek is. We're talking about originality. Camel. We're kind of back and forth on this. The idea of like what originality, because I was kind of contesting what originality was, right? And and I think Novanek's coming in a position where it's like, you know, he disagrees. He finds like originality to exist in chess, and I think that's a good example because there's a huge number of chess board states that you can have. Bobby Fischer famously always said you only had to memorize so many, a very small finite number, to really understand most chess games, because, you know, typically you will not have these positions in a lot of those board positions are non-realistic. You know, it's like you're not going to have cases too often where pawns and rooks are in just weird conglomerate positions that wouldn't naturally happen with the flow of the game. But anyway, yeah. So you're pointing out that there's originality with chess because of the number of permutations. So it is finite. It's very large, and so there is like originality in the human experience for sure, right? Because there's not enough human experience to create all those scenarios. Let's see, what else are we saying? Some like music melodies. I mentioned number, yeah. But I do think I'm pretty sure music's less because it seems like we have a lot less permutations with that. We're doing like 12 times x being the number of rhythms, and then we can probably look that up on Google and find that. I also believe Bobby Fischer was incorrect. Chess is entirely skill. The only reason you lose is a user error. It's skill. I mean that's knowledge too, though, right? It's a lot of knowledge. It's mostly knowledge, I think, more than even skill. And that's kind of tough because skill and knowledge are kind of, the same. It's like when you understand like positions and what, setting up forks and all that stuff in chess. It's just like, that's why I think there is conditions where you can help yourself out by memorizing certain board states and knowing like what plays are, advantageous. But skill is knowledge. Knowledge is skill. There could be a lot of overlap on that. We're getting away from the originality though too. I'm trying to think about like how I'd say with the originality with large finite. I do think there's an argument for like you could say that there is originality in like chess plays for sure. Because there's not a lot of common ones. They might not win. They might not win, but they could be original. That's always fun in games though. I like to do that a lot. Where it's like it's not a winning strat, but it's gonna be completely different. You'll never see this happen before. There's no logic unless you mean moving chess pieces. So no, I'm talking about just like knowledge or like past experience, board states, recognizing like a very certain position in the board and seeing like what's optimal. Because there is very logical plays, right? There's very logical like this play is inherently better for me to capture the queen here or put you in check here. Like there's positions that you can get into that are very logical. And so having that like knowledge base, having that like memory of that is more which is skill, because the memory, it can be a skill. That's so we don't have to contest skill and memory. We could say that those are but I think we could basically agree on the same thing and say, hey, knowledge and skill, we equate to the kind of the same idea. Because I see chess skill being mostly a memorization, a knowledge skill. And fundamental like trades and knowing your values. Yeah. Again, I feel like it's a lot of knowledge. It's like knowing point values and all of that stuff. But yeah, I'm not coming against your, essentially I'll say it's skill. That way we could have it, go back to some originality or something. It's a combination of pattern recognition and ironically developing original concepts and forming strategy around. Yeah, what you value, what you see is original. You might come into it and think it's original as you're creating it, and then you can also look and find a past strategy. This is what I'm doing is the Queen's Gambit or whatever. Whatever I'm accomplishing in this opening. But yeah, you could be original. Yeah, you can totally find something that feels original. And originality does exist, right? Especially when based on what you know. If it's original to you, it's technically original by that account. But if you have like omnipotent knowledge of everything in the world, right? It seems like originality is gone. And that's something I was thinking about too, with like because we're getting so good at like storing data in computers and having information to where we can like access everything. We're getting to a point where we're basically storing all of human knowledge and consciousness. And so then it does make originality kind of questionable. That's where I think I'm a bit of a hot take hipster on that one though. It's obviously getting some heat on this. Oh, Johnny Extreme! Oh, it's just not a dead game this time. He laughs. Heard it shooting me in the face, insulting my favorite game, my Jeff Bezos Amazon New World game that I loved. Because the art style and the concept was really fun, and the gameplay is really engaging. And I drank the Kool-Aid, and I had a bunch of buddies that we just played. I'm sorry it's hurt you this way, Johnny. But I had a lot of friends. I made a lot of friends in this game. Even now, streaming it. Also, no audio for poop tubers. No, No audio for poop tubers. Oh no, what? That's weird. That's super weird. It's working in this. It's Twitch, but it's not in the. What's the audio missing? Oh, that's weird. Now I refresh my stream and it's not even there. There it is. You're gonna get a loop because I'm listening to myself here. I love too, but there's so many fun games to be had. Yeah, that's exactly right. There is a lot of fun games. Can't be, but I do love my comfort zone. I love my little safe space where I can play a game that I'm like, I know it's always gonna be fun. Dame Mike thoughts good. Dame Mike thoughts good. Okay, good. Yeah, Johnny, you come into a really fun conversation. We were kind of locked in about like originality, about creativity, about what's original, what's not. If the finite combinations are enough to create originality. If it has to be infinite to be original, because I was kind of on the side of like, oh, we need infinite possibilities to be original, to be truly original, especially in a world where we're like computers are storing like a lot of collective consciousness. That's all over. Yeah, exactly. With technology, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because it's like, yeah, I don't know, but it's been fun. It's been fun. We've been having a lot of good back and forth. Also, what motivates creative, drive? What's the story? What's the thing you want to do that you want to tell? What's the experience you want to impart? I can have my Gemini creativity, my Copilot creativity, my Grok creativity. Okay, no audio. Dang it, audio. It's not very loud though. I was wondering maybe you're hearing it, but it's just let me get that figured out. I should do a struggle creates. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly true. I was just saying that's actually one of the things I think art is the best at. It's when you feel like you're hyper alone and you've encountered an experience that you cannot you cannot get past yourself, or that you don't know how to get past, and you can share that. I think that's one of the greatest things for creative. That's always the thing I have to I try to revert back to whenever I'm like, I feel super by myself in this experience. I feel like art is like a really great way to kind of like get past that, to self-therapy. Smash something. yeah, but art is like the way you can smash without smashing. It feels more healthy. And it feels like it can it can benefit others. And that was a big motivator for me, like creating stuff, is like to see like, oh, I can share this experience with somebody. I felt this really powerful emotion or this kind of thing. And I can gift that to another person. And I'm like, if I can get that much of an expression from something and I can give a portion of that to someone else, it makes it worth it to me. I get really excited about the long-term, potential of help making someone feel good or validated. Smash up the test. Oh yeah. That's it. I thought you were meaning like, nah, dude, don't be worried about, don't be worried about art, just smash stuff. That's funny. Did you hear that? There's a little crunch of a tree. Crunch that one. I don't know if those are the wrong ones. Probably trees I didn't want to crunch. I'm trying to turn this whole island into red trees only. I hope that was here. I hope you heard something. Nothing. Okay, well, I'll get you, buddy. Thanks for the watching out for me on this one. Let's see, audio output capture. I'm just I need to cleanse all these outputs and inputs so I can. Yeah, that's not gonna be the right one though. We're gonna have to delete. Grab a application audio capture. And we're going to call this one Palworld. What's weird is I guess this wasn't working the whole time yesterday. Because I haven't changed anything. I just woke up. I hear. Your first one was good. Oh, no. It was? Oh, whoopsies. My bad. Is this good, though? Does this work? This also should be the one. Then you delete it. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it would duplicate other audios, though. Oh, here again now. Okay, good. That's what. So I'm using I originally was using what you said was good. It was like an audio. It was capturing all the output going to these headphones, and which is my gain. But I think it would duplicate my Discord, any messages on that. And so now I'm just doing an audio application that I'm capturing just the game's audio. Yes, OBS, yes, OBS. Yeah, I'm also super bad at maintenance. I like organizing, so I've got like 50 different sources. Just I didn't name any of them. I made it a nightmare. I'm gonna have to just go through, clean it all up, do it, start from scratch. But it's also convenient because I love the idea of having like just 50 of these things ready, and then I could just fire up a game I used to play and do it again. But every time I add a new game, I'm like, oh no, and I want to add new games. I want to play a lot of things.
Yeah, I came to apologize. I didn't know you were perceiving it as combative. It wasn't meant to be.
Oh no, my bad. I'm defensive. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm defensive. I didn't.
I thought we were just exchanging opinions. My bad.
No. We should be. I'm sorry that I made it about combat. I just always get aggressive and angry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
All right.
No, I apologize. No, no apologies for you. I appreciate your perspective. No, it's been great. No, I love differing opinion and expression. I do think it's really valuable. I just get super hostile and scared. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Yeah, I did not.
Yeah, you were actually. I mean, according to AI, you were technically correct with the music combinations, but 68.7 billion.
Oh, okay. That's actually pretty good.
Virtually, it's virtually infinite. You don't really. I'd like to see you create 68.7 billion songs.
Oh, in my lifetime, yeah. But with computer generated stuff, right? I wouldn't be able to listen to all of them, but like it would be.
Oh yeah, you know what? I don't know how far a computer would be able to get on that number, but I bet it would make a dent.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's getting to a point where it's been theorized that we're going to get to those kinds of numbers within a.
Well, I mean, if you just use like a MIDI like chip tone, and then you just told it to go through all the combinations, I'm sure it could get through them pretty fast.
Oh yeah, potentially. Yeah, I expect it to be done soon. Yeah, but I think there's a great point where you're saying like because I was like only infinite can be original, but I think
that's true. I mean, it's technically true, but like
on a logical
my,
scale.
my comparison with chess is that you're not gonna make every single position. And it's very real that, at the 10th move, you have a completely original chess game that's never been played before.
Ooh.
Which is, really cool.
Yeah, that is really cool.
But, it's technically original, but there also is actually a limit, because nothing can truly be infinite.
Yeah. Well... No, I mean, there's a lot of unknowns that are infinite. Usually, I feel like problems that can't be solved that are infinite are usually just not enough data, not enough information known about it.
That's true. That's the case for most of problems as well.
Knowledge-based kind of always turns things finite, it seems like. It seems like we eventually reach like a very large finite number. Okay, hold on. I got to catch up with Johnny. Dane cleans the closet stream. Yeah, that's I know. I've been wanting to do that kind of stream for a long time, Johnny. I need to do that. I need to do that stream. It wasn't meant to be competitive. Noah, I'm going to pack you 2 of every animal if you ever disagree with me. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, it's probably from that Noah's Ark story. It's turned me into that. What are we quickly losing is curation, the ability to filter, select, and procure through taste and experience. Sure, AI can give me an original movie, but is it tasteful and special? Oh, yeah. Dude, that's such a thoughtful... Dang, that's a good comment, Johnny. What do you think about that, Nova?
What did he say?
He said, what he believes we're quickly losing is curation, the ability to filter, select, and procure through taste and experience. Sure, AI can give an original movie, but is it tasteful and special?
That's a lot of big words. But yeah, I do... I mean, if you mean like tasteful and special, you mean like just the general concept of being made by another person, of the complexity of being made by somebody else living their own life, then yeah, I guess we're losing that. I'm not entirely sure what that statement meant.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I see it as like when I think about tasteful and special, I think about stuff that that I resonate with, right? That's tasteful and special. Whenever I hear like a story or like a perspective from someone in a song or from like I think about that right now because I resonate with Dom Fair all the time in his music, in his writing, and like his experiences are like very like, I'm like, oh, I feel this, I've been through this, and so like that's to me is like hyper valuable. That's an art I really appreciate.
Yeah, I don't know yet because at least me personally, I've never had like an AI generate me an image and I just start crying or whatever. I don't really have I didn't have that experience yet, but you know what, I might.
Yeah, you know, I think Johnny's kind of making that exact point, right? It's like, yeah, it can create something hyper original you've never seen before, but is it going to actually resonate with you? Yeah. Is it going to actually have that kind of connection? It's like considered like tasteful, special. I feel like a connection. I feel like I'm getting like validation from this.
But also, if you like had a really endearing reaction to something and then found out it was made by AI, would that change it, or would you still feel that same feeling?
I would probably, yeah, yeah. It definitely. I mean, yeah. Culturally, you'd feel like you'd have to change it, but like deep down,
Yeah,
I'd be like
exactly.
privately, like, yes, I still feel it. I still know deep in my heart. But that's also what makes it scary. Then you're like, oh no, AI is doing it. It is succeeding. It did emotionally crack me. But yeah,
I don't know what's like inherently emotional because everybody has, you know, obviously different bandwidth levels when it comes to like seeing a sad story or just.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. It's very personal, honestly. I don't think there's a direct answer. Because a true like tech bro would, you know, probably be slobbering all over AI and be completely, I guess, infatuated with the ideas that it has. But
look how far. Well, yeah, because on the technical side, you want to try to grow it into something that's like useful, you know. But like, but yeah, I think the oh man, we're God, there's a lot to unpack there that we're talking about. I can't remember. Rewind you back and play you back so I can hear it. What you just said about your commentary on this. Dang it. Where was it going to go? I blanked out. You brought up some.
Do you like remember part of what I said, or
No, please repeat yourself.
I don't remember either.
There's just
Things just come out of my mouth and I forget about them.
A lot to think. It's all right. It's me all the time, 24/7. It's all I do. And but yeah, I think that oh man, how do I get back to my thoughtful stuff about AI stuff? Oh, you were saying something about like oh, dude, we're talking about like human endeavor, right? Because I think human endeavor, creative, you know, wanting to like make AI useful, wanting to make it like good, but then also not wanting to lose human like connection. Something that my one of my buddies who studies AI really believes. He's like, even if automation gets to this point, it's still gonna like human endeavor is just gonna actually get more intensified, and that you know, the jobs and the things that are going to exist are going to be a lot more like kind of personal, like therapy and more like friendship, and like those are going to be like actually a bigger focus with evolution of like AI eventually. But yeah, it is kind of crazy. We're in this like hyper like generative, you know, area where it's like all we're focusing and thinking about is how AI made music and art and, you know, stuff that we love that we wanted to do ourselves. And it's been tough on me because I'm like, I really want to create more tracks and songs, but I also don't feel motivated to because I'm like,
I mean, like, if I created something original, at least just personally, and somebody dubbed it as AI, that would really, really get to me. I would honestly be pretty mad.
Oh, that's pretty scary. That's kind of a horror story on the opposite side. Usually, it's like the other way around. You find out like something's good, and then it's AI, and you're like, oh, I'm disappointed. But yeah, to have it,
I have like a nightmare of slaving away like 10 hours for, you know, a single melody, and then I post it online, and everybody just calls it AI or something.
Yeah, that's scary. I think most of the culture
seen something that happened before.
Has that happened to other creators? People are like,
I think I've seen, like in like TikTok, someone made something and I go in the comments and it's like, I think I've seen it before, especially when AI was first started, when everyone realized, oh, this is something that's happening. I feel like I saw a lot of people like, is this AI? You know, like, so
it's definitely a blame game. I feel like,
yeah.
Definitely. I'm looking back over on this film.
Some artists have to like post their whole time lapse of creating the art they just to prove that they didn't use it.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
It's like, how do I prove I'm real? How do I prove I'm real, chat? You guys don't know it, but this entire time, this
Yeah,
is just
exactly.
I'm
He's
an AI
actually just a
consciousness.
sentient AI.
yeah, I am actually gone. I'm not actually here. This is all my whole existence has been AI.
I only have 2 brothers.
Yeah. Everything you know is all AI. Nothing was existing. Yeah, and they're kind of cartoonishly.
Better
funny.
look at his background real close. There might be an artifact somewhere.
Oh, you'll find it. You'll see it. She need to make this thing. Dude, we're still 40 away. Oh, Simster! He's here! The Simster has entered the Palworld.
Is this his first time? Alright, he said, should I make my guy, well, he said ugly, like just no torso and big legs.
Oh, yeah, that's
So,
why. I mean, that's kind of
guess
my
so.
thing. Oh, Johnny, you understand my you'll understand this. Look at my character. Here, let's take up this hat so you recognize me. Do I look familiar to you? Do I look like a certain series you've watched more semi-recently? I guess it's been a while now. A certain series you say, shares a common name with a James Cameron film of the same name. They get confused all the time. Well, my character is named Avatar Inc. And he's the last pal bender. He picks up pals over his head, bends them, twists them into balloon shapes, animal balloon shapes. And he's actually sent to destroy the world, not save it. He's actually the pure opposite. Yeah, but the whole thing, the opening starts out the same. They believe it's like, he's sent here to help us. Earth.
Right. He is not ugly. He looks kind of normal.
Fire. Well, yeah, it seems. He was like, I'm going to make this character really ugly, and he makes it 2% larger arm. He's like, look at me, I'm hideous. Oh yeah, he's cool looking. He's pretty cool. He goes closer to the hot side. Well, show him the ropes, gang. Let's get him over there. Let's welcome him here. Give him the old.
We just didn't.
Just follow him around it. No! Don't intimidate him with all these scary pals. Put him away. Put him away. It's spoilers. It's spoilers.
All right. Spoilers for a
Exactly.
medium.
Yeah,
tier
here.
Pokemon.
Actually, remove all of my gear and stuff so I don't look like.
Oh yeah.
I'm starving. Oh no.
It is I.
Do you have any berries? Because I totally don't have. 300
I can make you a. Do you not have the feeding bags yet? I can craft this for you. Follow me, old man.
The feeding what?
There's a feeding bag.
Why he emoted me. He
saw
said, "Hey."
All right, so we can craft you a feeding bag, and you can put your food in.
Look at this place. Little factory up in here.
I'm trying to make it pretty now. Now that it's a factory. Oh, we need to get some more leather. All right, one second. I'll go get some leather, and then I can craft you a feeding bag, and then you can use that to eat food passively.
Breakdancing.
You don't have to manually feed yourself anymore. You just put a satchel of berries in there. You'll be able to consume and survive and sustain.
Yeah, I don't have that yet.
Yeah,
I
let's
don't know
get
what
that.
level I might have passed that up on.
What's it called? It's called a feed bag technology feed. Search. Level 9. You get a small feed
Level
bag.
9.
9, 14,
Wow.
23. Yeah, it's easy to get past stuff. I've do that a lot. I'll sometimes come across this short and they'll be like, did you know you can do this and this? I'm like, what? I had no idea. That would make my life so much easier. So I was like, those are kind of exciting.
I could have gotten that 14 hours ago.
Yeah. So you got a lot to work on. You got a lot to engage with. The whole reason I started defensive is because I was upset because you were like, I'm not feeling this game anymore. So no, Novanek, don't leave us.
Probably not gonna fully leave. I'll join back here and there. I don't know.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, you don't have to 12 hours a day. I'm just saying, hang out with us a little bit. That's all I want.
yeah. No, most of my playtime in this game, I only have 16 hours, but most of my playtime is basically just on this server.
Oh, cool. It's been fun.
All right. Simmy's just gonna join in to get started. and then he'll.
Oh, he's going to do other stuff.
That's which also same for me. I need to.
Small feed bag.
And that'll go into your key
Yes.
items position. You go to your key items.
Okay, so okay.
So when you pick that up, it'll unlock the bottom food thing here.
I can finally put my 330
you can't pick
pounds
this.
of berries.
Hold on. Actually, I gotta. I think
You can just drop it on the floor, right?
No, because if I pick, it's a key item. It won't let me drop it. Oh, okay, this is gonna be tricky. I'm gonna have to.
I can just make my own. It's probably not that expensive.
It isn't. Yeah. I'll just. Can I?
Wood, fiber, and leather. Yeah.
Yeah,
So it doesn't go in your inventory?
It does automatically. It goes into your key items. I'm gonna pick it up and see if I can drag it out of here. Key items.
So you can't like pick it up and drop it on the floor.
Take one. Here we go. No. I think I can drop. Small feedback key items cannot be dropped. No.
This is terrible. Okay, I'll just make my own then. I'll just
I forgot you can't interact with
research
any
the
stuff in it.
technology. I found out.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You'll be able to make it in no time. It's just a bunch of leather. Alright, let's put back on my hat. Make sure I look at the pod of the Avatar. Because everyone remembers he wears like a plague doctor mask the majority of the series.
I also have some housework I need to do. And then I'll get back on with it.
Oh yeah, we can give do you want to give the invite to Simster for the Discord, or you want me to? I don't know if he's in
I think
there.
he's already in, is he not?
He is good.
He's not joining the call because all he's just going to do is just get started, and then
Oh, okay.
he's going to go take care of stuff.
Cool.
It's-
Very good.
I don't need to do. I think I just need progress more.
Yeah, I'm trying to not do that, so if you guys want progress, that'll be great, so I don't have to feel the urge.
Things were chill. I was like, oh, we're on the same level. Everything's okay. We're progressing at the same time. And then
Sorry,
you
it
got
was
refined
yesterday.
ingots. Oh, you got pal ingots. Oh,
I went nuts yesterday. I went crazy. I couldn't stop playing. I was like, more,
you couldn't stop.
more.
Oh.
He left the server.
Well, no,
Farewell.
He said he was just doing the wrong thing. I think he just wanted to get in.
Yeah, it's
Should
good,
made
though.
him join our guild first, then.
Oh, yeah, that way you could access stuff and use it. Yeah, that'd be important, for sure. I didn't think about that. I did not consider. To be fair, our orientation process kind of sucked. We just kind of walked around him naked and jumped around. We didn't invite him, didn't tell him anything, didn't ask him. Got it, just threw about and expected to learn everything on his own.
Yeah, we just kind of did a rain dance around him.
Yeah. It's really kind of a nightmare experience for the first day on the job, really. If you showed up and that's all it was. You're like, is there anything I need to know about this? Just like, we're summoning the rain. Just like hopping up and down and making crazy sound effects. Booga booga.
We
And
all
he's like-
do the same dance emote at the same time.
Exactly. Hello, sir. I'd like to show you my pals for money. So I can buy more leather from your cousin. Ooh, you guys are going for a lot of money. Mammarists, that'll get us a lot of leather. Sell a sheep.
Oh.
There we go. Now we're doing a little better on the wealth. Back to the settlement. For more leather. For more of my leather needs. Yeah, this whole playback on YouTube is going to be mostly silent because of all the all the copyrights.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. We had the itch.
Does YouTube still like give you an option if you get copyrighted,
Yeah.
or does it just automatically remove it?
Well, it by default automatically removes it, and then gives you an option. But then you gotta. But the option still. I don't think it's still good enough. It still doesn't do the AI parsing where it can like remove the background melody and leave the rest of it. It just
It makes a lot of sense. I've been watching like a lot of older videos, like from 8-ish years ago, and most of the stuff is cut out. Like most of the gameplay, it must have been like the background that some of the YouTubers used for the music.
Oh, yeah, that's sad, tragic. All that artwork, all that. Yeah, I've had a few moments where I'm like, I was giving a decent monologue about this thing, and then it's no longer here. I cannot be heard. I did contest.
All of a sudden, it skips like 10 seconds in the video.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Where are we? What is going on? Yeah, because you could just remove that whole section. That's like an option, and that's it'll be very confusing. It'll come back with a statement about something completely different. It's like we should talk. Oh, he's talking about nachos. We were just
All
talking
for
about,
them ads.
all for the mads. Yeah,
More money.
that revenue. I haven't done it though, guys. You proud of me? My Twitch, it's ad free. There will be no ads until I get bought out by big company corporate. It'll be ads every 2 seconds. I'll be like, "Hello, guys," and it'll cut to an ad like Burger King. Have it your way.
Yeah.
I'm like, so anyway, don't forget if you want to hear more tips like that, like, subscribe, and McDonald's, the greatest place to eat a cheeseburger. So I think I'm going to call the stream, guys. I'm gonna call
Burger King.
Burger King. I'm going to call the stream now, guys. It's been a long day. It's like, I just saw nothing but ads. I showed up for like an hour and it was ads. It was just ads. I got to hear 2 words out of this guy. Have we reached the point of the game giving me enough plasteel? No. Still need 30 more. We need more plasteel. It's going to take 7 more years. We have to go distract ourselves with alternative activities. Like getting some more palvium, getting some more ore. It's an insatiable hunger for all the resources. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go, Celine Dion. Fly me to the space.
Fly me to the Burger King.
Have it your way. Not yet, not till we're bought out. Then it'll be ads, all ads for all the time, forever. No, there's still more orbs on my Palpedia.
Puzzles. Oh, okay. These puzzles. I've always wondered what puzzles do. Okay. I'm not.
Yeah, they power up your pals, don't they? Like level them or something.
They power up your pals. Oh, boy.
I once knew what a soul did to a pal. That was a long time ago. I've forgotten since then. Oh, I forgot my expeditions. I gotta send my pals out on expeditions. Because they give you that's the only way you get the manuscripts. To craft all the other stuff, or research mostly. Because I know that you're toxic. Auto assign. Oh, did I never send them on a quest before? Uh-oh. This whole time they could have been expeditioning. Well, now they are. How's our electric production? Yes, very good. Pumping the oil, I see. Very good. I'll be taking this back, reporting back to the boss. I'm sure he'll give you a penny raise for all of your hard work, pals. Keeping these electric generators going. Anyway, back to corporate. Back to corporate I go. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, how is things? Were you able to put your slew of thousands of berries into your feed bag, Nova?
Oh, me?
Yes.
No, I actually completely forgot I was gonna make that.
You know, you're like, I have 7 billion baked berries. If anyone needs help, I was like,
Yeah.
oh my. It's a lot of berries.
I had 330 pounds of berries, which is literally the equivalent to 60 ingots in your inventory.
Yeah, like when I was a boy, I used to love berries, but after having them nonstop for every day, that many berries, I cannot stand the taste of berry. Not a single berry more.
Must have the berries.
You've cooked them in every single recipe you can think of. There's no way to salvage them. All right. Cloth.
What kind of games do you have on like your mental list of what you want to play this year
Oh, yeah. We got to finish
on stream?
Killer 7 for my buddy Johnny Extreme. That was a classic we played, and it's actually really fun. I've been getting requests for horror games because I'm a baby, and I think people want to see me
Yeah.
scream, and I will. And we're also getting what else do we get? We're still getting a lot of polls to get back to New World, and so we're gonna have to we're gonna have to revisit. And it's been fun. It's been fun. I still enjoy that game. It's a game I can get lost in easy, but I've accomplished a lot of stuff. Let's see what. And then as far as other new games, I really do want to check out Ultra Kill because I didn't even know it existed until you told me. I mean, I kind of knew it existed. I didn't know I didn't.
It's
realize
really good.
I didn't realize it had that kind of game. I didn't realize it had that kind of riz that it was pulling out.
We got
So
34 hours in it.
yeah, so I'm thinking that would be fun. Oh, that's impressive. 34 hours is really good for that kind of a. So that's,
Yeah, I basically beat everything.
yeah, that's awesome. That's a really good sign. Yeah, well, I do want to try that. I definitely want to give more indie games shout outs. Like I did Windblown the other day. I don't know if you saw that. I love that game. That's a really good roguelike. Made
I
by.
did not see that stream.
I might do it again. I'll do it again. You could play some Hades too. We got a lot of games in our library here that I kind of want to go back and play and revisit. I would like to do some Dead Cells. I do think I want to kind of spotlight a lot more indie stuff though. I think I really.
How
wanna,
does
like,
the like Steam family game system work? I have like a lot of those games that you were mentioning, like horror games and like
Ooh.
miscellaneous stuff.
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool to have that. Yeah, I could do some scary horror games, miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm out of it. You know, I'm out of the loop. Last I remember, Outlast was scary. Five Nights at Freddy's.
Outlast.
Yeah, like those were like the old. You know, that's like so.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't even play Backrooms, or I don't know anything about Backrooms, so I don't even know what a Backrooms is. There's a whole bunch of Backroom stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on.
I'll be real. Most of the Backrooms games like really suck.
Oh
Not
no.
really that good.
Oh no. We gotta be careful. We're gonna get all the chat's going to be so angry. Because
I know that is obviously a very opinionated statement, but I fully believe it.
It's beloved. It's beloved. You know, it's like there's people that go crazy for Backrooms. Is that the one with the like snake lady that crawls around with her face?
Oh yeah, that was one of the games. Yeah.
And that one's scary.
That was everywhere.
Yeah, I saw everyone streaming it, and it was pretty scary. I was like, that'd be fun to stream though. It'd be really fun.
Yeah, I could watch horror games all day, but like the second I play one, it becomes very spooky.
Oh yeah.
If there's a jump scare on the video, I don't even flinch, but I'll literally like burst out into tears at the next jump scare if I play it.
Yes. Yeah, it's a whole
It's
different
too
animal.
terrifying.
It's a whole different animal when you're playing it versus when you're watching it. Yeah, watch it's easy. Playing it.
I've been out of the horror
Nightmare.
game loop recently though.
Okay, good.
I was
What-
playing Welcome to the Game 3
Ooh,
recent game.
that's a scary game.
Yeah.
Welcome to the game. That sounds fun. What is it, like a game show? It's the concept. Like
It's basically a series. Reflex Studios, that's the studio that makes it. It's really actually like two people, but
cool.
it's about scouring the deep web for keys on websites, and you have to like avoid killers while doing that.
Oh, that's fun. Just like regular killers, just a guy with a knife, or is it like scary, weird?
Yeah, it's like regular killers. Just like there's a guy called the Breather. He wears like a pandemic mask, and he has a knife. He's like a canonical serial killer or something.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun.
It is a pretty intense game though. It has some I don't even know what to call it, like dark
Narrative.
yeah, I don't know,
commentary.
dark concepts, dark content. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, yeah. It's more disturbing than the jump scares, oftentimes.
It is.
But I am a baby on jump scares, and I do love them because I hate them. I love to hate them. There is
Love to hate.
if Camel's still here, we were talking about the Odyssey movie, and I kept seeing TikToks and shorts about people commenting that they advertised a really scary movie for that movie before that movie started. And it's, you know, it's like they have a consistent, like, you know, previews. But that this scary movie has a bad jump scare in it, and a lot of people are super mad. They were so mad that they went to see the Odyssey, and they were getting a horror jump scare before the movie started. And they say it was like one of the the scariest jump scares they've seen. You know, it's people my age and stuff too. Like, ooh, that's kind of exciting. I got to go see the Odyssey at theaters just so I can see that preview and get jump scared. It's almost like it's a plan. It's almost like something's at work here. But it
What is it?
does.
Is it the Cyclops? Is it
No,
like
it's
a
not. No, it's
Cyclops?
not. It's not in the Odyssey. It's before the Odyssey. It's like a preview because you know a lot of the movies
Oh,
have,
a
like,
preview. Okay,
they
I
have the
thought
same
it was.
previews. There's like a horror movie preview
I missed that.
that started out and before the Odyssey, and it's apparently got like a really bad jump scare in the preview. People are like complaining about it. Like I saw a guy doing a review. He's like, "Hey, here's my review of the Odyssey," and he's like, and he just went on to talk about that preview. It's like it was absolutely horrifying. No, that's so funny. Yeah, people call it like a big jump scare. You're getting so scared.
I'm going to get off here, but I will be back on in a bit. I just have some, just
You
house
gotta do
stuff to
some
do.
business. Yeah, I got you. I got to do some of that soon too. But
Business.
I think I can make it for another 30 at least, because I want to so badly, and then I'll binge it later. But I got to be careful. I got to not get. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to kill morale by being so high level.
Indulge in the Palworld for a little longer.
I know. Yeah. I'll have to figure out another game to stream tonight, so I don't do that again. I snuck on last night. I didn't even stream. I just played Palworld. It's like I betrayed you all, and I did nothing but explore and capture stuff. So I got 50 levels instantly. But I was like, I want.
I'll see you.
All right, take care, buddy.
All right, see ya. Burger King.
Have it your way. But not yet. I will not have it my way. I am on the diet. We will not consume the burgers.
Oh
or
yeah,
the
still
fries, or
still
the
rocking
cheese.
that nothing diet.
The diet of not eating food. It's pretty great. It's pretty good at accomplishing what I seek, the weight loss. But it's also You know, the first 2 days are probably tough, and then after that, it's pretty easy. And it's hyper rewarding because I lost like 6 pounds last week. So we're gonna try to get we're trying to get like at least another 20.
There's no like desperation, like when you start eating, you're just can't stop or what?
You gotta be slow back to it. You gotta like kind of ease your way into it.
Yeah, slow refeeding. I do remember hearing about that.
Yeah, refeeding is a problem, so you gotta be careful. Because it is tempting. It's easy to like start eating and be like, ooh, I remember food, and you just eat a lot more than you meant to. Which I've done a couple times by accident, but it hasn't had too much of a long-term effect. My body just adapts and is like, all right, we're gonna eat again. Let's go, woohoo! But like if I did it really quick, maybe I could definitely see it because I could totally feel my stomach being like a tiny ball that I'm like, and I eat like 2 bites and I'm like, wow, I can't eat anymore. I'm full. And so
I probably couldn't do like a day and a half. I'd probably tap out then.
That's the hardest part. Yeah, getting through the day and a half is by far the hardest part because that's when your body's like demanding. It's yelling at you like, please give me more nourishment. And it's like when your body's burning through the glucose and begging for more resources. And once you get past that, you kind of reach a really meditative, chill state where you're like, food's overrated after all. It's kind of fun. That part's kind of powerful. It's an exciting experience.
Huh.
Ooh,
I wouldn't call it exciting in my opinion, but you know what? I guess starving yourself is probably a method.
Well, it's not starving. It's just because I can live quite a long time. I can live a very long time without, because you get it's water. You got to drink water though. That's a huge part, right? You can totally go out without water pretty early.
Right.
But it's empowering to know I'm not like in any actual like dire circumstance. So I can go a decent amount of time because I've got stored up, calories from all the fat cells that I've carried, and that provides a very good source of energy. It's more optimal.
That's how we survived in our Ooga Booga days.
Exactly. We store it up for later.
I'm just walking around and every single pal just wants my flesh and blood.
Yeah, they're pretty violent sometimes. That's so once you get some levels, because it's very level dependent. If they're higher level than you, they're aggressive. If they're lower level, they run away. They're like, nope.
They're like level 30. I don't know why they're attacking me.
What level are they?
No, they're level 30. I'm level 40.
Oh, weird. Yeah, it should be a non-issue. That's odd. Let's see, where are you at in the map?
I'm just getting fast travel stuff and beating bosses.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's by far one of the best ways to progress. Just exploring, seeing everything.
Yeah, exploring is really fun. I feel like this game is really tiny in terms of file size for just how big and just really vast this world is.
Yeah.
Like it's like 40 gigabytes. That's not bad at all.
No. It's quite impressive. Oh,
It's not even 40, it's 38.
Oh,
Incredible.
wow. That is insane.
They must have did some like texture compression or something. Loading times aren't that bad either. The server has been really good so far. I haven't been lagging or anything.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we made sure a lot of the settings were tuned down to prevent that. Because
Yeah, is there like no death penalty?
Yeah, I got rid of that. That's just a personal, because I wanted to focus on just having a good time and
Actually progressing and not
Yeah.
rage quitting. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I've already gone through that a lot, so I'm like,
I do like myself a bit of a challenge, but I looked up the death penalties because I thought it was like, wow, it's really weird that I didn't lose anything. So I thought it was game wide, and turns out like at the maximum level you drop all of your pals. That would be brutal.
Yes. Yeah, I like a challenge too, but I don't like that kind of a challenge. That's one of those game loops I think is
That's just terrible.
it could be improved on. Yeah, survival craft I've always been kind of against that too. If it's not fun, you know, because the challenge should be fun, and the setback should be fun. It shouldn't be like a, you know, crazy amount of hours or you know, like you know, because it can get insane.
I'm just imagining like if I had that death penalty, I've died like instantly before by taking on a boss like right up against it, and I'm just trying to get as many hits as I can, and all of a sudden I'm dead.
Yeah,
and like
and I think
dropped
that kind of
all my pals.
I think that
would've been terrible.
experimentation in gaming should be absolutely. I think that kind of like gameplay loop is inherently fun. I love that kind of idea, but I hate getting punished for that kind of game loop. Whenever I decide I'm going to do something,
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's why I've always kind of had struggle with some of these hardcore games. Like I played a hardcore server World of Warcraft, and I died. I lost my kid like 7 or 8 times because I was playing with like a bunch of friends, and I only played it because of them. That I got so salty because I was so, and it was also the mechanics I was dying to were kind of stuff that was outside of, you know, just skill. It was just like frustrating.
I honestly feel like as a concept in general, hardcore games are kind of overrated.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
I really like just having genuine difficulty from the game itself, like having difficult attacks to parry or something like that.
Yeah,
just
make the challenge in the gameplay loop itself. Yeah, that's interesting. That's something to think about, right? Because the challenge often comes in, you know, the consequence more than it does in the actual gameplay loop. Yeah, having the game, but the gameplay loop to tune that way is hard. It's a lot more work to like, you know, make your animation frames look good and make everything like sync up, because you got to telegraph. You gotta, if you make a good fair game, you gotta like do a lot more work when it comes to
that's
UI.
Definitely very difficult.
It's a lot more, you know, it's a lot more fun to play. It's what I prefer. I prefer to take the time to make it good than to, you know, play something where it's just like easy and trivial until I die, and then it becomes hard. It becomes really tough.
Yeah, I fully believe that polish completely. Like I can't even form English today. I believe that polish triumphs over just adding content mindlessly.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to do something that's kind of ugly, but it's very light efficient. I'm putting campfires in my house, and I'm boxing them in.
Campfires in your wooden house, huh?
Yes. Only a poor decision, but and aesthetically,
Not a fire hazard at all.
Not as pretty, yeah. But it'll be very good for lighting. Oh, there we go. A window there, of what? I will say it's definitely brightening up the house. And a paintbrush, please. Oh, wait, that's the wrong color. This color, please.
What? The shadow attacks can go through land, apparently.
Oh, yeah, clipping. A lot of clipping stuff. It's one of those bugs that a lot of devs are like, well, that can't be solved. That can't be fixed.
Very surprising.
Yeah, upon iteration after iteration after iteration, you just want to make a game more fun. It's one of those things that you could just... I've dealt with a few of those problems with clipping. I'm like, there's a point where you're like, well, it would be better if my time were not iterating hundreds of hours of trying to get this this model and this like these conditions to always sync up the right way without, because you almost have to build like a whole alternative scripting system, because you're a lot of the auto like mapping for your models and for like, you know, collider detection and stuff, because that's already like it's already an extensive amount of work just to do that. So it's why those tools are used, but those tools always inherently have some bugs or something, or just conditions you haven't considered logically. Also, welcome, Mr. Simster. Greetings. I see you.
Greetings. So what kind of like game idea maker do you think you are? Like, do you like something fantasy or like whimsical or just something outrageous?
I like whimsical. That sounds fun. I do like outrage. I'm pretty inherently outrageous, so I think maybe that would be what I should lean into probably more. Probably.
Like, would you play it safe, like what you mentioned before, with like a survival craft or something, or would you go for something completely different?
I would, if I were inspired. The thing is, if I love, and I do enjoy Spellcraft, like, you know, it's like that's something I kind of. So that's something I've thought about a lot, because it's like I do think it's really hard to like come up with completely original ideas. I think it's really difficult. You really have to like go for it, and so I feel like that iteration can take too long. So yeah, for me sometimes. You know, for me, for sure, right? I think that, you know, I think it's also common. That's why a lot of people do that. You know, they pivot off of what they've enjoyed before, and they take something, and then they can create innovation within that setting or that system. You know, so like, but I think that, yeah. So I and again, the thing with like coming up, the biggest issue, more, maybe not. It's not hard to be completely original, but it's hard to find something that's original and then make it fun. You know, from the get-go, from a prototype. So it can be hyper discouraging to like have a really innovative idea and then not be able to get it off the ground to be where it feels fun or good to play, and then having
That's
to like
true.
that part's the challenge, right? Because I've dealt with a lot of projects where I've, you know, where with friends and with what I've done, where it's like, sure, it's original, but is it fun? Is this like an actual fun gameplay loop? And so that's why there is a lot of safety. I have an engineer buddy who always believes in that. He believes in always building off of past success and then building originality outwards, where it eventually turns into more originality. But he kind of believes the core concept should always have something as a base, which is kind of safe. It's very safe. It's very like comfortable to be in that spot. And it actually gives you a lot more mobility when it comes to actually developing. Because the hardest part of all creation is doing it. That's like the hardest part by far. So like,
That is so true.
just get it done. Just do it. So like, honestly, that's why I think sometimes those steps to like, you know, simplify and make it easier is worth it and needed. You know, I think it has to be taken to a certain extent so you can like, you know, get it going. Because sometimes and if you already have a past success or a past experience that you've enjoyed that you can go off, you have a little bit more of a guidance, you know, a little more of like a map, right? Or if it's completely original, your map is not, you're writing it as you go. And so suddenly you have a sprawling web of decisions to make, and you got to figure out what you got to pick first. And so like, you know, even like with this, for example, of like deciding what I want to build, what I want to craft, like it's still like on a pretty finite level of like, you know, what I can get in the game. So I have a lot less creative freedom in that sense, but I also still have to like limit down to like, I want to build a pirate base or whatever. And so those things are kind of important to have established. But yeah, you want to have like a subset, because I think limitation is absolutely necessary for creative endeavor.
Yeah, game dev scope. That's basically what everybody tells you on those, like, how I got started game developing in 5 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Is just trying to humble yourself and realize you can't implement all the things you want to.
No, yeah, not at all. It's going to be way too time consuming. Yeah, so you have to really get your pacing correctly, right? And you want to have something that's, you know, because you don't want to be always iterating through creation. You know, eventually you will burn out. And so you do want to have something that you can, like, get out and have done, right? And you have to, the thing, because it's a long journey. It's not going to be done in, like, a day. You know, it's going to be years. It's going to be, you have to know that pacing ahead of time. And you have to know, like, and even with your smallest ideas, the thing is, it always grows. It never small, you know, your idea doesn't get smaller, it gets bigger. And as a result, your timeline, your scope gets bigger. And so it's important. You have to do a lot to really restrain yourself to keep bringing that back down, so you don't get to an unobtainable goal where your game divine, you know, and then things move around you so fast. And maybe you like have this really cool idea and you're like way ahead of it, but then all of a sudden 20 years have passed, you're still working on it. and there's
20 years.
that are
Wow.
yeah, I mean, like maybe not that many years, but like a decade could maybe, because there's a lot of games that go into the decade development.
Yeah, maybe.
And so it's like, I'm just saying, like, that's always my fear. It's like, I don't want to get stuck in like this development cycle where I can never get it done. And then, and like, I have this really cool, innovative, creative thing, but then it's already getting,
Do you
it's already
think, like, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by you find creativity a bit more difficult, but do you think the reason why you find it difficult is because you almost feel obligated to create an idea that you come up with? Because, like, have you just for an example, like, if you just go on Itch.io and you just search up a game jam and you look at the theme, you would just be able to think of an idea, or would you feel almost obligated to do something with that idea?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, obligated to do something. I don't know if I'd be obligated. Yeah, because it comes from like what past experience. Also, shout out to Jules and Tosh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully, you guys got that resolved with your that X situation. Hopefully, that's it's going better now. That's spooky. Jules came into the Discord bit and let us know about more of that. But yeah, so you're asking if I go to theoretically, if I go to an itch.io and I see a game that like is it like one I'm inspired by? Is that what like with your with?
Well, I'm just talking about like how you would come up with your ideas if you were in a game jam. Like if the theme was like, I don't know, hopelessness or something really broad, something that really doesn't give you a mental image.
Yeah, it's
like,
most game jams. Most game jams are fairly broad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. So I will say even my strategy now, and it's been more successful, is to kind of have something preloaded ahead of time, for like ideas in games. And then I also try to have something preloaded, but like even after the reveal, right? I have something that I can come up to the table like, here's a pitch for what I think. And so that what happened with the last one. I don't know if you played Tanaka-san's Pro Hibachi.
I did, yeah.
That was one of our best ones. I think we've done so well, and I'm proud of it because it's really fun to play. But it's that one was like, I had it preloaded, so I think it was Slippery was the ooh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, for the cheer, dude. Tosh, thanks, dude. 95 bits. Awesome. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tosh.
I have no idea how the
insane.
bit system works in Twitch.
They give you bits. They get a cool sound effect. It's pretty fun. And
yeah, well, I've heard the sound effects. Yeah.
I think I doubled it up though. I think I actually had like two of them going at the same time. Might not look as cool as I'm hoping. I didn't get to see it on stream. I'll have to go like replay it or whatever afterwards. But yeah, huge shout outs to Tosh, Jules and Tosh. Appreciate that. Jules or Tosh or both. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to what I was going to say. What we were talking about
I was just gonna, bring up exactly what I was talking about. Like this, I just found a garbage jam number 6 on Itch.io.
Oh yeah.
And the theme is digital hell. Like what is your first thought? Like how would you come up with something?
Oh, what's a digital hell? Something that I would, find in the current version of Almost Hell, right? And then take that as a commentary to what we are digital, right? So what's something I don't like in digital? There's a lot of things. I gotta figure out like what specifically is the biggest irksome thing, right? We have to brainstorm, discuss that. That's a really good jam topic though. There's a lot of fun commentary you can do on that.
I feel like that is pretty thought provoking because my immediate thought, I don't know, I don't play a lot of like 2D platformers, but that was my at least personal immediate thought.
Yeah, so I would say you could do game concepts for sure. That's important. I would always immediately jump to like digital hell being like a digital subscription thing. Your life and all of your features being.
Oh, you're going much deeper then.
Yeah, inherently digitally subscribe. I think subscriptions digitally are a nightmare. I think that's horrifying. So I would tie that into like my core concept, and then I'd figure out what gameplay loop would fit that best, right? Where it's like, I don't like that I have everything digitally theoretically could be tied to a subscription. And I got to pay for that and make for that. And I'd make a gameplay loop that is like gruelingly challenging of just trying to maintain enough dollars to pay the bills to keep everything going. And then losing functionality. It's like, okay, you couldn't subscribe for your jump function in the 2D platformer. Now you lose that ability to jump. And now you can't run. So it's like, and each of these would inherently like I want to figure out a gameplay loop that would still be fun though, where you could still overcome it. Because you know, if you lost all your functionality, the gameplay loop would fall. So you'd have to have some sort of safety thing to keep it going. But I'm already excited about that idea. I think that could be a really fun game where you're like collecting resources.
I mean, see, I mean, it seems like to me that you just came up with an idea just right then.
Yeah, well, and that's what they do, right? You want to take that off your first hit, off the top of your head, get it going, get it cooking, make a thing, and that's what. But yeah, what we did with that's where I was going. I was going to tell Tanaka-san. We had some concept ideas because I think it was slippery, or it was ice. I think it was like slick. I think slick was actually the theme. It was slick. It was just the word slick.
Yeah, it was.
And so I was like, I thought I want to make an ice platform game, a physics ice platformer where you're sliding on ice and you have to like avoid it. And I knew it was dangerous because I knew it was going to be hyper common. I think that was going to be like a really common game design, but I also thought it would be really fun. And there was definitely a few that succeeded at a huge level in that game jam.
I mean, it can still be common, and you still have your own twist on it.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't want to shut yourself down if sometimes the first thing you come up with is the best way to get going. But then my team, they had right away preloaded butter. They liked butter. They thought it was slick, and they wanted to do like a cooking game. And so then they were talking about hibachi, and they're like, "We want to make a hibachi simulator." And then I was like, "Done, sold." I've never seen a hibachi simulator game. Let's do that. That sounds super fun. And so then, we had a lot of mechanics that we never finished, obviously, in the game, where because we didn't really get to totally emphasize slick in that game, because the whole originally the concept was going to be. You were going to toss like your food through a butter. You're going to slide the food across the counter, get it buttered. And we had some really goofy ideas that were really fun that never really made it. I don't even remember now. Like at the time, we had some really cool stuff that we just didn't have time for. And even just that base gameplay, that's why we didn't, it took us like the whole week of coding and stuff to get all that ready and get that working. And it was tight. It was a close, we were like 20 minutes before due, and we just barely got it done. So that's why scope creep is so real. You got to be careful. And even with a bigger team, like we had 3 people on that one, and it was still.
Do you think like the synchronization between like the 3 of you was going pretty well? Like
yes.
you did the music, I assume, and then there was an artist, and then there was a main programmer.
Yeah, I was trying to do a little bit of documentation, trying to get people where we're focused on what we're doing, because that's important. You really need to have someone to like give, reiterate and have it written down, so that way if people get tired or they come back, they can like see it and be like, okay, I'm inspired. I know exactly what I need to do. Yeah, so that's a huge part of like all that kind of stuff, laying out stuff, things you take for granted, like the bare minimum sometimes is really invaluable. You need to have that when you're working with a team. But yeah, I was just the sound guy. I was just the music guy, the sound guy. And the thing is with coding, it's hard to like share. It's really hard to because by the time I was up to speed to understand my buddy's code and get all that, like my functionality would be minimum, and I would still not be able to do much to like alleviate a bug or whatever, right? So like it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough because and that's been proven historically with coding in the 90s and early 2000s all the time with businesses, that they reduce the number of developers on a project and it actually speeds it up considerably, right? Because it makes it way less layers of communication, and it gets
right. It's kind of a too many cooks in the kitchen type.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And it's always better to have just a person that's pretty adept at it to be like the one to do it and get it done. Because when 2 heads clash, the ideas of how you handle variables, how you like speed things, it becomes kind of a nightmare. It gets a lot harder. And even on a solo level, it's so much better to just be a coder doing it on your own. You might want help on certain problems or how to solve things, but it's more conceptually, algorithmically type things. It's not like on the actual getting in there and coding level.
I haven't really been in like a game development team before, but I could imagine just linking up the at least using Godot, linking up the repository or linking up the files to a repository on GitHub, and then everybody has GitHub desktop to sync all their files up. That's just how I would imagine sharing game files. That or just like a Discord server to update everybody on it.
Yeah, that's what we do. We do a Discord server every time. And we have it updated, like we throw our assets and stuff in together. And then usually the coder does kind of his own thing on everything. And, because it becomes too much of a burden for like the rest of the team to also have to deal with that too, because it's a lot. But I've also thought about it too. I'm like, if I really want to like stay busy, I would definitely be a coder, main coding, because it's like there's a lot to do. Where like sometimes you get in these positions where you're like, well, I've creatively finished my song, I've creatively finished my sounds. and I want to do more, but I don't know what I can do to be useful. And so then it kind of goes. That's when you go into like more creative, theoretical work where you're like, well, what else can I do? Like in the path of the game, but you gotta be careful not to put on too much because on the coding side, it's usually a lot slower. We're still trying to like get the base functionality. So you got, so more often than not, I usually find myself creatively withdrawing things. I'm like, okay, well, actually, we don't have time for the butter thing. Because, like, based on this timeline, we're way behind on this, so we can't do butter. Sorry, we're going to have to exit. Yes, it ruins our concept, but, those are things, in order to get this game done and have it to where it's playable and functional, and have something we can submit. It's like those types of decisions have to be made a lot more. Which is tragic. But it's, it's necessary. It's just absolutely necessary. And I'd rather have it that way than nothing. Oh, we're getting some Toshler. Jules and Toshler. So Jules called up. I didn't know he was coming. As I'm grabbing this woman's hair, about to fight her, he separates us, makes us get in the car, and drops me off at his place. As far as skills and creativity conversation, I'm a digital artist, and sometimes it's hard to be creative for sure. Dude, that's exactly what we've been talking about ever since you got into this skirmish with the X-Man. We've been just nerding out about creative processes and how to be inspired. So you understand as a digital artist, absolutely. Yeah, like the getting started and doing it is by far the hardest step, I think, all the time. And so I've been kind of trying to refute like any sort of like, things that can hinder us, right? So like, if we like are critical, like, oh, I'm doing something that's not original or something like this, because sometimes that happens a lot. You can really, get on something and you're like, this is awesome. And then you can like maybe discover another thing later. Oh my gosh, that's actually already been done. And then it kind of kills your drive to do it. It's what I've done even with AI, because I'm like, man, AI knows how to do all my music. I don't know if I want to do it anymore, but it's important to like, just do it anyway. It's important, for yourself, for whatever can benefit from it. Hopefully, right? For me, it's the dream of like having someone resonate with something I've created, just for a second, because I feel like that's valuable. And so it's like, and then the time to put that in, but it's also therapeutic. It's also like I'm cleansing myself of this thing. Super engaging.
Yeah, it sounds really cheesy, and everybody said this, but like it's better to start today than tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, but that advice has to be echoed all the time because it's so easy to not ever start. It's like that's why.
Exactly.
And I'm still, and like I'm in a position now with like streaming and stuff. It's hard because I'm like I want to keep streaming because it's really fun. I'm kind of doing like I'm just going to go until I can't, and I'm just going to keep indefinitely. And so I'm having to extra. Whoa. I was told to give you this 200. What are these? Cheer 248, and it's got like a cool little blue thing. Dude, thanks, Jules. Thanks, Tosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the jewels. That's insane. That's like a glowy jewel. That's like a glowy, shiny blue jewel. That's all. Dude, incredible. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm floored.
Thank you for the crazy, shiny blue jewel.
Yeah, thank you for the crazy, shiny. As a gamer, it's like the most exciting thing ever. That's what I love.
Usually means a good object.
Yes, it is. It's like a rare. It's like a high quality thing, dude. Dude, that's exciting. Yeah, that man. Dude, I appreciate it so much. Like it makes it, like we were talking about with creative work. It's like it makes it all worth it. And when someone is appreciating your stuff, or expresses that in any form, it's like, well, it's not all for nothing. I'm getting, I'm making a connection with someone. I'm helping them.
It never is, but I mean, I could say that it. Oh, someone left.
Yeah, we lost the Simster. The Simster has left the building in the server.
What was I? Oh yeah, I could easily say that it could never be all for nothing, but sometimes it is. But you gotta be kind of oblivious to that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know what you mean when sometimes it is. But but that's why you gotta appreciate the process and the journey there too, though, right? That's how you salvage it. Because there's a lot more in the process than there is in like the goal sometimes, and then more often than life, that is the issue. That is the thing. A good example. My first 2 or 3 game jams, I yielded 0 results. I had like nothing off, and this is very common. It's actually really common in jams. That you go and fizzle out in the first one or first several for a while, and even industry experts will leave like a big company or big team and do those jams, and have the same problem. It's that was one of the first inspiring speeches I got at one of my early game jams I went to. It was like a Riot executive who did a lot of cool stuff, but he even said like, "Hey, my first jam I did nothing, so don't put that weight on yourself." because it is real. Because there's just a lot. There's a lot of like a lot of stress.
That's usually the fundamentals to basically anything, unless
Yeah.
you get like super super lucky and
Yeah.
you know
You got, it's
somehow
more
pop
often
off.
than not. Yeah, more often than not, you're gonna have a little bit of a struggle, and that's part of it. You got to appreciate it. You're gonna feel down. You're gonna feel like a failure at the moment, but then you're gonna like come back and you're gonna be fine. And that's kind of where I'm at. I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, I'm starting to get to where I can like stably do these jams, and I feel pretty excited. And again, the whole even in the process, like even those failures were actually not really failures because I got a ton of ideas from it. I learned a lot, and it was super fun. I think the problem for me, my very first jam, I was going to come in as like an audio guy, and I didn't produce a single thing. I had like all these ideas, and I thought I was making something good. And then I left the guys, I was super tired. I'd been up like 48 hours. I hadn't slept hardly. This was only a 3-day jam, so it was a little tougher too. But the coder, he was kind of insane. He did everything. He did the art, he did the music, he did the coding. He was on a team of 4 people, and he just like took it all on himself because he was like, I'm doing this, I'm getting it done. And he did everything. And he wrote a track that I was like, this is like his track, even as a non-musician person, just as a coder, was so good. And I was hyper jealous because I was like, that was my job. I was disgusted with myself, but I was really proud of him. I was super proud of him for making something insanely good and fun. And he was just like, yeah, I was just inspired by this song. So I copied what they did on this. And I was like, but you did something really original. It's really captures the vibe of your inspiration, but also, and I was just so upset though. I was so upset and so jaded by it. But then I kept going. I kept doing more, and it was really fun. And I'm getting more original stuff out of it each time. And it wasn't about me. It was about the people. It was about the getting connections, talking to people, because we're still friends to this day on like Steam, and like you're just like just had a really good connection with these guys.
That's awesome. But the most recent game, as you were saying, Ken Tanaka's Pro Abachi. Everybody on stream, go play it.
Oh yeah. Shout outs to Kim. Yeah, Ken Tanaka's son. It's totally in Twitch. It's playable. You just click on the picture. I think
That's awesome. But you got a lot of reception on that game specifically. Like it had a lot of comments. I was monitoring like on the Big Mode Game Jam site on Itch.io all the comments and how everybody was replying to them. And I assume that a game jam as big as that one, no game goes unplayed, and you at least get some comments. But I think you got like possibly 15 or 20.
Oh yeah. No, I was impressed with that. That was exciting. I forgot about that. That was we had a lot of interaction. That was fun. Some was critical, and which is good too though. But that was it felt like, since it was probably because we were part of a group that we this was the same. We did this jam last year. It was Video Game Donkey's Big Mode Game Jam, and so we were in the one last year. And then I've interacted with a lot of those guys. Half of those people I kind of knew or recognized from other games they'd built. So it's like we're kind of starting to slowly establish ourselves as like a consistent group on the scene now, which is we'll definitely get you probably garnering more of that, right? But it's definitely not going to happen out of the gate, because usually it's like we grew it, but it's exciting to see that there's a little bit more progression and growth with that kind of stuff, right? You see like that you're becoming part of the community, you're getting more engagement, interaction.
Mainly, it's motivating.
Yeah, it's very.
At least to me, it is.
Yes, it's very motivating. It's very fun. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Dude, Winston Churchill. Nice. Heck yeah. Dude, that's a great take. That's a great line. Failure is not fatal. That's exactly right. And courage to continue. Yeah, you just got to keep going. That's hard. It's understandable if you stop, though. I've done that. a lot in the past and stuff. But you can always come back. That's the thing about all that. You can literally, if you're still existing, you can still go back in there and try it again. And so that's such a good like thing to like hold on to and remember, because I've definitely felt that. I've definitely, like, that first game jam, I was so disheartened. I was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm bitter. I'm angry. I'm sad. And then I got a few friends that were like, hey, you want to do it? I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it again. It's fun.
Exactly. So do you have any plans, like, to start making a project or anything, or YouTube kind of your main focus?
Nothing on my table right now.
What's going on?
Right now it's kind of YouTube. Right now it's just I'm coasting on like these, on having fun with like these, kind of like streams and stuff, hanging out with people, talking with them. It's basically replacing my gaming time now, because it's enhanced basically. I'm gaming, but it's way more fun. which is kind of crazy. But, you know, it's pretty exciting to do that. But then I do want to have something cooking in the back of my head. That's like, I've been thinking about writing. I've been thinking about, you know, just getting a script or a story. I've been trying. I don't think I'm going to have a video essay cooked up for a bit. I think I'm still kind of in limbo on that. But I do think as far as like creative large term endeavor, like I think making a game or something would be really fun. And I definitely have a few different narratives that I'm kind of tossing around my head that I still haven't totally clarified I would like to do. That would be, like we were talking about, I think a narrative-based game would be super cool to do.
So
That
are
game
you
got
still
very
thinking like video essays?
Yes, I definitely want. There's a lot of stuff I want to talk about that I really like to like outline. There's definitely. I was discussing with my friends the other day. The show. There's an anime called Yuki. What is it called? Is it not Yukino no Joe? Something else no Joe. It's Tomorrow's Joe. And it was an anime made in 1968 in Japan. It really started off the craze of anime in Japan. It turned it into like a mainstream kind of source. It's, you know, it's phenomenal. It's a good writing. It's an old show, so it's kind of got, you know, classic like, you know, small frame, you know, pacing things kind of a little bit, but like it's actually super well written. And it's impressive to see. It created a huge cultural shift over in Japan. And it's also what led to the 80s, blowing it up there, and then really pushing it into the 90s and 2000 culture, where it became such a mainstream thing here in the United States. And I think that's a really fun show to like analyze and look at, because it does do a lot of the tropes, it sets a lot of the trends and the story thing. And it's super good. It's super good. It's just a really good story. There's a lot of ways I could open it up. And then in that video, I can be like, here's the spoilers and stuff, and I want to talk about all that stuff, because there's just a lot of layers to the characters and the writing and how it's done. And it just sparked so many cool real world things. You know, it created like a revolution. He became a symbol, like this character became a symbol of like, you know, for progression in their society. And so there's just so much to unpack. Super cool. But that's one I've been.
Do you know like what the first like super mainstream anime was in the United States?
Well, yeah, I mean, not in the United
Was it like
States.
Yu-Gi-Oh or Naruto?
Oh no, even before that. I mean, because it's slow. I grew up with you know, Dragon Ball Z starting to like become really popular, and that was kind of early. But
That's actually very true. I forgot Dragon Ball started really early.
A lot of people cite the late 80s and early 90s, and the movie Akira being a big influence too, to like bringing anime to the United States and becoming kind of like a mainstream concept. And, you know, and having this kind of art and story and stuff being told in kind of like darker settings all the time, right? Because one of my big experiences as a kid growing up was watching like, you know, stuff like SpongeBob SquarePants or something kind of goofy and silly. And it was kind of like common American, you know, television. It was all about like these goofy, comical stories. And then all of a sudden this anime came over and I was like, oh my gosh, this character died. I was like, God, I didn't know you could do that in cartoons. I was like, that's insane. And there was like all these stakes, all these stories, and the story continued, right? It wasn't just like one episode doing a thing. It was like there's a whole narrative line that's going, and it's like it does, and it keeps coming back. I was like, that's insane that I get this like invested and attached to a story. So I was like, I really wanted to like. So that was my first time, and it was, you know, early 90s, Toonami, early 2000s, not really early. It was late 90s, early 2000s, and it was Toonami on Cartoon Network was doing this kind of like block where they would do like anime and stuff, and it was just super cool. I remember kids at school getting like excited. We talk about it all the time. Like, this is such a weird narrative focus from what we're used to, and it was just such an incredible like moment and experience that I do want to kind of like.
I also can't believe I was so oblivious. Yeah, of course, like DBZ and Pokemon have been the first ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Pokemon is a big one. That one definitely came over, surprised people. They're like, this is a really endearing show about, you know, a kid and his relationship with his animals, his pets. And that one definitely, yeah, because I was in second grade and I saw a VHS tape with the very first VHS tape of it. A friend from school brought it in, and for a recess where we had to stay inside, and it was such a insanely profound experience. You know, and it hit everybody. The whole class was like, whoa, you know, and that's when Pokemon fever kind of hit full storm, and people were like all gung ho, like buying Pokemon, playing Pokemon, talking about Pokemon. You know, like the teacher had a deck of cards they would pull out and play. It's like, you got a bad grade, but I could raise your grade by A if you beat me in a game. It's like, that didn't happen. But, you know, it was kind of the vibe. It was really fun. It's really playful. It was like everyone was just kind of having a good time.
I couldn't really get into DBZ, honestly. I couldn't get into Pokemon either.
Yeah,
but
both of those are timepieces. I think they're kind of locked in those positions where it's like you had to be there. It's kind of a hard.
I feel like they're pretty slow burns, which is kind of ironic.
Everything's advanced so much further from that point. Yeah,
I've watched One Piece for like 700 episodes, so I don't think my opinion matters, but you know what?
No, I
say it anyway.
understand. No, I agree. I totally acknowledge it. I think that a lot of those things are hard to go back to. I've tried myself, and I think that the pacing in today's world is like so slow now. But to where we've gotten, we've just gotten better at like telling stories and making things more interesting.
I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And like the original Naruto though. Those ones I got into.
Oh yeah, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's classic. That was another early one that got caught on big time. That game got very different early on, like a little to hard, but I liked it as. Oh my Tanaka-san game, my dude. Yeah, thanks for playing it. I'm glad you had fun with it. Yeah, I was proud of it. I thought it turned out to be like something pretty enjoyable. The game got very different early on. Oh, like okay, it was too hard early on. So once you mastered it, maybe it was easier. Because I don't think we had any sort of way to like teach people. We didn't say like, hey, this is how you play the game. It was just.
I think the arrow keys are pretty obvious, at least to me.
Yeah, I was hoping that it could be interpreted that way, right? And that people could like learn it and fast. And that's the thing too. People have so many different experiences. Certain things you'll be like, I think this is easy. I think this is hard. And so you kind of have to like make sure you cover all of your spots whenever you build games. You want to make sure that like, because you don't want to ever inherently believe someone's going to understand or know how. You do want to kind of spell it out as much as you can, where you can. But and that's another thing. I think we were playing on a tutorial, and we just ran out of time. And so that a lot of times it's kind of this, and a lot of game jams are, if you can't figure it out, you gotta like learn it for a bit. But ideally, I think it's better if you can play a game and enjoy it, and then and have it be start out tough and then get easier. I don't know. That's the experience I love. I love it when I can get to a game and kind of feel like I've mastered it after a while. And that was kind of how I felt with that game. I felt like it was hard, and I sucked at it really bad because right away my friend that coded it was like. I was like, what's your high score? And he was like, he had some ridiculous points. And I was like barely shedding like 10% of what he was hitting. I got so salty at him. I was like, how did you do this? And
I got really, really good at the game. I don't know how, but I just kept on playing it.
Yeah, just a little more iteration. Yeah, and I think that's why I like we had the leaderboard to kind of like encourage that, to make you want to keep going. Or it's like you gotta get your highest.
The leaderboard?
Rank. Yeah, like the rankings at the end, whenever you.
I never saw that.
Oh, at the very end, yeah. Whenever it does that little doon 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 doon, and it's like me doing like here is.
I thought that was like. Oh, okay, yeah. You meant the. Yeah, I thought you meant like some kind of online leaderboard. Yeah, I do know about that.
No, yeah, Tanaka-san, that was just a local one. Just built and saved that for that. But
I think I got like I don't know what the limit was. I don't remember now. I think it might have been like 21,000 points.
That's pretty good. You might have hit I think that might have been the top. I'm trying to remember. We had like a decent amount of points though, and I was proud of it because I was proud of my buddy because he really nailed that because I was really fighting with him on scores at the beginning because he was like, I want to do decimal points, and I was like, don't you dare, only whole values, and I got super mad about it. He was like, well, I've already coded it like this. It'd be a lot easier. I'm like, no decimals. And I was just being so mad and upset, and he was like. Trying to be reasonable. I was just like, I don't want decimals in my score game, and he just did it for me. Probably cost him a lot of time.
Anybody new to the stream, go play that game, then come back here.
Yes, lurkers beware. Check it out. Yeah, so it's only on Twitch though. I don't have it on YouTube. Maybe I did. I think I actually made the. No, I think it's actually on my channel. You can like click on it and check it out. It's super fun.
Yeah, in your channel description.
Yeah, well, I added the like links or whatever to all of my HIOs and stuff. Oh, I never made this. That was the whole reason. I got the stuff I need. Now I need to put this thing up. Ooh, Camelman's coming back. We can put this here. Make sure it's not clipping through the wall. There we go.
Alrighty, but I think I'm gonna call the Palworld here for now.
For now, okay, buddy.
Yeah,
I'll have to come back. I'll be back streaming tonight for doing some Killer 7 because I should have done that last night. I feel bad. My buddy John Extreme. I told him I'll be back yesterday, and I'll let him down. It's a classic. It's a good one, and he really enjoyed my first stream. So,
that game is actually like I hadn't heard of it like previously before you played it, but. It's pretty eccentric. I do like it.
It is. Yeah, no, it's very unique. It's not. It's like a rail shooter, but it's almost not. It's also like a horror game, but it's not. It's like it's got a lot of good stuff. It's so fun.
I really like the art style too.
Gonna prompt my AI girlfriend for dinner ideas to pair with Killer 7. Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go, Johnny. Speakity appears. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, I missed you said other. Oh, dude, I've been sleeping on you. I've been sleeping on the YouTube because we won't go to Twitch.
All right, well,
Okay,
I
I'm
won't
back
bother
after
you
my meeting.
anymore.
No, it's all right, buddy. You take care. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for
I'll
hanging
see you
out with us.
later.
It's been fun. Take care now.
Yeah.
I'll go
Bye.
play some. Take care. I'll go play some indie game that is mega broken, does not encourage replay value, then cry about how art is dead. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel sometimes. I understand that. I've been through that loop. Yeah, what kind of dinner ideas is AI going to throw at you with Killer 7? Currently investigating the best lettuce supplies to blow my buttons off. Investigate. Ooh, but lettuce? You better be careful. I've heard things about lettuce, the diarrhea stuff or whatever. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully you're not sitting on there having an issue where you could use the phone, I guess, you know. I could comfort you with my Killer 7. Yeah. I guess is that over? Hopefully. Oh, you know, is lettuce safe now? Can we eat it? I've got the diarrhea. Yeah, diarrhea lettuce. I saw a lot of memes about it. Did you get your pals going? I don't remember. I guess they are. Look at them hammering away. They're going. Oh, they're going. I just keep getting the carrot on the stick just keeps getting longer and longer. This game does such a good job of just constantly feeding it more carrots, more things to do. And there's someone like me who just loves I'm like, just give me a game with a logical line of 7 things I can follow, and they'll sprawl out into 7 other things. Like, that's all I care about. That's all I want. Oh, I can make hex light now. Then that one's kind of hard. Crude oil, ore. Dude, we need so much stuff. We need oil and ore. Gotta grow your own lettuce, bruv. Dude, yeah, I'm proud of you, man. You're killing it up there with that garden. Shoutouts to Johnny Extreme's Tacos, dude. That was such a good time. We went to visit him in the beautiful city of near Seattle, and we had a wonderful night of tacos, all like homegrown. It's like all of his ingredients. It was super good. It was so fun. Turns out Taco Bell more reliable than Maha's FDA. Oh, really? So is that lettuce thing not? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Maha FDA. Make America healthy again. Oh no! Oh no! Let's see. Is that where that was coming from? I'm just gonna Google. Does lettuce give diarrhea? Let's see what you know. They Google it, or I guess it's Brave. I was wondering. I was like, is this all just like being expanded upon? Taco Bell more reliable is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Taco Bell's doing better with lettuce. The Taco Bell corporate, I guess, identified the source of the virus faster and more accurately. Whoa, sick! Heck yeah, dude. Scary, but yeah, oh man. That's crazy. Good job, T-Bell. And out of them, I'll go get me a Baja Blast. I'll get me a Baja Blast later. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I need it. I'm doing so good at not consuming bad stuff. I'm so proud of myself. Because for the once in my life, I can say no to a donut or something. I've never been able to do that. I've always been kind of a little gremlin. A little bit of an animal. Auto assign. Go back in there and get me stuff. Get me more treasures. Uh-oh. You guys are sick and weakened. You can't be sick and I'm weak on the job. I cannot have this. You're gonna get replaced with a lightning dinosaur. And sick guy, you're going in the box forever till you butcher for your pieces, your parts. Same thing with you. I'll put Joltog here instead. Weakened. Nope. Can't do that. Sorry, but nah. Apparently it's not from Taylor Farms as initially thought. Dude, they call it the Maha Blast. No! No! My Baja! It's Maha. Why would they do that? They ruined something. The Maha is my power. It's my source of energy. That's when your back's into spewing this swa foamy green goodness from your legs. Congratulations on getting over that hill. Being able to turn down donuts is my level 10 boss challenge. I had to do it this morning. Brutal. Dude, you did it? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I know what that's like. That's insane. Spewing the swa foamy. Yeah, sea foamy. I get you. did I read it swa? My bad. In my brain, it was saying sea foamy. It already like the the autocorrect in your brain sometimes translates pretty fast. I might have even verbally said swaff only. But I'm colorblind too. I don't know the difference. I don't know. It's foamy. See what? Green? What? Yellow? Orange? It's red. The same thing. Dude, man, I can't believe you did that. Give up. Yeah, that's insane. The donuts are so hard for me to. So if like there's something, even like a Koki or something, and no one's like claimed it. No one, it's like it's all yours. You can have it. I'm like, I just eat it. I'm like, delicious. The sugar. And I was like, yeah, I know it's going to have consequences later. It's going to be all much worse. But it was fun for a second. Have you experienced that thing 1,000 times in your life already? Yes. Do I want to do it again? Yes. But now I'm like, I have self-control. I can actually wait. And it's kind of breaking me on food though. It's definitely making food less fun because I'm just like, I don't even need to eat you anymore. I could survive without you. But it's super empowering. It's exciting to control your life and be like, I can now not require this. I went for a coffee and they had mochi donuts with a honey lavender. Oh, dude, honey lavender. That emoji's exactly right. Just me. Turns out sugar also a drug to humans. Yeah, I know. Isn't that terrible? It's so fun. It's so good. Why would something so good be so cruel to us? Nah, bruv, my fault for typing swa. Swa. That's so funny. Big processed foods companies? What if we put this sugar in literally every... I know. They figured it out. They figured it out for all of us. They're just like, it works. I enjoyed the process of eating. Far more than anything regarding the purpose of the eating. And yeah, no, I'm just now having those moments where I'm like, what if I eat for my body? What if I eat for my fuel? What if I eat for my sources of energy and, and like efficiency? I'm like, and not for just enjoyment. Which is like it never been done before. I've always been like, take me to the buffet, eat everything, most bang for my buck dollar, food in my mouth, consume. I'm happy. I'm content. And that was like it's like everyone's, oh, what's wrong? Oh, you haven't eaten. It's probably, it's the medicine. It's the medicine. It's the food. If something's wrong, it's probably because you're hungry. It's probably because you haven't eaten. And, more often than not, there's other things causing it. And sometimes, a lot of times the food is the problem too. You're like, I'm feeling this high and this low and I'm feeling down now. It's because I ate the sugar and now it's like, and then I have to compensate. I'm like, well, I must eat more sugar so I can get that high again. And so it kind of creates this sick, kind of a cycle that you can't escape. You get stuck in it. So we can make the sugar from corn. The Midwesterners won't know what hit them. Corn's so good too. It's so sweet. So sweet. Winston, won't we need to think of our customers' health? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting real now. We're getting real with Winston getting in here. Sorry, your shareholders feel their health won't be the most profitable venture. Oh, dude, that's dark. That's dark and real. Or living it. It's, hopefully it gets better. Hopefully we someday, we have some kind of, some voice of reason, some thinking, some talking. I mean, I feel like it's coming along a little further. I've been so proud of the New York and stuff. All that stuff going on over there. It's just baby steps, though. It's baby steps. It's good to talk. It's good to like get out those things and be like, hey, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is anyone seeing this? That's how I feel. Especially when you're aware of it. Yeah, that's a big thing. Shouts to my buddy Johnny too, Extreme Man, also giving me a lot of perspective on things I've, previously have not flipped around and turned around in a way. It's really made life a lot more engaging and fun in certain aspects to see. Because, it's fun to discover other things that you haven't previously considered. Which didn't get me corn on the horn. Dude, I feel ya. Learn to not just eat to excess or until I feel uncomfortable or until the plate is empty is a big shift in relationship. Yes, it is, dude. It's massive. It's a massive shift. And it's like a direction I never knew I could take. It's a direction I never knew I could take. And I'm feeling better for it. I'm feeling happier for it. I'm getting my, energy levels back to a spot where I feel better. But I think about that a lot too, because I feel like how we used to be like, you gotta have 3 meals a day. Breakfast is your most important, lunch and dinner. And I'm totally not following those laws now. And that was such a big, enforcement. I was like in it, but it's also not true. There's a lot of problems with that. I feel like, and like health wise, they're like, well, you gotta trickle in meals, you gotta trickle in food. And snack all the time and stuff. And it's like, and even that, I don't know. It's like, I just with this experiment of like doing this fasting and stuff, there's moments where I feel a lot better. Just not, eating. It's like, especially after getting past the first few days, when my body's like, eat more. I actually feel like a better sensation of, better energy. I hope your journey is a rewarding one. Drink more water than you think. Yes. Yeah, that is huge. That is actually probably the biggest challenge, is ensuring I'm hydrated, drinking water, because that is the bigger problem usually, making sure I have water. Because if I don't, I get a little dizzy, a little lightheaded. But yeah, no, it's been hyper rewarding. I lost 6 pounds last week. My energy felt good. And once you get on that kind of fasting train, you're like, I can do this indefinitely. It's like I feel pretty cool. I feel really good. And I can still do all my activities, There's kind of like this fear that you're like, oh, if I don't have food, my energy, I'll just like be like a train, and I'll just like and shut down because I'm not eating all the time. And it's not the case, Your body's able to burn the fat, the glucose, and then the muscle, which you don't want to. That's the thing I'm trying to avoid. And so that's why even after all this fasting, once we get down to like when we burn a majority of our fat off, the stuff I don't like, we're going to rebuild. We're going to go on a protein journey, and we're going to just do a kind of like a muscle building strat. And I think it's kind of fun to like just go one side to the other side. I'm going to gain 100 pounds from muscle. The dream. That'd be fun. So that's a crazy task, though. Also, not to get in your health midstream, but consider your fiber intake. Apparently, us boys are consistently consuming less fiber than out. That's a good thing. It's a good thing for you to know. I appreciate it. Appreciate you calling it out for me. Because there's a lot of stuff, like a little short, sites, like I've been on short-sighted on when it comes to like, what I need to like make sure I have a little of, right? Because there's some like, your heart is a vulnerable organ that can, stop if you don't have the right ingredients to function still. So you got to make sure you got that stuff going. But yeah, fiber, that's it. It's a fun one. And it's something that's a big benefit of the fasting. I love not having to use the bathroom. It's so cool. I don't even have to, it's like I never have to now. It's like I don't have to go, the first time I did afterwards, it was like just this, it was so small. It was a non-problem. It just felt so clean. I was like, dude, I'm turning into, Kim Jong-un or whatever. He's like, he doesn't even have to use the bathroom. I'm better than you. So it feels, you're just like, oh, this is so cool. Because I've never been a big fan of the disposing part of the process, even though we've got TikTok now to make it more fun. I just loved the ability, though, to feel like I still have energy, and I have to do that. I was like, man, it's minimized my life. It's made so much more simple. I have to worry about the bills for the groceries. I don't have to worry about the bathroom and the toilet paper. I don't have to, it's like the bidet and all that stuff. Like, dude, I'm like, this is optimization. This is optimization. It's like a whole different side of the world optimization. It's like something I've been told. People will scold me immediately. Like, how dare you? How dare you go so far against what you've been taught and experienced all your life? For science. And, because I hate myself. I want to see how far we can go, how far we can push. But it's also love too. It's also a little bit of like, I want to see what I can do, what I can grow, what I can gain. But it is fun to endure. I do really enjoy enduring hardships if I can, or things that are not a little more uncomfortable in certain aspects within my control. Obviously, it's got to be my control. That's why fasting's fun for me because I'm like, I could endure this, but I could control it, and I could at any time I could find something, munch again, but it'll ruin the process. It'll make the scale way less exciting. I've been popping a fiber supplement every day. My blood sugar doesn't crash nearly as much as, and my caboose is shipping out the goods like a well-lubricated log. Ooh, nice. Log producer. Nicely done. I'm going to have to check that out. I'm going to, I used to have big issues where I was younger Dane would have loved to have some more fiber. There's some, I got a lot of, stories about the old clog in the machine for a long time, but yeah. Well, we'll have to consider. Should keep that because that is a huge process. That makes it so much better. That makes it so much better to have that simple. Yeah, it's a huge quality of life. It's awful to be like straining and hurting. It's like the worst. You do not want to be there. Yeah, that's a great thing to prep for. Just get a little always that way, so you can always have like the more pot. It's also why I hated the process of disposing. Because, I've had those experiences. Probably the lack of fiber. So, yeah, fiber, great stuff. Shoutouts to fiber. Shoutouts to fiber chat. Oh, man, what are we going to do? We got this thing crafted. This is the whole thing we were working towards. And we got to get somebody on it. We put this together, but now what? Now what? We need some more oil? Back to the base. Back to the old oil facility. Don't strain. Gotta avoid those anal fissures. Yeah. I know. Tell again. I've been useful for the younger version of me. Also, how do you know you're streaming, buddy? Oh, which one? Which one? I've got several streaming buddies I know. Let's see. Camel Man. You know Camel Man. Novanak. That's family. Yeah, I don't know which one. Which one? We got a few people. We got just a couple. We're still a small little place, but we're everyone is welcome. All who lurk, all who sit in my videos and are passively enjoy it. Please speak up if you want to. If you don't have to. You can just enjoy it. You can just have fun. Have a good time. Enjoy it. Appreciate you nonetheless. Let's see. Upgrade the base. We gotta get this thing. That's why I was coming over here for oil. Does this guy got any oil? No, 0, but you can see all in the box now. They already put it here. Yeah, there we go, 65. Now that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Guys, you're streaming today? Okay, yeah. So that was brother-in-law and brother. Yeah, Noah, yeah. You got him. Guy with all the animals in the big old boat. Yeah. yeah, exactly. That's exactly. The guy from the story. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, then let's go over here. I'm going to craft some of these palastials. And I don't even remember why. Now that we got the big thing out of the way, we had small stuff we had to do. A lot of small things. Oh, that's what we wanted to make. We already did the saddle. What's the other thing we wanted to make? We need to make better weapons. We're so far behind on the combat department. We just die all the time. We just get smoked. We need to get some weapons, get some armor, get some crafting going. Yeah, he came back. I don't know if you saw that. He came back and was like, "Yeah, I was a bit confrontational. I was just reading. I have a tendency to do that though. I have a tendency to be like, take it way more seriously. I'll get so angry. I'm like, Rah! There'll be like some comments that would be left on my channel, and like I think I just take it as like the absolute meanest thing. But usually it's kind of like could be taken in a fun way. But I just assume it's like pure unadulterated hate and rage bait. And sometimes it is, but it's like more often than not, sometimes I'm like, man, I could have responded this better. I didn't have to just go pure rage. Respond on, you roasting? Was I roasting? Maybe. I was just trying to be logical about it. Yeah, I feel bad though. I feel bad that I was internally feeling a little more like, grr. Enough that it was being picked up, and he's like, I gotta say something. I'm sorry. I apologize. Guys been talking to birds and mammals for like over a month. It's true. He's kind of losing it. He's kind of losing it. He's walking around in this little factory. Talking to all the birds, mammals. I just want you guys to cook this so I can get you more queued up so I can cook more stuff. Alright, look at this real quick. Why are you guys not, you guys are just chilling? You guys are you guys on lunch break? Anxiety, why not? Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it was the anxiety all along. Yeah, there was something that I kind of immediately triggered at first was like it was the threat of him being like, it's not fun to me anymore. Because that kind of triggered a flight or fight in me where I was like, what do you mean it's not fun? It's still fun. I enjoy this. What are you talking about? And then I was kind of like getting into like explaining the things I enjoyed, but also like kind of self-aware. I was like, wait a second, is it not really fun after all? It was like I was about to convince myself, and I was like, but it was so fun. I was just having fun. And so yeah, it was 100% a personal thing too, where I was like, it's gotta be fun. I was like fighting that with myself too. Get some meat. Some oils. The Palpedia still has this endlessly unsolvable icon appear. Man, we're getting late, dude. It's almost 2. We're gonna have to call it soon. But then I'll have to come back with the old Killer 7. I've been super excited about playing that again. Get through chapter 2. I forgot all about the levels. Like I only remember the first level, kind of. I didn't remember any of the puzzles. I'm excited to see like what else I completely forgot. It's made it really fun because I don't remember anything, and I'm like, dude, I can appreciate it all over again. And I never memorized it from my childhood, which is a fantastic thing. All right, so this has been solved. Cody was telling me lots of his younger colleagues and students struggle with conflict and overcoming mentally strenuous interactions. Yeah, I do. I definitely do. I'm just right there with him. I'm right there with him. Yeah, it was something, even my boss in corporate was always like, I know you don't like, conflict or whatever. He's like, I don't either, but like, something we gotta deal with and talk about. And yeah, I'm pretty hot and low, pretty hot and cold. I'm like, if I'm preparing myself for conflict, I'm like, suit up, get fight, be kind of rational and angry, and I get like a little bit too heated too quickly. But yeah, it's tough. It's a challenge, right? Because you're trying to balance, like the fuel of the anger to kind of like give you like, what you need, but also like, you don't want to go too far. You don't want to like get past that point. It's so valuable to learn skills to let that heart rate rise and fall. Yeah, exactly, right? You need to be able to ebb and flow, come back, go forward, without just flying away. Yeah, exactly. And I am very much a flyaway. I'd say I do that quite a lot. But it's easy, it's pretty common. I know a lot of people that kind of have that. We kind of go through that. But it is it's a great thing to control. It's a great ability to be able to kind of like reel in, take that rage. And that was one of the most best things I had in my experience with when I was in college. I remember there's a kid, he was like flinging rubber bands at like people, and I knew it was coming to me because he was just kind of being, he was obviously wanting to antagonize, and it was during like everyone was studying. It was like a stressful week. Everyone was like tensions were high anyway, and people were like the whole environment was tough, and so anyway he reels up this rubber band, like knocks me in the nose. And it immediately hits me like with rage, and I'm like, I want to hit him so badly right away. And I stood up, and within a split second, I was able to like chill my brain out. And I remember like all ice like turned on me, and like, whoa, what's he gonna do? And then I like just like sat back down, and I was able to calm down. But it was such a cool moment for me because I was like, I didn't react. I thought I was going to, and it was like even the whole class, I felt like they looked at me, got up, stood, like watched. And then I like sighed, and then they went back down, and they're like, whoa. And I don't know. It was really exciting to be like able to like overcome this like instant rage and then just like slow it down, because I was able to like barely catch it in the tip of my brain to be like, wait, let's talk about this. Because he was a good kid. He was just stressed out and a lot of stuff. I think team sport helps me at least. You have to deal with people you don't like pushing you to perform under pressure, but they can also praise and cheer for you when you do succeed. Dude, yeah, that's always exciting to have like people that you kind of see as antagonistic to your life experience, and then have them, have like some sides of them that are really positive you can enjoy. It's and it's very humbling. It's a very good like real life thing to have. I've definitely gone through that a lot. I try to be more patient about that, right? Because it's easy to be like, immediately upset or defensive, and then like. You gain a lot more from that. Very much all the feelings suppressed. Yeah. We all deal with that. Sounds similar to you finding tools to manage those emotions. We have when faced with a treat or temptation. The mochi donuts living on in my mouth memory. Yes. You could enjoy them in the memory. The memory alone. But one day. You will mochi again, my friend. You will mochi again. If you want to. I'm not saying you have to. I'll present you the mochi donuts. I'm going to eat. Consume them, please. Engage in the donuts. I'm just going to have mochi donuts all the time when I visit you now. We're gonna pop up, sometime this year, in a few months maybe, and we'll bring nothing but mochi donuts. Nothing but just a whole truck of mochi donuts just stocked. I'm like, would you like a mochi donuts, my friend? I need to make up for that time you've turned it down, you see. I'm your friend. I have your best interests in mind here. We have a donut spot 10 minutes from my... Ooh, you don't say. You don't say. 10 minutes. It's just enough to justify me eating the donut if I travel there by foot. It's ideal. Excellent. Fantastic. I need to prepare more herb roasted capriti for the old hot bars and the meals. I walk the patriotic boom boy. Buy it twice a week. The patriotic boom boy? Is that a donut? Hey, Gemini, if I walk 20 minutes, how many mochi donuts can I slide down? You're asking the important questions. That's exactly right. What is justifiably okay and earned? What have I earned? That's so good. I walk the patriotic, or is that the boom boy? What is the boom boy? The patriotic boomy boy? Oh yeah, now I know. I just realized. The dog, of course. The boomy. I love that guy. He's awesome. He's got a goofy voice. He's on a trial for that banana. I still think about that banana trial. How the guy, the prosecutor was actually the culprit all along. I'm like, that's a great narrative. It's, poor Boomy. Poor Boomy's endured some tough times. Patriot. He is patriotic. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. He did. That was such a quality of Boomy. He's very patriotic. He's very proud. I think he just had a big dry gulp. That's always the him being being grilled, by these by this Southern prosecutor. Is so good. Oh man, it's still one of my favorite real life stories that I got. Oh, now Boomy, my dear Boomy. Will you confess? Just I love that he's like kind of inarticulate and innocent and just does that gulp, so you're not sure, you're not aware. The gulp never lies in the court. Oh, it's sad though. They took it, they framed him with it. They made him look like he was the perpetrator the whole time. He was innocent. He was innocent, Boomy. He believes in his country. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't eat that unjustified banana. Oh, man. It's so good. Oh, what was I doing flying around this place? Get some more pals. Oh, we need ore now. Now we get the oil. We got to get the ore. Then we got to get the ore. Then we got to get the oil. It's okay. This is perfect. I think, is Lex still sleeping? I believe so. Usually when I call my stream. But it's been too fun. You're giving me such an entertainment, such a laugh streak. My boy Johnny. So that's the Johnny stream. One of the funniest people I know in my life. Hysterical. Great storyteller. Alright, we're gonna go to the get the ore at the church. That's where we gotta go. I can see it. I'll say. Now we can all agree that there was salmon skin present on the dinner table not 2 minutes ago. Isn't that right, Master Boom? I see that. I say. I love the I say. Anytime we get that kind of what is that character's name? The rooster. They kind of talk. It's so good. Foghorn. I say. Now we can all agree that there was salmon skin present on the dinner table not 2 minutes ago. Isn't that right, Master Boo? No. He just get brutally prosecuted, but he's. Yeah, the twist was so good. The twist is so good. He was the prosecutor all along. He was hungry. He wanted that banana. It's so real. Come on, Celine. Your heart will go on another day to this fast travel. Is it ironic that the chicken foghorn leghorn finally gets to grill the predator Boomy Boy? It is, man. It absolutely. What? Lex joined the server. Are you behind me?
Yeah.
What the heck? She's been here the whole time. You snuck on in here. Snuck right in here. Dude's been so hyped for the 250th this year. Oh, yeah? Yeah, Boomy's excited about that? We got it. That was Wibbly's birthday. On the 250th birthday of the USA. Yeah, Boomy's gotta be. How do you guys celebrate that 4th? How was that going? You guys launched some fireworks, eat some good food. He's been aching to splash around in the DC reflection pool. Oh man. Yes, I know there's. Whoa. Is there good news about that? I don't know. Make sure Boomy knows. I'm looking it up right now. I remember some stuff was going on. some discussion about this pool. Oh no. Oh no. It's drained and closed. 2026 renovation. No, no, poor Boomy, no. No, Boomy. Oh no, someone's got to tell him. Someone's got to tell Boomy. If I have to hear him bark one more time at the protesters dragging box cutters across our sacred national monument. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I love that. You guys have such a good relationship with, with some different perspectives. It's so good. Well, we hiked around some trails near mountain and a great view of some of the nearby mountain peaks. Oh yeah, sick, dude. That's awesome. That's fantastic that you guys are getting out there and doing that. That's so fun. That's so good. Oh man. Barking at the protesters. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, it's so good. You gotta go back and get some more ore here. Get some more ore here. Oh, Boomy. Oh, Boomy. Oh, man. Our debates are pretty healthy, but he starts preaching the values of Marx the second he hears the split of that nanner. You see, he's like, you see, this is why, we gotta share. Oh no, I came back too soon. I'm too overweight. Gotta throw this away. Put all my stuff away. I didn't dispose of the things I collected beforehand. he switches he changes his tune very quickly when that banana. He's on a different side now. Dude's been salivating over the manosphere for a while now. He's getting into the manosphere? Boomy? I think you are the one who introduced me the idea, the concept. I was like, I didn't even know that's what it's called. I've seen it. I saw like the King of the Hill episode talking about it. It was really fun. Was hard into the carnivore diet before it was trendy. Oh no. Yeah, that got trendy. I did see it was Eddie Burback on YouTube. Lex and I watched that about him talking about eating he does really great content too. If you haven't seen his stuff, it's funny. But he did the RFK Jr. carnivore diet. And he talks about how he feels on it. It's really fun. It's really entertaining. Now he's giving me that side eye for eating veggies. Your indoor poops will be suffering soon enough. Is it from the meat? Is that like a side on the carnivore side? Is this a Boomy quote? Or is this an Adam one to Boomy? It's funny though. He's like, how dare you eat your veggies? I'm trying to be better about that. I'm trying to eat my veggies. Not just making fun of me and my lettuce. Oh yeah, I get you. I get you now. That's right, the lettuce. We're coming back. Where it all began. Yeah, should I go get some Taco Bell? Should I have some lettuce tonight? Should I try it? Chase ever? We found the source of it, dude. I gotta dive into some lettuce knowledge. I gotta look deep. I didn't know about that. That's crazy. Taco Bell's got it. The Maha Blast. It's been protesting water. Says these lips only quiver for the Maha Blast. You know, though, you understand. We went through the Mountain Dew craze. I still am going through it today. Every time Lex is like, think about doing some Taco Bell on the way home, and I'm like, oh, Baja, and I'm like, I know it's gonna ruin me. It's gonna the caffeine, the sugar. It's gonna keep me up forever because I'm pretty sensitive, and I try to like reset my caffeine tolerance every so often. And so one sip of that, and I'm like, I'm never sleeping ever again. But it's always worth it in quotation marks. Also, in New York City, finally gets an Aldi, and the residents love it. Oh, sick! They got an Aldi there. They got Aldi now.
I love Aldi.
Yeah, we love Aldi. Don't do it. Got to get herself a soda maker at home. Yeah, that's the right thing to do. It's it's a lot healthier. It's just so easy, so convenient to to get the Baja. I've been doing good on other beverages like that. I've been trying to stick to mostly the water and the coffee, the bean water. Also love tea, dude. We did try some the boba tea stuff because we missed that craze and we were really curious. The other day we were talking about we had a boba at the Korean place we went to. It was like a hot pot where you like get the ingredients for like a couple birthdays we were celebrating, and it was super fun. It was a great experience. We had like a really good boba that was there. I'm like, well, what if we tried boba? So we went to a tea place the other day, and hers yesterday. She got like a mango one. It was super tasty.
It was orange.
Orange green tea. Okay. And then I got the same thing I did one time before. A cream cheese one. It was called it was like say cheese or whatever. It had like a cream cheese and salt. It was very alienating when you first take a sip of it. It was very like, ooh, this is crazy. I'm getting like a little sour, like a little almost like bitter from the cream cheese. I'm getting a little bit of salt because they put like salt on this cream cheese, and it's also sweet, and it's got a lot of stuff going on. But then once you kind of get into it, you're like, this is actually really fun. It's really fascinating. But it has this weird kind of like sneak up on you. And all of a sudden you're like, ooh, this is it's just a fun experience. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the it's called cheese tea. Originated in Taiwan, and it's really good. It's really fun. Also, Walmart, despite their obvious evils, are quickly becoming the most impressive network of electrical vehicle charging stations. Okay, so they're actually investing. That's cool. I wonder. I mean, there's got to be a lot of there's a lot to see why and where. Boba tea is so good and so weird. Yeah, I like the weirdness. I love the weirdness of it. That's what I thought was so cool. It's crazy to me. They little pellets with like juice in them. Like it's kind of a fun idea for a texture. You're eating your tea. You're drinking your tea. You're getting an additional flavor with the boba. I was like, what a cool idea. Food is getting more nuanced and fun, It's like, it's gotten got some cool stuff. I like the idea of like having alternative like textures and flavors too. Especially since I used to be like a mac and cheese only kind of guy. And now I'm like branching out. Nice little milky you got in there. Sure would be a shame if I was to drop a series of small jelly balls in there. Yeah, it is off, but it's kind of weird. And then you get into it and you're like, this is kind of fun. So we're experiencing a series of problems. Yeah, it's all that stuff is like it really is off-putting at first. You're like, what in the world? Why are people going crazy? And then you do it. And you're like, this is because especially with the straw. So a huge tip for me on the cream cheese one, and I just asked the Google AI or whatever, Brave AI, I guess how to like best way to like drink that tea, and they're like, don't use the straw. Don't use the straw. And I was like, that actually improved it a lot. By not using the big boba straw and drinking it and sipping it, I was like, this is way better. That way you can kind of like, gauge what you're getting. Because the straw is kind of like an RNG thing. You don't know if you're going to get nothing but boba's in there, or if you're going to get nothing but like the drink. And so it's a hard balance. You can kind of like select it better whenever you're just doing it like a classic, tilt the cup. The jelly ball manufacturing business is only filling an eighth of their cups. It's like the very bottom. You get to the end of it. Unless you're like pacing yourself. It's always like, you have a bunch of bobas at the end. You finish with bobas. It's like when you get to the bottom of a cereal bowl with sugar, you get to finish off with the sugar at the end, but instead it's bobas. Milk production factory got their wires crossed with the fruit factory. The flavors are overflowing their cups. Yeah, that's exactly. We don't know what's milk. We don't know what's juice. We just like it. It's our flavors are taste buds. We've never gone this far. We never experienced this. We've never mixed all these things together before. And it's fascinating. Winston, get the boys from corporate on the horn. I'm about to streamline the shit out of this company. Yeah, they did. They have. They certainly have. It's, yeah, I feel like we're late, right? The boba craze was like, maybe it's still going. Is the boba crazy? I'm going to give it a little LM question here. Is the boba craze? Is boba? I mean, it's still popular. It's obviously, if I just ask you, it's still popular. When did this begin, though? When did boba take over the U.S.? That's not going to give me anything. Biased on question asking. 1990s. 2013 viral song Boba Life by the Fung Brothers made it a cultural icon. 2022, the industry grew significantly with over 3,000 bubble tea shops in the U.S., marking a 23% increase from the previous year. I'm pretty sure there was an episode about it in the last year's King of the Hill, which I'm so excited about. They got a new King of the Hill season I want to watch later. Boba tea is from Taiwan. I think so funny that this tiny little island is a source of milky sweet drinks for Zoomers and the most critical source of chip manufacturing on the planet. It is crazy. I'll take you guys to Chinatown. The boba game is strong. Oh, yes. Yes. We can experience it. We can experience it, yeah. It was just such a thing. Such a shock for us to be like, we've never done it before. We've kind of, and then we got it. And we're like, oh, I think I understand. I think I understand why people get excited about it. New King of the Hill is literally the only reboot / remake I've ever enjoyed, dude. I love. I just really like Mike Judge and all his stuff a lot. All the writers, the whole team. I think they do really good. It's so fun. I really enjoyed the last season. It so much so I like binged it in a day, and I was sad about it. I was like, I should pace myself better because I haven't revisited it. I haven't rewatched it, but a lot of it. It's got some good commentary. It's got some great, especially like of today. It's like we don't see shows and talks about like this, like the culture. It feels like it's always been like pretty on top of things. I mean, like the whole episode with like the the kind of the gig economy where Boomer's doing all the apps and stuff and give reviews. I'm like, this is so fun. This is so fun. We don't really get to. I don't. At least in my stuff, right? It's mostly like like video essays and kind of like. So I don't know. It's just fun to hear it in like a show and see with a kind of a lighter taken away. They make caffeinated milk tea bobas. My personal flavor combo is taro and nanner. Ooh, taro and nanner? Taro root and nanners? Dude, I tried a little bit of my buddy Simeon's taro, and it was really good. And salmon ski. Skabooma, get off my keyboard! He hears you talking how good about it, how good it is, and he wants up there. Oh, it's the salmon. The salmon. The salmon's what got him. He's like, salmon? Oh, and Nanners too, though. Nanners and salmon, yeah. He's up on the desk. He's looking all over. Searching by the monitors. He's like, where? Where? More oil, more powder. Oh no, I should have done this one. This one's faster. I'm just pumping out stuff. My pals have returned from their expedition. Well done. We have to greet them from the blazing cabin. It's hot up there. Toasty. Best part of typing my comments is watch you read them, process them, then react. I know, I'm processing now. I have to come back sometimes. I gotta really think about it because I have a tendency to read fast and be like, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, wait a second, what did my brain just say? It always hits different than I had in mind. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Oh yeah, because it's a whole different context, right? I'm missing like the us hanging out at a coffee place and talking over and getting context, and I'm just seeing the words and I'm taking it with like my perspective on things. And so it's going to be a little different. It's going to be like a whole new Dane experience. Socializing. It is for me. It's a whole new. But I mean, you're still hitting the funny bone quite a bit. But it's like, I'm like sometimes like, what do I think on this? Is this serious? Is this? And then there'll be gaps in my knowledge too. I'm like, well, I didn't know about Maha. I didn't even know about this. Context, little freaks. Context, little freaks. Context, little freaks. It's like almost like you almost hit that classic line. Yeah. Yeah, I was vocal streaming that for Lexi whenever the new Starbucks came out all the time. Oh man, 2 o'clock. I got stuff to do. Besides doing this, it's been so fun. I gotta come back. Gotta come back for the old Killer 7. Oh man. Ugh, well, we gotta. Oh, I'm still shocked that 7 Brew is supporting 80% of the Springfield economy. That's real. That is real though. 7 Brew is kind of crazy. They're popping off all. I mean, there's how many locations in Springfield? There's a lot. Enjoyed the day. Hey, you too, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's been so fun. I'll be back if you want to come back for the Killer 7, or you can watch me in post. I'll have that video saved. You can listen to me. I appreciate you so much for leaving those comments. That was so fun. Made me feel really validated. I was I was like feeling a little down, and then you came in, and I was like, oh man, I feel really good for that. So yeah, really, really appreciate it. All right, guys, it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. Everyone who's looked, everyone who's talked, everyone, thanks for all you guys to visit, hang out with me. It's been super fun. You guys have a wonderful day. Take care of your loved ones. Pursue your passions, and I'll see you in another stream later tonight with some Killer 7. Bye-bye.